Oh man, Pika, where are you?
Help!
I need you, Pika. Pika, show yourself, Pika.
Help!
Show yourself.
Don't worry, guys. I'm here. I'm just here somewhere. I'm just
Alright.
lurking. I'm just
So
lurking.
Pika is now the Casper, the friendly Pika. Or Pika the friendly ghost. I don't know. I think that sounds more like it. But anyway, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We know you missed us, and we miss you guys too. This is the final day of the Clash of Giants Season 4. The final of the final day, Pika. Can you believe it? We're already here.
I know. And while I am probably somewhere in another dimension, folks, I am truly happy that, yes, we have come to a conclusion here, or at least the last day of our grand final. So unfortunately, we just like to apologize for yesterday, but we are indeed continuing our grand finals, albeit slightly different, Sir Cloud.
Yep, we're gonna switch it up a little bit, but we'll tell you what sort of changes there is. But anyway, for yesterday, in case you guys just join us, or maybe you weren't informed of whatever happened yesterday, unfortunately there was a major internet outage, so unfortunately we had to postpone yesterday's games to today, though we don't have we don't have enough time to complete yesterday's game as well, so today we'll be playing a little bit more extra. But Pika, welcome back to the show.
Oh yes, my flight got delayed. I was in the plane a little too long. I was player number 100, if that makes sense, from the flight. But kidding aside, yes, Sir Cloud, unfortunately there was a little bit of a technical anomaly yesterday, but that's not gonna stop us from further going on with the action, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know the drill. This is how our points are gonna be, and they cannot be any more precious than this today, Sir Cloud. So first place gets 10. That's our winner chicken dinner. Second gets 6. Third gets 5. 4, 3, 2, 7, and 8 get 1. And of course, ninth onwards, they get zilch.
Yeah, but the teams here will not be going home zilch, or at least they don't want to go home zilch, because there's a total prize pool of 15,000 USD to be won. And when it comes to the dates, today is going to be the last day, as you can see here. We went all the way back to 15 April when everything started, and now we're on the 3rd of May. That is crazy, Pika.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't feel like it, at least for us here, ladies and gentlemen, because again, the action was so fast, and you really don't notice that when you have fun, right? So even with these four action-filled days of our grand finals, it's still a bit bittersweet, to say the least, Sir Cloud, because we're finally approaching to that final farming day. Now, fact of the matter is that 15,000 prize pool, ladies and gentlemen, the playoffs took about 3,000 of that. Now in the grand finals, we have a whopping 12K, Sir Cloud. So all the way to 5th place, they're gonna get their just rewards.
Oh yeah, and besides the placement rewards, we do have individual rewards as well. MVP will receive an extra 500 US dollars, and the player with the most headshot eliminations will receive 300 US dollars. The fan favorite player, another extra 300 US dollars. But the team with the most chicken dinner will receive an extra 400 US dollars, and all these are especially here because of you guys watching at home and supporting the show.
Oh yeah, and you know the fact, Sir Cloud, that say Train to Kill, they were actually voted to be in the grand finals. That just goes to show how valuable being a favorite player / team would be, right? It really gives you that morale boost as well as the motivation to keep going. But speaking of motivation, we have Tony K motivated yesterday to be the MVP. So yep, we didn't really get to see much of the action, folks, unfortunately. But yes, it is our boy Tony K from Vampire Esports who bagged that title.
Oh yeah, if you're not motivated by his performance, I don't know what else, right? So Tony K, obviously a name that is no stranger to the PUBG Mobile scene, hailing from Vampire Esports. And besides Tony K, we do have Sata from BIGETRON Red Aliens as well, Icy from FALCONS Force, and we have Top from FALCONS Force as well. The fact that we have 2 players on FALCONS Force just shows that how strong of a team they are.
Yeah, you know, Sir Cloud, since the start of this team, or at least since the start of me being here on the desk with you to call for this team, I've always been a fan. IC being one of them, then there's Top, right? So we don't have to divulge any more the teams that they came from, ladies and gentlemen. But as of present, these are the top performers that you've we've seen many times over and yesterday's Sanhok. Now, since we did miss it, yeah, we're not going to deny that. It was the real soldier, Sir Cloud, who bagged the winner chicken dinner with a total of 18 points.
Oh, yeah, the real soldiers. 18 points with 8 eliminations. But they're not really alone up there. Falcons Force, 15 points collected by themselves, and BTR, 12 points, and Vampire Esports, 11 points. So that's the double-digit club. But on the other end, FaZe Clan and GEEK Fam, unfortunately, no points. But then again, today there will be more games for these teams to make up to it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there is no more crucial time, folks, than today, because these teams, especially those at the bottom or the second page, rather, they do have to they need to go for that hustle, right? Now, in a disappointing turn, we have our first 2-digit utilities used, ladies and gentlemen. So at 83, that is a bit of a heartbreaker right there. So I could have gone for that 17 myself as well.
Yeah, you just could do like just to make it a 3-digit, right? Just to satisfy your need for a 3-digit every round. But look at this, right? Although it's only a 2-digit throwables used, but still the number of airdrops, they have time to loot 2 of them. So, I mean, the ratio here and there, well, I guess teams are just going trigger happy rather than, trying to be tactical about utilities.
Now, also, I feel that Sir Cloud, since today will be very stacked, folks, trigger happy indeed is going to be an option for most of our teams and players because we have 7 games to give to you today. And we're going to get to that a little later on how we're going to break that down. I just hope you guys have a wild guess on which of the maps will be our topper, right? Which of these maps are actually going to be the final map for the Grand Finals, because that is going to be memorable. 7 games for a Grand Finals day, Sir Cloud.
7 games. We have never had a 7-game day before. So today is going to be explosive. But who else is explosive? It's of course our overall MVP. And there is a prize for the overall MVP by the end of this tournament as well. But for now, our overall MVP will be crowned to HORAA, to Sky from HORAA Esports.
Oh man, and this guy, I don't know what sort of mental stability he has to continue getting these frags and not really buckle, right, under the pressure that he does have a lot of sights set on him. A lot of people are trying to get this from him because there really is loot on the line. So of course, in a good twist, he does have a teammate at least on the board, Sir Cloud, the road to MVP. But if Sky can keep this, he's gonna pocket that 500 easy.
Yeah, I know, right? It's not about a team game when it comes to the overall MVP. It's about you pocketing it for yourselves. But besides Sky, there's Godless behind him as well for IHC Esports. 2 representatives of 4 Medical Vibes up here, Refuse, as well as Doc, who is an absolute monster in the eliminations department. So these players will be looking to grab their piece of the pie as well.
So while again we see some common teams on the board, folks, it's as Sir Cloud did say that it's every man for himself. So this is going to be very interesting. I don't know if there's going to be a team kill steal whenever we see that happen, whenever there's a clash, and we might see that happen today. It is, after all, the last chance, right? So is Sky going to be able to lock it down, or will there be somebody who just might take that from him? Someone who I feel is a big candidate is, of course, our top fragger so far, Sir Cloud, which is Doc from 4 Miracle Vibes.
Oh yeah, he has been amazing. This guy has been crazy. Just look at this gap, right? 29 eliminations. And Sky has 24, Matic has 24, Refuse has 23, and Ziol has 21. And the gap just tells the story by itself. Like, this guy is ahead in terms of that department. But to count the MVP is not only about that, there are a couple of other elements as well. But other than the individual MVP, HORAA Esports currently sitting at number 1, 1 point ahead of 4 Medical Vibes. I believe today this will be a race to the finish.
Oh yeah, every elimination counts, Sir Cloud, and not to mention even your rankings, right? So I'd say more so on the elimination, because that could be the big difference maker, as this chart suggests. Imagine if 4 Miracle Vibes literally had 1 more elimination. 1. It's gonna be anybody's game. So 1 to 5, this could still interchange depending on how good their days will be. But the big gap was between DEWA United and every other team below them.
Yeah, speak about every other team. Page number 2, We do have T2K up here by the edge, and BIGETRON Red Alias, Vampire Esports, the two teams that have a little bit of improvement because of the double-digit round that they got yesterday. Other than that, Leo Esports, GEEK Fam, all the way down there. Now with the remaining amount of games, if they want to go up top, I don't think it's mathematically possible right now, but they could potentially still break into at least perhaps the top 5 to gain something out of this grand finals.
A tall order, Sir Cloud, true enough, but I think the biggest goal of any of these teams, for any of these teams rather, is to gatekeep anybody from, again, probably making more points than they statistically should, right? Speaking of points, thus far, it is only DRS, ladies and gentlemen, who's had 3 winner-winner chicken dinners throughout our grand finals. So are they gonna stay untouched in that record, or is somebody gonna try to maybe shock us? Because we do have 7 games, Sir Cloud. That's a lot of opportunities to gather winner-winner chicken dinners.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it right. 7 games will be played today. So the format is that 1 Sanhok, 3 Erangels, and 3 Miramars, and we're done. 7 games. So in case you have a date tonight, cancel it because it's going to be a slightly longer night than usual.
Okay, there goes my plans. I'm just kidding. All right, but yeah, 7 games. It's gonna be either a lucky or an unlucky 7 for our teams. So let's check out a little later who these contenders are if you guys are just tuning in. And there's no better time for you to catch Clash of Giants but now. This is the grand finals, folks. So I do not know any more how to further exaggerate that. But without exaggeration though, you can get as much as 10% off of your top-ups care of eneba.com.
Yes, all you need to do is use the code COG4 and it's only available until the end of this tournament. Well, which is technically today, ladies and gentlemen. In case you need the link, it is in the chat. So while it is still active, while it's still available, do grab this exclusive offer thanks to Eneba.
So just COG4, gentle reminder, folks, you can use that code as soon as you top up. That's 10% off, not a joke at all. So also, I believe that we do have other promotions, very, very light promotions from Eneba, previously informed to us, such as getting 30% discount off of, say, 350 and 600 plus UC top-ups. But the more important part here is, folks, for you players and viewers who are within Indonesia, we have different payment methods such as XL, Axiata, GoPay, QRIS, Dana or Dana, OVO, Link Asia, Shopee Pay, Flip, Sezzle, and PayPal. One more reminder, again, 8,100 UCs. Compared to buying it from the game at $100, you can get it for as low as 85 or maybe 81, I feel. So big discounts there, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and guess what? You don't even need a code for this. So again, all you need to do is log on to the link in the chat and it will bring you to that promotion. But today's matches, ladies and gentlemen, so just to illustrate for all of you, probably miss our messages, we're going to play 7 games today. So again, first game, Sanhok as usual, and then 3 Erangel matches, and then 3 Miramar matches. It is going to be an explosive ending.
You know that extra bar, Sir Cloud, at the very bottom of of our map descriptions here, or our scheduled matches today. That also steers a bit of anxiety to me because that just gives us one more slot of prediction, right? So we're gonna have to predict one more on top of the already daunting 6 maps that we had from the previous games. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Sanhok, as the record states, we have Falcon, DRS, Vampire, and HORAA, who have taken this basically this level a little bit higher.
Oh yeah, the top Sanhok performance here, ladies and gentlemen. But looking at the numbers now, if we talk about rank points, it's TRS, meaning that they are able to survive longer than any other team. But if we talk about like firepower, average eliminations, and damage, it is all in onto Falcon. So you might want to keep an eye on these two teams. And if I were to make sense of the numbers, Falcon with this sort of elimination and also average damage, which is huge by the way, we can expect them to just go all out hunting for teams.
Yeah, you know what, Sir Cloud? That kind of reminds me. Falcon, they're, as the name suggests, very popular birds of prey, and they also got me my third point in the
Ooh.
prediction simply because of how predictable they became. Right, the very end, they had three players, and while there was a busy tussle in a certain clash of the top three, they were out of sight. Like you could not see them all this time. They were triangulating the final team, and then in an instant, less than 10 seconds, the clash was over. All the members of the remaining team was wiped out by Falcon. What I'm trying to say there is that they're a very dangerous team if you scoff at them or if you don't look in a general direction.
Yeah, and it's quite common for them to have an early fight with FaZe Clan inside of bootcamp as well. And so far, the record has been favoring Falcons. So if I were FaZe Clan, and today's the last day, I don't know if I want to risk this Sanhok round with them.
Yeah, it might get personal at this point. Let's see if they will let the emotions get the better of them, or will logic prevail? Because we do need a lot of survival. We do need a lot of intelligence coming into this. I'm really excited as to how this first Sandhawk's gonna be. Imagine this, Sir Cloud. It is the first and last Sandhawk. So that already says a lot. I can't believe season 4 is over like that.
Oh man, I know, right? Time flies, when you're having fun. But speaking about having fun, you guys in the community can have fun as well by joining in the YouTube community friend favorite vote, because right now it is open and it will close at 6 p.m. Indonesian time. So you got to adjust it according to your respective time zones. But in other words, technically you have 30 minutes to vote. So get on to the YouTube community page right now. The fan favorite vote is open there, and cast your vote for your favorite player.
You can already tell, guys, and you've already seen how far these can go, right? These fan favorite votes for your players, for your teams, they've already gotten results out of that. Speaking of results, now we have a little bit of a predicament here, Sir Cloud. You and I have been jinxed for so many seasons now and so many parts of our tournament. It is back to the bane of our existence here at the commentary desk.
Right, man. This is man. A red took away all our predictive luck or
I
whatever.
know.
Right, it's crazy. She's just on a roll. What was the final score? Was it like 9?
I think 8. Yeah, she got an 8.
8.
Yeah, they're
8
tied with production,
wow.
right? These two, they're bullies.
The only way for us to catch her is that, like, for you to score at least 5 today out of 7 games, and for me to score 6 out of 7 games. Oh man, that is a stat that is just a uphill battle.
It's too tall of an order. Not gonna lie. So, yep. You know what? I'll start. I kind of have I've kind of thrown in the towel when it comes to this, but I will still drop some names who I feel are gonna get it. One, I'm gonna go with HORAA, please. HORAA. They have quite a bit of an interesting record when it comes to Sanhok, so I'll put my cards there.
All right, okay. So I'm gonna put in the big boys as well. 4 Vertical Vibes. Let's go, boys.
Look at this. This is such a heavy hitter prediction from the very start.
Even production as well, putting in DRS. That's those, and based on the stats, DRS they are very good at surviving in Sanhok. And obviously for us to score the prediction, it is all about survivability. It's all about who can score the chicken dinner. So production's prediction is pretty stacked as well.
This is insane. I actually did think about it. Look at these teams, folks. They've at least scored 1 winner in a chicken dinner per. In terms of consistency, it's DRS. They've already had 3, and they did win yesterday's Sanhok as well. So I feel that maybe that's what production is banking on. The fact that they can do it again, right? Possibly.
Yeah, I know, right? Production may overtake Red Queen by the other day. It is crazy. Yeah, and can you imagine just like production is their first season joining us in the prediction and they are already doing so well?
Yeah, they're again, there's a bit of a hack here, folks. Remember, they are the ones doing the stats. So there's a benefit of the doubt. Yeah.
But they get the first hand on it.
Yeah, it's already a used up cheat sheet, right? So they've already seen and duplicated it, maybe triplicated, I don't know, and production. They even gave Red one. No, I'm just kidding, but just to say the least, I feel that this is gonna be an ongoing, a recurrent segment of Clash of Giants, and maybe more. I did suggest the MVP, right, an MVP category, but I feel that that's too foretold because you'll most likely see who it is as the game passes by, right? But the good thing is, I feel that we can actually ask for a potential MVP guess at the beginning of the game, not while it's happening. So that's another one. If you think about it,
we could hardly hit with the teams. Like 1 out of 16 is our chances.
I don't know.
Yeah, and if you put in an MVP, it's like 1 out of 64. That I don't know how we're gonna do that. But challenge accepted. I think that's an amazing idea. It's fun. So maybe for next season, okay, we have the team, and then below the team, there's the MVP. So I think that's kind of cool,
right? And it's also gonna kind of test our knowledge a little bit on how much we know about the players. Just to take note. That being said, Sir Cloud, you hold a huge lead. You hold a huge perk if we have that segment, because some of these players you know like the back of your hands. Like you may have even met them in person already. So you do have a perk, a massive leap ahead of me and Red.
Dude, that doesn't change anything. I'm still like 2 predictions correct by now. So, I mean, I've given up this season, right? If I can score just one more, I'll be happy. And I'm done.
Hard same. You know, just to add one more to the board, because I'm not even half of both these guys have. Like, both for Red and production, we are 60% losing here. In your case, I'd say 80, which are 60 rather 60. So that's really sad. And Red, she just literally takes teams, put it in her bucket, and then she gets it right. It's crazy.
Yeah, she can pick the teams that sometimes it's just out of the box. Like I guess like any regular person who's watching this, they wouldn't be picking those teams, but when she picked them, they scored a chicken dinner. So
no wonder they love her so much.
Exactly. She's like the what would you call it? The people's champion.
Precisely. All right. So at this point, she's not like just Red. She's the Rock Queen.
Wow.
She is definitely the people's champ. You know, they kind of want to get on her good side so that she can call out the team, and then they just win all of a sudden. But you know what? Get on production's good side as well. Let's not forget they're still currently tied.
True. To be fair to production, but you know what? Since we do seem to have some time, the other day, I believe it was in the first day of the grand final, so production actually scored one right before Red Queen. So they were ahead of Red Queen. So it was like 8-7 for one match. And you know what? The following match, Red Queen scored it correctly and it became 8-8 to now.
Oh man, so that is really how tight it is, huh? These instincts, you know, we can't beat those women instincts. I'm just kidding, folks. I'm just kidding. But Red Queen, she really gets that. She really, and we've been trumped by Red Queen since we started doing this commentary on Clash of Giants, right? Me and Sir Cloud, we do have an unbeatable record of 22 games before getting a prediction right. So that's a little bit of pride that me and Sir Cloud hold.
Oh man, those were the days. Yeah, and wow, I mean, it sounded like it was like forever, but it was only last season that happened. Man, that was definitely something. Maybe if we have an award, so to speak, an award, right? Like we will be winning this season. Like both of us will be like, yeah, like we're up there this time.
Oh, we did get to bond, by the way, with the Indo broadcast team yesterday. While we were waiting, and they did say that they also have a little bit of a problem when it comes to predictions. One such is, I believe that Bro Pasta, if that's what we can call him, is still at 0. So he says, yeah, I'm serious. I am serious. Hands to heaven, he said that. Donna has 1, as far as I heard. So now, Sir Cloud, it kind of makes our day a little better now, does it?
Dude, yep, I feel better now. I feel better. Oh man, you know what? Maybe one of these days we should have like a comparison between the two broadcasts. Like, who's the better broadcast?
Oh no!
Oh, it'll
Or
be
you guys
fun.
tell us in the comments, yeah, for sure. You guys be the judge as well. Even Red Queen said that. Can we have like a caster voting poll? You know, maybe. All right, but again, that serves for another day. Meanwhile, the main point here, the main focus, ladies and gentlemen, is that we are starting Sanhok, our first game of 7, right? The first and last Sanhok of the entire league.
Oh man, can't believe this already the last Sanhok. I mean, it's one of my favorite maps just because of how action-packed this map can be. But speaking about action, so it's common for us to see early fight inside boot camp, especially involving Falcons and also FaZe Clan, and I am looking at those colors. Looks like they're gonna go at it again.
Oh yeah, please. I for one was somewhat deprived of yesterday's action, and that's just me, ladies and gentlemen. So now we are ready for the mayhem that's about to ensue. You know what, Sir Cloud? That's exactly what we're talking about. We don't even have visual yet, but contact already made here. Let's just see who these teams are. My goodness.
Oh wow, okay, I'm looking at the colors right now. Looks like it's Vampire Esports losing 2 players.
Woo!
Make that 3, or make that all of them. Vampire Esports, who did well yesterday in that one game with Tony K, the MVP. First one to go out.
Man, this is how unpredictable it could be, ladies and gentlemen. We didn't even see exactly what happened. The moment we had visual or confirmation on who's clashing, that was it for Vampire Esports. 3 tombstones plus 1, just like that. Now, speaking of another team who's really showing up, Falcon, as we kept building them up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, but what a shot here on the side of FaZe Clan. But unfortunately, Sir Cloud, they are the second team to go.
Well, 2 Thai teams out. And Falcon, they only lost top, and they got 4 points out of FaZe Clan and became the kings of bootcamp again. No surprises there, to be honest, because the record does favor Falcons. So great work by them. 3 players left, might be a little bit hard to score the chicken dinner, but we've seen it before. 3 players get the chicken dinner, it's still doable.
Yeah, you did call it out, Sir Cloud. This was going to be a Falcons versus FaZe, and again, the record stays, right? It's still untouched, highly favoring Falcons. So they might really just have FaZe Clan's number, at least for this league. Meanwhile, let's shift over to Sem9, one of the teams that I found really enigmatic. When it's a good day, it's a good day. When it doesn't turn out the way, it's really bad. So hopefully this is going to be different, right? We don't want to have to jinx it. So these names, always familiar, always resounding. Let's get back to them a little later on.
Yeah, while now we look at the YOODO Alliance, they're going to be with the same lineup. Jimmy OP, Leon, they look at Flex. So no changes here in their lineup. And in fact, the same lineup as the previous season. But the only change that the YOODO Alliance had is, not sure if anyone really know this, but they changed their logo. They rebranded their logo to be a little bit more minimalist.
Oh yeah, I like this too. It kind of gives them a character, right? And it's easy to remember. The name's right there, good color schemes. It's going to stand out no matter what. They are, I believe, the only green and pink team, at least emblem-wise, that we have in the entire league. So very, very nice. Now, when it comes to records, Sir Cloud, YOODO Alliance, they're not really very high up. However, they did take out Sky. Oh my goodness, there goes our overall MVP, Sir Cloud, just like that.
Oh man, early elimination to Sky. And that opens up the door for other players to be potentially the overall MVP, or at least overtaking him for now. But the counter fire is onto Jimmy OP.
Yeah, I did not. I really did not see Sky strolling at all like that. You know, we know for a fact that HORAA, they're very calculated whenever they loiter. But imagine that Sky was left alone out in the open. That's really peculiar, to say the least. Not really so sure if he even had info around the area before he did that, but it is what it is. So that's 1 elimination for YOODO Alliance, and already crippling a little bit HORAA Esports.
And for HORAA Esports, 3 players. Got to be careful because they are one of the teams that is in pursuit as well for the top spot and for the trophy of the season's Clash of Giants. So cannot afford to make those sort of small mistakes and be taken out early, especially the fact that the competition up there is so tight.
Yeah, you're right. The gaps are very, very minimal. It just takes one good game, as always say. I know it's such a cliche, folks, but it really is the truth. If you noticed, a DRS, even at 104, should they be able to make, what, 8 eliminations, they'll be okay, plus placement points to consider. It's really possible that they can dethrone any of the two, HORAA or 4MV. Now, look at this. We did mention, Sir Cloud, that YOODO Alliance, they might be on the verge of taking out HORAA here, simply because of how they started it. Taking out Sky, now weakening HORAA down to the last 2 players already.
Oh, but we shift over to BIGETRON Red Aliens. So it looks like a little bit of a lineup swap here. We got Zygote. Okay, this is a new player for me. Perhaps an academy player for BIGETRON Red Aliens that they are trying out or training. And so far, they have not lost anyone yet. But that one player that they cannot lose within the lineup here is not playing. And that is Sata. So though he has the potential of being the MVP, but looks like he's been rested for now.
You know, this is also, again, one of those moments that you can't really be too complacent, right? Because this is the only time that these teams are actually going to be playing in Sanhok. Some of them really favor this map, especially good track records for Miracle Vibes, though. A bit of a snooze moment there for Liquid, gets picked out by Apex, and without losing his touch at all, right? He was very steady when it comes to those to that tracing. So again, this is really strange, Sir Cloud. Are the teams still cold here? We've been seeing quite some of these careless, I'd say, position changes. So I don't know. That's kind of a head scratcher for me.
But head scratcher for HORAA Esports because they only have 2 players and they're spending time in the blue. Same goes for DEWA United, and it was HORAA Esports. One of their players knocked down a member of DEWA United. So 2 teams in the blue at this moment trying to take out each other. But between the two, because HORAA only has 2 players, so it's not good news for them as compared to DEWA United.
Oh yeah, you know what, Sir Cloud? Make that 4. We have Train to Kill, we have YOODO Alliance. They're also out in the blue. Let's see what this plan is going to be. So Mafia Ninja here in a bit of trouble. Yeah, that Vector is really not going to cut it. There he goes, care of Snowboy. Another player who we saw a lot during the preliminaries that really turned up, Sir Cloud. So unfortunately, he's not in the running anymore, at least for the finals. I want to see more of Snowboy, not going to lie. But what we are not seeing, though, are some of these teams within the play zone. There are some who are still caught outside. That's going to do a little bit of damage. Rest assured, it's only stage 2, so it's not going to hurt so much yet.
Yes, but they cannot spend too much time out there. But anyway, HORAA Esports will not be spending more time in the blue as they have been eliminated by DEWA United. Now, T2K Esports got Turula on screen. Jimmy OP in front of him. And Turula preps up his name. He sees Jimmy OP. Could probably land that nicely, but he switches back to a DBS. Jimmy OP not moving forward enough for him to get a good clear shot.
Oh man. Turulov, I don't know how much more he can tank this, Sir Cloud. Despite the fact that he has armor, that's a lot of health he's losing just by staying out here in the bushes. So maybe taking a chance of these nades against Klook. Oh, I don't think it was him who took out. Oh, it is him who took out Klook. Now Klook on the ground here. Let's see if YOODO Alliance is gonna regroup and pick him up.
Here we go. Turula still keeping an eye on to Jimmy OP. Don't mind spending time in the blue. But if you look at his utilities, he only has 1 first aid. Now, on the minimap, his teammates are nowhere to be found. So maybe that's why he's not really moving as well, because he can't. And that's where the cavalry has arrived.
Oh yeah, no one to respond if he does get picked off. So yeah, gotta be careful. Pretty sure that at this moment he's gonna settle for those small kills, right? Just a little bit. Now, Train to Kill here. Beautiful, beautiful shots coming from Rules, I believe, or Igneous. So Turulov, wow, he did pick off Leon there. I did not see that encounter, Sir Cloud, but yes, I hope we didn't jinx that. But that was a good showing from a Train to Kill, putting an end to YOODO Alliance. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely caught YOODO Alliance off guard. I mean, they were surrounding YOODO Alliance. YOODO Alliance weren't prepared for it at all. And they let the guard down for a moment and they got punished for it. But speaking about punish,
what a shot!
That is a beautiful long-range spray picker.
Man, so damn rude right there. That was a really good shot as well by our prod, right? So Mission Control gave us the perfect moment where that shot from damn rude was taken. Picture perfect, not gonna lie. So back to the action here. Audrey, I don't know where Audrey is. Okay, so with a bit of bleeding here, the side of Geek Fam and 1 player down. let's see how they're gonna try
Oh.
to end this clash with Sem9.
Super duper close by Mika. Almost get a knock on the depth. Mika tries again. He managed to land that shot, but Deb fires back onto Mika, knocking him down, and Deb with only about 10% of health will just charge in, and he took advantage of Mika's reload time.
That was so brave. So, I kind of felt that. That was really heartbreaking, folks. So, you know what, Sir Cloud? Another thing to add is that yesterday there was a bit of or the other day rather, the first time I was here with Torix, we saw a bit of boo boos on the side of Geek Fam, especially Snipes, right? So he had a really good flush out in one of the compounds. It was also in Sanhok, by the way. So he tried throwing a lot of nades left and right up until one nade ricocheted and knocked himself down. So I don't know if Snipes was able to make up for that because he was the first player to be eliminated on the side of Geek Fam this time around again.
Oh man, I mean, those things sometimes happen.
Yeah.
I mean, it is sometimes the pressure of the moment. Like you're probably managing different teams, or you need to have at the same time a awareness of your surroundings. So things like that happen. But things are still happening here on the map as Kenny took out Baby Iron from DEWA United.
Kenny, he's been one of the guys that I found really impressive as of late. It's a hot and cold moment, but whenever Kenny does these amazing shots or like good decisions, it really catches our eyes. Unfortunately, though, Geek Fam being team number 12 to exit the game, and not, in my opinion, not a lot of points at all. Actually, not even an opinion. It's fact. They left with only one elimination, not even making it the top 8. So good luck to Geek Fam. We're gonna see them in the coming games, guys.
Well, good luck to Sem9 as well, because they only have depth now and he's in the blue without any first aids. Man, this is going to be hard for him. Yuhai is bleeding out and definitely will be taken out by the zone. Hale Esports losing a fight with a Falcon, as Falcon is dominated with 5 eliminations.
And you know, Sir Cloud, Hale, we saw that formula that they've been doing the past season. They still tried to do that now, though. When they would actually stay outside of the play zone, they'd stay in the blue for up until stage 4, and then they come in when it matters. But I don't think that it's the plan that they wanna do for the grand finals, right? They only have 2 eliminations. So we did see just a few seconds ago, folks, Sem9 exiting the game with only 2 eliminations.
Oh, Joker from Hale Esports. Looks like he fought back to T2K. And we have Godless on screen for IHC. They do have the top of this Camp Alpha Mountain. Such a good place to be at. And look at his position. He sees Falcon, but it's also hard for Falcon to take him down.
Oh, this is a one-way elimination, supposedly, Sir Cloud, care of Godless. If he does manage to end this is gonna be great, right? So it's also not easy for Godless, I would say, because of that vantage point. There's still a bit of bullet travel, at the same time the range, right? So let's see how that's gonna go a little later on. Meanwhile, yep, there's information that's been relayed on side of Falcon. They know someone's up top, right? They know where Godless is. The problem is, how are they gonna pick him up from there? It's so difficult.
Yeah, or perhaps maybe they don't need to since they're in the circle. They'll be fine for now.
Oh, yeah.
But for Apex, oh, he caught Snowboy out as he tried to get to his vehicle. Eliminated by Apex, Mr. MVP for Medical Vice. In fact, the whole lineup is a MVP lineup. You can't think about it. Any one of them can be up there.
Oh yeah, the way they've been performing could be anybody's game. I remember there was a time that Doc managed to clutch out an entire few teams. He was by himself, so made it to the grand finals alone. Baron was also almost there. So everybody from 4 Miracle Vibes, just really potential to make it. If not finish the whole thing, right? If not get the winner in a chicken dinner, probably make it to even grand finals. You know, top 2. That's really good already. Should that be the case?
Wow, Circle favors Boom Esports. D2K in the middle and a couple of other teams as well. But we still have a lot of teams on the outside, including BIGETRON Red Aliens. Genforce, though, he does have 2 first aids and 1 medkit, so that should be okay for him to still survive as long as he's not caught up by 4 Medical Vibes in front of him.
As I always say, Sir Cloud, this is no longer a matter of ant bites staying outside the blue zone like this. There's probably a little bit of them, like a dog chewing on your leg. You know, this is still painful to say the least. So, gotta be wise now with those resources. In the case of 4 Miracle Vibes, they have 1 player remaining. I don't know if this last player is actually gonna succumb to the blue. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, I saw a bit of healing there. Meanwhile, IHC Sir Cloud just taking their sweet time. We're already a top, rather last 9 teams, and they haven't had a single elimination. Same goes for DRS. They want to play this intelligently.
Yeah, DRS with the high ground advantage. They managed to get a finish onto Nooks. And now for XMPL on the lower ground, time for it to move as well. While BTR knocked down from afar, and that's a long range knock by Killer as he wanted to get into the circle, got taken out. Now XMPL loots, and next is going to focus on to getting in as well.
Sir Cloud, this is gonna hurt, yeah, for DRS, right? If they don't make it to the circle, at least one of their members, because this is already stage 4, and we're about to enter stage 5 in a few. So resources are running low, as well as health. So and losing Killer is a big deal too, because Killer is one of their more consistent. Again, sorry for the pun, but killers for DRS, and having lost Killer there, that's already a little bit of an incapacitation. Not to say that they're relying on him entirely, but that's gonna be big, especially when they're not yet in top 8.
Yeah, and not yet in the circle as well, so they're still taking out the blue. But now, no! From Falcons, a Force, a spraying onto Gen Force, making that rotation right by him. Second spray, but thanks to the tree, Gen Force will be safe.
Oh man, for Miracle Vibes, there they go. We kind of gapped that, Sir Cloud, but for Miracle Vibes out of there, and unfortunately, I'm not so sure if they were 8 or 9, but oh yeah, they're 9th. Unfortunately, Sir Cloud, for Miracle Vibes did not add to their count a placement point. They did leave, however, with a whopping 7 eliminations.
Yeah, and Akra from DEWA United is going to be pretty much out as well. There you go, out of healing utilities. DEWA United out of number 7, 5 elimination points. Looking at the circle, it favors T2K.
Okay, oh boy. So even though they're smacked right in the middle, Sir Cloud, I know that they do have a bit of a perspective advantage, but they do not have numbers advantage. So any of these teams are going to try to flush them out from different corners. That's going to be the end of the road. They do have 5 eliminations, not bad, but Sir Cloud, look at this. Falcon, with their last 2 players, already have 9 eliminations.
Okay, we go. Spray by XMPL. Onto Falcon's Force. XMPL, at least he's in the circle, but all alone. So he cannot afford any mistakes at all, especially with the potential of IHC just above him. But I do notice that Demo is taking a bit of damage, perhaps on the blue. So he'll probably move away very, very soon.
Having said that, I also feel that one of these teams is actually gonna slip, right? We don't really have a lot of complete squads anymore, Sir Cloud. Just to say, I do think that such as we have Boom, right? They don't have a lot of eliminations, so there's a huge chance they're gonna overextend. Maybe, they're probably gonna push for somebody and might receive a little bit of that complacency karma.
Yeah, Boom has been real quiet. Managed only 1 elimination so far. And where they were up north within the circle, and that is where we don't see many teams around. So if they really want to chase to the top, Boom is one of those teams who need to collect elimination points. If not, they might not have enough to even break into the top 5.
Yeah, at this point, you have to be a balance of both, right? So we have frags, you got placement. If that's possible, then you might as well go for it. This is the last Sanhok, folks. So if these teams are comfortable with being in Sanhok, they have no other go-to. They're gonna have to put up with 3 of the other 2 maps that we got here, ladies and gentlemen. Joel, a while ago, IHC really complete, but now it looks like the tower is kind of crumbling, Sir Cloud. But it is Leo. Unfortunately, we did see some damage on the side of Leo Esports, and now it's put to rest.
Yeah, taken out by none other than the world champions IHC. Bomb it from Boom Esports, knocked down from afar. Yummy knocked by IC from Falcon's Force. Looks like there's at least 2 teams managing Boom at this moment, with IC now on this rock. That will give him an idea of where Frenzy is at. But the smoke is buying Frenzy time for now.
Oh boy. So this is what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. Boom Esports a while ago, they were really complete. I hate being right all the time in that sense, but Boom, I think, just got a little too trigger happy, tried to go for those pushes, and look at this. They're still only at 1 elimination, but lost 2 players already. That's unfortunate, Sir Cloud.
Well, G2K, who at the middle of the circle now, reaches the top 5. And we're going to put focus on the Razy. Raining nades down the side of Falcon, but it's not going to be that easy to land those nades if you don't have a good vision.
A lot of resources though. This will be a shame, Sir Cloud, if Razy perishes instantly. I just want to see how this is gonna turn out for Train to Kill as well. So I don't know if they left their spot, but if they did, then they're gonna have a lot of company headed their way. Razy catches sight of Icy here, but fails to close in the shot. Now he has to heal. He's being pushed.
Oh, here we go. They try to get as close as possible to Razy. Knowing Razy is very low on health. And that is how Falcon Sports will take out Boom Esports.
Yes, Sir Cloud, that's what I was talking about. I don't know if there's going to be enough time to loot for Razy's resources, but that's going to be huge, right? Oh, man. That again, that's a heartbreaker, to say the least. Meanwhile, IHC, despite losing Demo and Joel, we still have Rogue and Godless. A while ago, it was Godless who had a very good perspective of trying to flush out the players. Unfortunately, he hasn't had a single elimination yet. Let's see if Rogue is going to come to the rescue.
Oh, Rogue cooking up the nade, tossing it across, and looks like they're gonna exchange nades, but onto Rogue. Let's chip a little bit off his health. Godless takes down Rules from IAC, but the nade from IC will land, and now move over to Godless.
Oh man, Rogue. It was very unfortunate we couldn't see that, but now, ladies and gentlemen, Falcons down to the last man here. XMPL, is he going to be able to be the last man standing to take out Noob from Falcon? Is there perspective here? Noob landing a few shots, probably it, but no, he walked right into the UMP.
Oh, look at this. What a round it was. But now, Godless, 1v1. That's a door to his advantage. He is in the building, and they are somewhat within the circle now. It's a matter of who will be able to land that first shot, because we're talking about a DPS here. Turu Love is kind of low on ammunition.
One graze. One flick. Oh, we said that. We said that, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
IHC. World champs are out of there. Unfortunately, Turu Love putting the exclamation point on that frag. Meanwhile, 1v1. Sir Cloud, when was the last time we've seen a clean 1v1 in the finals?
Oh, this is crazy. I don't remember the last time. Normally we see like, okay, maybe one full team and then versus 1 versus 2, and it became kind of obvious. But for 1v1 at this stage, gonna be insane. Turula is on the other end.
Whoa.
But this nade! 2 nades set across. XMPL still fast to save for it.
And no medical utilities for XMPL here. He has to make these shots count, ladies and gentlemen. Hiding behind the shrubbery. Gotta be super careful. XMPL, he does have a level 3 vest. I'd say both of them actually do. But a lot of compromise on the side of Turulov. He does have an advantage here on the medical side. So already chugging up on these drinks, right? He has to be super careful before he pushes for Turulov. Or rather for XMPL.
Right, speaking of pushing forward, XMPL popping that smoke. Looks like he's going to make a run for it. Going to throw a smoke in front just to block the vision of Turu Love. And now XMPL is able to manage to get as close as possible. Molly with a toss to try to stop XMPL in his tracks. And looks like we have a stun grenade. 1 each. But it's not going to stop them from rushing.
Who has first vision here? XMPL already with a little bit of strafe fire. He is losing ammo real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Back and forth they go. A little bit of strafe action from XMPL. Very little health here. 1 bullet for each player. And XMPL. My gosh. DRS. Sir Cloud, they are officially our most winner chicken dinner so far here for Clash of Giants Season 4.
Dude, that's 3 chicken dinners, and I also add to the fact that DRS is Prod's prediction. So now Prod has 9 correct predictions. They have the most predictions of all of us now.
Oh boy, Red. You gotta start predicting properly and quick, because right here, Mission Control, they have the code. So only with 5 eliminations, actually, Sir Cloud, check this out. It means that DRS, they were not very hungry for those frags, right? They were really after the placement points.
Yeah, if you gotta think about it, right, it's still in line with the stats that we saw earlier on. This team in Sanhok, they focus on placement points. And it worked out for them again. Only 5 elimination points. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. It's still 5 points. But all they needed to do, or at least their game plan, is to focus on the placement points. And it worked out again for them. Another chicken dinner. And that's like, what, 3 chicken dinners now? Man. I wonder how far they are from the top.
In total, they've had 4 already, Sir Cloud. So, man, that is something.
Yeah,
4 winner chicken dinners. Let's not forget, it was also just yesterday where they did the same exact thing. So imagine 2 Sanhok days for DRS, folks. They're officially the kings of Sanhok at this point.
oh man, but when it comes to overall points, it should be Falcon here since they are put up as the highest when it comes to the teams to watch. T2K is behind DRS, and we also have IHC, who didn't really need to travel that much as compared to the other teams because Circle was on the Camp Alpha Island, so they could stick there for the longest time. But here are the 2 teams head-to-head compared. DRS with 1,010 damage versus T2K a little bit more, and that's where the extra elimination comes from.
But we got to give it to Train to Kill as well, Sir Cloud. They really did their best, right? It took them a while before they were completely flushed out, actually. So, if anything, they really survived these odds, right? There were some teams who were almost complete, had really significant member counts and resources as well, but they managed to do this. They managed to make an incredible feat for our last Sanhok ever, folks. I cannot even exaggerate on that, Sir Cloud. Last Sanhok for Clash of Giants. Meanwhile, XMPL, without question, Sir Cloud, after that amazing performance, is going to be our MVP for game number 1.
Yeah, no question at all. With 4 eliminations, 650 damage, and obviously they survived in maximum survival time, and he provided his team with 80% team contribution. XMPL. No killer, no problem. They have XMPL.
I did mention, and I cannot be any more wrong. You're gonna have to forgive me for that, folks, because again, Killer had a lot of time to shine in the past, but now XMPL just letting us know of his presence with this amazing performance to begin with. Just goes to show that the real soldiers are the real deal.
Oh yeah, the real soldiers. I mean, they are called the real soldiers for a reason. Yeah, and I get the punt there. And looks like we're going to check out the top performers here too. Besides XMPL, we do have IC from Falcons Force with 5 eliminations. Action is up there as well with 4 eliminations of his own. And we have Zerdi from Leo Esports with 4. And to the best of my memory, this is the first time that I actually see Zerdi in action.
Oh, you're right. I think me too, Sir Cloud. I'm with you on that one. Now, this stat right here, or these numbers, just proves us even further that Falcon, they're not out of this yet. At 1 point, Sir Cloud, I might just actually vote for them again. they could be my lucky charm when it comes to these predictions, right? Let's get back to that Falcon momentum, if you will.
Well, yeah,
And
I don't know
yep,
Chicken
you said
Dinner.
that. Yep.
I don't know Chicken Dinner, but they did super duper well. Look at this, Pika. 14 eliminations. This is also in line with the stat before we started this round that they had the most damage and the most average eliminations. And yeah, they are sticking with the same game plan.
And effective, to say the least, Sir Cloud. So, this just wraps up 1. Okay, now this is unforgivable, folks. This is unforgivable. 81 again. We're still below our supposed marker of our utilities, right? And we didn't see a lot of grenade eliminations, to be honest. So this is no surprising. Similar to yesterday, we have about 2 airdrops looted. Let's see if that's going to change a little later or in the coming games. Giante again, Sir Cloud, from DRS, putting on another record for the team.
Yeah, I mean, DRS awards everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Overall rankings, however, DRS is still not yet on top. It is currently 4 Vertical Vibes with 123 points, but DRS is only 4 points behind. And assuming DRS has the same amount of points as 4 Vertical Vibes, they would win over 4 Vertical Vibes just because of the Chicken Dinner tiebreaker.
Yeah, actually, that's right. So, more pressure, Sir Cloud, just to say the least, from our top 5. You know what? I'm going to narrow it down to a top 4 because for Merkel Vibes, they're really still a force to be reckoned with. However, page 2, there's a little bit of a scramble here. Just a few ups and downs. It is going to be tough, to say the least, not without a little bit of pessimism, to say the least. Geek fam, still hard stuck here. So, Sir Cloud, I don't know. I'm not going to predict anymore when it comes to the fate of our teams on page 2, but we're just here to witness how they're going to close out the day.
Yeah, but who knows? Who knows? Playing for Pride, they could potentially still get the Chicken Dinner. So Well, yeah, I mean, it could still happen here. It is a battle royale at the end of the day, and RNG is a big factor. And who knows, they could be getting that circle from the start to the finish, just like how, well, I wouldn't say T2K was the start to the finish, but at some point, they got the circle all the way to them.
A Grand Prix, as we call it, anybody's game. So, draw of the luck, but yet it's not luck. Sometimes skills really need to be accounted for. Ladies and gentlemen, that is only our first game. This is the best way for us to cap off Clash of Giants Season 4 with 7 games, 6 more to go. We're going to head straight to our triple Erangel. Don't go anywhere. Pika and Sir Cloud will be right back after this short break. Folks, is there anyone who can stop DRS from their reign of supremacy so far here at the finals? Welcome back to Clash of Giants Season 4. My name is Pika. Here's Sir Cloud. So we already started our day high octane, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We've got high eliminations and we also got a new record of a chicken dinner. But we're back to the drawing board here, ladies and gentlemen. And look at who has scored their 9th prediction. Production. Man, first season's a charm for them.
I won't call it beginner's luck because that would have been stuck at 1 if it was. They did it 8 more times, Sir Cloud. So it is up to us to chase this monster of a record, right, to say the least. Can I go first again? Because I don't want production to steal the steam from me. I would go for Falcons Force, right?
Ooh, I kind of saw that coming. Okay. You kind of hinted towards the end, of the previous round. Okay, I mean, whew. It's tough, right? Okay, I'll let production go first, like just to narrow down the teams, right?
That's true.
Production, your call now. Can you score a 10?
Man, that'd be sick if they got it. Oh, IHC. Okay.
Ooh, solid pick. Not gonna lie, solid pick. The
ball is on your court, Sir Cloud.
Oh man,
break the streak.
Yep, the streak. The curse is real, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put it in now. HORAA Esports. Let's go.
I was gonna say he was gonna go for Boom. I was like, Boom Esports, but now HORAA it is. Yeah. there's a cheat sheet for those predictions too, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, you are seeing it on screen right now. Falcons Force. We have IHC HORAA Esports, and well, we're not doing a recap yet. Just to catch you up to speed, it was a crazy final circle. That was one of the only times we actually got to see a one-on-one without any involvement, right? Any distractions from the other teams. So no knocks, right? No knocks at all from either party. It's just literally mano a mano. So that, Sir Cloud, is again another moment here for Clash of Giants.
Yep. It is. I mean, 1v1. When was the last time we got that sort of 1v1 true finish? It's been a while. It's normally like 2v1 or 3v1 or something like that, or 4v1v1. But a 1v1, it's rather rare. But a 1v1 finish is always really exciting because it's always hard to tell like who might score it and who might take it back. And at the end of the day, it was DRS.
And as I did say, as soon as we welcomed you back, folks, DRS, they've been on a tear for quite some time now. I believe they started the grand finals with a couple winner chicken dinners. They had one yesterday, and they had one again today. So we can already tell that the real soldiers, all pun intended, as I always said, they are the real deal. Are they going to be able to do that again, though? Because having done that, Sir Cloud, they're probably going to be able to secure at least top 5, where the prizes are already in, right? The monetary rewards are already sealed.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Unless, I don't know. There's no unless at this point, right?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the numbers, and there's no way they're gonna drop out of the top 5 at least. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen? Earlier in round number 1, we actually opened up the fan voting. So it's already closed. It's only open for 30 minutes. So I wonder who won that. Now, that's also another prize that we will be looking forward to see who is the most popular team in the grand finals.
Yeah, that right there is gonna be a bit of a whopper, to say the least, Sir Cloud. So this is not just a competition, folks. Honestly, it's also a popularity contest, as Sir Cloud would actually iterate. There's also a little need for you guys' love to give to our teams and the players, of course, because MVPs and favorite player, right? These are just some categories that they don't necessarily have to be combative. They just have to be marketed well, right? They just have to be the apple of your eyes.
Yeah, I know, right? And we kind of get a sense of like which team or which player has a little bit more popularity. But yeah, we'll let the numbers speak for itself, and hopefully we'll be able to announce that by maybe the end of the show or something like that. But we are jumping onto our first Erangel in today's grand finals of day number technically day number 3, 4. Okay, whichever it is.
It's
but
the last
final
day,
that
yeah.
is the last day. Yeah, that's the best way to put it.
So another thing is, in my opinion, Sir Cloud, I'm also very curious. I mean, I just feel like the MVP is something that, or rather, the favorite player. It's something that we haven't really dwelled into because mostly it's really performance based, just to say the least, right? So let's see how this game's gonna go because we've already seen different players, a bunch of different players who stood out, at least for our top performers and overall fraggers. But fact of the matter is, this is Erangel, and we've already inherited Sir Cloud's thirst to get a military base ending.
Yes, please. Please have it when I'm casting. I really want to cast a military base circle. I can have it all season. Not a problem at all. But I'm sure the players will hate me for that, especially for those who don't drop this military base. They'll be like, stop asking for it. You know, we have enough trouble already managing each other.
Oh man, and you know it's always a track record that people wanna keep their eyes on, right, Sir Cloud? They always wanna see the usual endings. Like say for example here, the middle or like say Pachinki's or Milta Powers. These are common endings spots, right, for Erangel. But the military, it's because I feel of how crucial it is to be here. The RNG gods really never grant it. Sometimes we're also more unlucky in the sense that we get water endings, right? Sir Cloud, we've had both the privilege and the curse of casting a water clash, right? So,
ooh. Yeah, there'll be something. Yeah, especially when I believe it was like on the bridge or something, and it was
yes.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I remember that one. That was kind of fun. It's a very rare sight to see. But you know what's not a rare sight to see? It's an early fight in Erangel, and I'm looking at the middle of the circle. Sky, HORAA Esports and Sem9 are pretty much at the same area.
Yeah, they're already probably duking it out, Sir Cloud. We're just not hearing anything. Oh, never mind. See, we're already at the perspective of HORAA, so maybe a little bit of distance in between, right? Never mind. Again, take two, ladies and gentlemen. Sem9's Yuhai already had contact with someone from HORAA. I don't think the shot's really connected, though. We don't have an indication of their life bars just yet, so we'll see a little later. But yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. These two teams, they're bound to butt heads as early as now.
Oh. But looks like a BTR butting heads with
Ugh.
another team, man. A Zuxi knocked. But look who's back on the lineup. Satar, Mr. Starman of BTR is back, and he replaced I believe it's an academy player, and now he's back in the lineup. But unfortunately for BTR, they lose their OG player Zuxi to Accra.
Yeah, I believe that was Zygote, who they had to replace. I feel so. Yeah, I think they had to bring the bigger guns in, or probably the one more experienced, right? They can't afford to have any more loose ends, to say the least. Now we did not see a lot of the other teams as to where they are, but right now DEWA United, with the way that they already have one elimination, that's a good sign. I just don't think that BTR is gonna let that go unpunished, though.
Oh yeah, BTR wants to seek revenge. As we can see here, Satar, Scar L in hand, but. Okay, not only Sata, but La Paz on the other side. Oh man, they are surrounding DEWA United. They really, really want revenge.
Oh, is this actually a smarter choice? No! 2-in-1, ladies and gentlemen. La Par putting the finishing touches on a couple of DEWA United players. Baby Iron literally here struggling, fighting for his life. That knock is a lost cause, Sir Cloud. No one, and I mean no one, between Snowboy and Nux is gonna pick him up for sure.
Yeah, no way. It's out in the open. If anyone goes to pick him up, they will be shot down as well. Lapa will finish off a Baby Iron, putting him out of his misery. And now it's only Snowboy and Nux, and they know now. They have the information that they are being watched.
Oh man, it's like that situation we're in. Hey, you wanna check the window if there's anybody sniping? If there's probably somebody out there, then you actually do peek out the window. You lose a part of your own head, and they'd be like, "Nope, we're clear." It's one of those funny moments, but it's absolutely not funny on the side of DEWA United because they already had a good enough numbers lead, right? And maybe just maybe in the attempts of gathering information or I really do not know the rest of the logic there, Sir Cloud. They lost 2 players immediately.
You know, that story reminds me of every other horror movie.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like the main character or the side character, like the friend will always say like, "Oh, don't peek, don't look,"
Yeah.
and he just chooses to look, and we all know what happens in every horror movie.
Spoiler alert, guys. But yeah, having said that, Bigetron Red Aliens right now looking very good. Vengeance really came in sweet for the Red Aliens right now, and they don't have a single amount of damage on their side just yet. I cannot say the same for Nooks though, because that damage counter must have given information to Satar.
Oh, and look at this. Nooks is not really healing up, so I guess he does not have any healing utilities.
Ooh.
And it's Satar. If he comes in with a simple spray, he'll be able to get that knock. So that pretty much leaves only one player from DEWA United left. Now Lapar has the other one covered, Nate, to the second floor, but it's not there. At least he moved to the somewhere on the inner side, so he's okay for now. That is.
Yeah, hard one on that 4 now, Sir Cloud. Up and Snowboy, ladies and gentlemen. This probably is it. You know, Nooks left alone. Ah, yeah, Snowboy out of his misery. Now Satar probably gathering information already, right? Look at him. He is pumping up that nade through the window if he gets this right. Ow! Whoa! Whoa! But Genfo is not really allowing Satar to get the better of it. Oh, look at this. Satar just literally marking his territory there, Sir Cloud.
Yeah. That's literally a version of a teabag there.
A statement to say the least. Now, Geek fam. So he got snipes. I did mention a while ago he did have a bit of a boo boo from previous matches. I do hope there's a bit of a redemption arc here for Geek fam, because I have faith in how Geek fam, they're not gonna make it to top 5 for sure, Sir Cloud, the way that these odds are looking, but they can stop other teams from further going into the charts, right? Firmer going up.
Yeah, I mean, if we look at their current state in the overalls, it's not really that great, especially for Geek Fam. Yeah, I'm just looking at the numbers, right? How far are they for at least the top 5? And that's like what 55 points. So it's pretty much impossible for them to at least gain a piece of the prize pool here, unless if they are a team or at least an individual player that wins the voting, or if they somehow get an MVP. But yeah, I mean, if you get an MVP, naturally you'll be one of the top teams as well. So it all comes hand in hand.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to keep our fingers crossed for that one. Again, a tall order, folks. I'd say the same for the other teams also at the kind of like at the bottom, such as FaZe Clan, right? With 59 points, it's not impossible for them to break through top 9, maybe even top 8, to say the least. But they have to really perform out of their minds here, and that's saying a lot, right? With FaZe Clan, they are looking quite better here, Sir Cloud, compared to how they performed in the previous map against Falcon. So now it's Falcon kind of on the back foot here with a little bit of damage taken. So if FaZe Clan, they come across Falcon against Sir Cloud, who's to say that it won't be FaZe Clan's day already?
Well, I mean, 6 more games.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. It's a tall order to ask. Unless, I mean, there's always this unless, right? And as long as it's within mathematics, like it could happen, like maybe 20 eliminations per round, every round with chicken dinners, and then we're talking. But if not, then, well, I guess they will take this as a training for the upcoming tournament.
Oh yeah, it's gonna go to the books, right? It's gonna be one of their core competitive memories, to say the least. Now, look at where the circle is, Sir Cloud. So we have DRS pressed against the shores, or close to it, as the other teams are really clustering in towards the farm. So they're gonna have company from all directions here. YOODO Alliance, though, has their sights set a little bit. Again, that's Hale. So they've already lost 1 player. Actually, Sir Cloud, as far as I see it, Hale deployed with only 3 players.
Wow, look at that spray. Immediately knocking out C-Sky only. And Jimmy OP is the one to secure the elimination point. Still goes to YOODO Alliance at the end of the day. And with that elimination, that sort of eliminated or alerted the members of Falcons Force that somebody's up there on top. So just a warning shot by Nerzet, and that's going to be about it.
A huge problem here, Sir Cloud, as well on the side of Hale. If I'm gonna go back to them a little bit, because 3 players, that's already as difficult as it is with a full squad. More so that you don't have an additional handyman to come with you. BTR though, still out in the out of the play zone here, caught by the blue curtain. Let's check out how they are a little later on, Sir Cloud, because again with that 4 eliminations they got out of DEWA United, I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to take their time a little bit here. They did lose 1 guy, so makes sense.
Yeah, but speaking of losing guys, wait a second, Doc. He
Whoa!
Apex? What? Hello?
Oh man, friendly fire at its worst here. So can't afford that, folks. Yeah, FaZe clan have a little bit of company here in the form of YOODO Alliance. Not really the Falcons they were expecting. So and this action right here, Sir Cloud, is a little bit too crowded to say the least.
Okay, at least they managed to heal up each other. But now Doc, DPS, ground floor, fighting back onto Leo Esports, and Ajaya went down to Apex's nade. And Reddy, is that how we ought to pronounce his name, from Leo Esports, is now kind of low. Haidami will be knocked down, and he shows up. Apex knocked out from behind. He totally didn't expect somebody was there.
Wow, again, look at this. This is what we were talking about, Sir Cloud. A while ago, we saw a lot of teams already flocking toward the center of the circle. Leo Esports backed in a corner here. They do have to heal. They have to get as much resources as possible, but it's not going to be easy. Look at this. Refuse taking out Haidami from Leo Esports, and FaZe has their hands full against GEEK fam as well. Audrey, friendly fire, very unfortunate against Mika.
What? That's the second friendly fire in this round, like almost back to back. And that will give the advantage to FaZe Clan right now, as Audrey is down on his knees. But focus is going to be on the Snipes, who's all on that second floor. Now, FaZe Clan, only 1 player left. But GEEK fam, they do have Snipes and Damroot, the dynamic duo. They were trying to do it against Onzen.
Oh boy. Okay, so Damrude ending Tony K in the process, as well as Nerzed, so, or NZ639. So I think that's Schweppes, if I remember correctly. So that right there, yeah, pretty rough start here for Vampire Esports. Nevertheless, they're still 3 members strong. Let's see if GEEK fam can finally close this out. Audrey is still bleeding though. I don't know if there's gonna be any intent to pick them up. Oh, there goes Tony K, care of the Molly.
Here we go, jump shot! Oh!
Ooh.
Damn, he was prepared for it. Goes down to the ground floor, but Stone! What a nice flick behind. He was almost surprised by Damroot, but what a great flick.
Man. Okay, those are highlightable moments. Very highlightable moments, ladies and gentlemen. And I like that clash. That could have gone either way, right, Sir Cloud? GEEK fam versus Vampire. I loved it. That was cool.
Absolutely. That was so tight between the two of them. But a great move there by the back-to-back on the double PMWI champions of Vampire Esports. Now IHC in action. The world champions going to crash into the compound where Formidable Device is at. It's going to be Mongolia against Mongolia.
Yee. Okay, Sem9 here. So they waited for the storm to calm a little bit, right? Sem9, we haven't been seeing a lot of action for the start of this game. So yeah, this is going to be very interesting. But for Miracle Vibes, unfinished business. Look at this Rogue closing the doors for Baron here with the P90. Sir Cloud, that means it's probably again another rare find for some of our players. You're getting a P90 this early on.
Yeah, and he made good work out of it. IHC Esports. With that though, they lost a demo, but then again, Godless to be safe shouldn't be a problem. Oh, now they have Leo Esports to deal with.
Oh boy. And Zerdy just making sure that nobody has the mistake of peeking through the window. Ajaya with another beautiful shot, care of the DBS. Look at that distance that he tried to flick out of. More action here from Leo Esports, ladies and gentlemen. And just like that, the world champs have been eliminated with just 4. But oh no, Joel succumbing to the blue zone, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate that they were fighting in the blue and he was probably too low to heal up himself. And with that, Zerdy, he does have 4 first aid, so he should be A-okay. But now Hail Esports, NC2 all alone, Sem9 below him, but the nade sent from heaven to blow up Yuhai.
That also means that his position is compromised here, folks. Let's just see how much longer NC2 can last. Let's not forget, Sir Cloud. NC2 is one of the most promising, I'd say, MVPs that we've seen in recent, I'd say, leagues. I think in Season 4, he turned up quite more than other players that I can remember, at least for Hale.
Yeah, he's always the last man standing somehow. And there were rounds that he is able to collect a maximum placement points, at least a second place finish. So this guy, his level of survivability is definitely there. And the fact that he has the circle, it would increase his chance of him doing it again. But now on the mini screen, we do have Falcons Force. It's going up against T2K inside of the bunker.
Yeah, I love the bunker, Sir Cloud. This is one of the parts of Erangel that I find some of the highest tensions, to come forth, because that staircase alone, you are literally walking into the unknown here. So let's see if they're gonna try to flush out whoever makes the mistake of peeking through that. Meanwhile, Noob here has some visual on Pawnbit from Boom Esports. Sir Cloud's supposed pick after this one. Let's see how Boom Esports is gonna be after finding out that Falcon is on their tail.
Yeah, at least show me a warmed up performance. So, yeah, in order for me to have that confidence of picking them next, come on, guys. But so far, so good for Boom. I mean, a full squad at a stage where a lot of other teams have been eliminated, doing not too bad.
Yeah. At least we still got a bunch of complete teams here, so this is a nice indication that people here are taking their time and they're playing more calculatedly. I can't say the same though for Vampire Esports. They did have a crazy clash right there, very, very crazy clash. So that really is gonna take a toll on the composure so far. 2 eliminations for Vampire. They were one of my, I'm not gonna say were definitely here, but at least for now they were my supposed pick for this game.
Wow, look at that, Pika. I noticed that a couple of Boom members have been eliminated. Oh, there you go. Razy is out. And Yummy is down as well, knocked down by Top, leaving with only one active member for Boom, and he's spending time in the blue. And with that being said, the caster's curse is real. The moment we talk about them extensively, they're out.
Again, just doing our job here, folks. So Boom fans, the followers of the Wolves, calm down. We have a lot of games to go. So HORAA Esports though, I did think that they tried to mellow down a little bit. We did see them take a few shots early on, but still untouched. I like this. And they have 1 elimination to their name, slowly chasing DRS.
Here we go. The bunker earlier on, the fight may finish here with this sort of circle. At the same time, HORAA Esports had to have a hand in it, knocking down Action. An Action finish off by Mafia Ninja. HORAA Esports secures their second elimination. And they still want to keep an eye on the 2 teams below them to try to secure as many elimination points as possible.
It also raises the question to me, Sir Cloud, as to why Falcon stays out in the open this long. I mean, I know that the circle is really starting to get tricky, but yeah, maybe not being able to scout the entire vicinity allowed HORAA Esports to go for these frags. But no, look at this. Falcons Force, they stayed near the bunker, Sir Cloud, eliminating members of Train to Kill.
Zordi eliminated. That is the end for Leo Esports. And T2K out at number 10 after all that pressure from Falcons Force. They gained nothing this round, unfortunately. Circle-wise, it went all the way down south. So teams up north, HORAA Esports, Falcons Force, and also BTR. We need to move forward.
Well, yeah, that's going to be a bit of a sprint here, Sir Cloud. So I think Falcons Force taking this a little personal against HORAA after losing 1 member, right? So, and I think also for the functionality of it, they're really trying to take out HORAA from the equation so that they can leave the premises unharmed even further. They do have 6 eliminations. Look at this, Sir Cloud. Falcon standing quite tall amongst the teams, but don't look now. I think statistically, the best team we have, Sir Cloud, is YOODO Alliance.
Oh, yeah. YOODO Alliance. Still a full squad. 5 eliminations. Depleting confidence right now. But their next neighbors as a no pushover team is DRS. And DRS, coming in from Milta, they would definitely need to push forward against YOODO Alliance.
Man, I like the positioning of YOODO as well. They don't have immediate company just yet. They might be able to take their sweet time here. Again, this is just me kind of assuming how they're gonna go about this. They know the teams are gonna start to flock again inside the zone. So maybe just maybe they're going for information plays here. Unfortunately, again, the numbers really did not fall into the advantage of Hale as they dropped with 3 members, being team number 8 to be eliminated.
And 7 teams left, ladies and gentlemen. This is where teams will be collecting placement points as well.
Mhm.
And speaking about teams collecting placement points, now Falcons Force in the circle already in. So they took over the sniper tower where last we saw NC2 was at just above 7-9. Now this part is still not too bad because it's by the edge of the circle and obviously they're above 7-9. So even if the circle goes away, at least they will have the first hand advantage against 7-9 to the position.
True enough, Sir Cloud. Actually, yeah, you're right. Now, another point to make here is that we're already at stage 5, Sir Cloud. So, circle aside, it's the damage that I want to talk about. You cannot expose yourself to the blue curtains anymore. And just like that, Vampire Esports leaving at number 7, I think with only a couple of eliminations there. So, not really a good record to say the least, but at for points purposes, they did leave with at least, I say, 1.
Let's see here. Who's going to gain more points on the south side? YOODO Alliance, so far with 5 eliminations still. HORAA Esports, last we saw them up north. Looks like they clashed with BIGETRON Red Aliens. Mafia Ninja currently knocked and Satar is there close by with him. Sky comes in, but this nature finish on Mafia Ninja. Oh, not yet. Okay.
Oh,
gives the
yeah.
opportunity to Sky to do the save.
Man, BIGETRON, they do have to regroup here, Sir Cloud, but they are heavily surrounded here. Look at the teams around them. They have DRS. They also have HORAA. So BTR, they are fighting a losing battle, Sir Cloud. Look at Satar. He's also very, very close to the blue zone, limiting his mobility and probably his repositioning advantage.
But at least he managed to reposition himself. But the circle went away again. And guess who has the circle? YOODO Alliance and DRS have this circle. So now it's up to the northern teams on how they're going to deal with each other to come in.
Easier said than done, as always, Sir Cloud. So we have 6 more teams and 1 more eliminated team. We're going to cue in the stressful music, ladies and gentlemen. So BIGETRON Red Aliens with a solid 5, only being contested by YOODO here. Oh man, I'm keeping an open mind here, Sir Cloud. One other member of Falcons Force, namely Icy, taken out by Def from Sem9. Again, Sir Cloud, I have always said this, Sem9, they're either hot or cold. At this point, they're still complete, albeit with some damage. BIGETRON Red Aliens literally duking it out against HORAA Esports here, Sir Cloud, and successful in doing so.
And HORAA Esports losing the plot against BIGETRON Red Aliens. Himson on the outer side of the circle, surrounded by the members of BIGETRON Red Aliens. How is he going to get out of this? Himson, full health, but there's no way you can out-heal this stage of the circle. Now he has to force himself through. BIGETRON Red Aliens, still a full squad. They're ready for it. They know that which direction he's going to come in from. And Himson tosses his nade onto the area where Lapar is there. Lapar is A-okay, but can't see the same for Himson.
Man, HORAA Esports bowing down at number 5, ladies and gentlemen. YOODO Alliance still yet to take a single casualty. I'd say the same for the real soldiers, folks. So again, I do not want to be that jinx, but the real soldiers, Sir Cloud, you know what this means. They have numbers on their side. They have a lot of resources, to say the least. I mean, if you look at the charts here, they're A-okay, right? Even with only 1 elimination, Sir Cloud, are they going to get a back-to-back this early on?
Oh man, there is a good potential here. There is a good potential, but of course there are other teams that still have a full strength. YOODO Alliance, and yeah, it's YOODO Alliance. But then again, Sem9 Trio, BTR Trio, these are big teams with a lot of firepower in them as well. So even though they play as a trio, they can still act as if it's a full squad.
Oh yeah. It just takes one good decision from each side, right? And they could pluck out some members from both DRS and YOODO Alliance. I'm so excited here, folks, because YOODO Alliance, this is one of their best performances thus far here in the finals. Here we go. Lapar already in the sights of Kluk. Yeah, he already has information. It's just a matter of pulling the trigger when he sees or when he gets a better shot from this rooftop.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a headshot or get a knock onto the member of BIGETRON Red Aliens, but not that easy considering how rough the terrain is. And YOODO Alliance being at the lower part of this terrain, it's not going to be that easy to land that shot.
Man, almost impossible as well. If I'm gonna be a little exaggerated, but realistic. So, oh man, Sem 9 though. Having lost Yuhai already, I know the Sir Cloud that Yuhai has been one of the players of Sem 9 that really stood out in the past. So, having lost him without a single elimination is also something to ponder on. He could be the difference maker here, right? So that's just me. That's just me talking. Zuxi. So we saw him exit very early on, Sir Cloud. What are your thoughts here? Who do you think among BIGETRON and Sem 9 are gonna start standing out?
Ooh. Okay, looking at their position, I think definitely if I were to pick an individual, it's going to be Sata from BIGETRON. And if it's Sem 9, Kenny has been showing up real well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll put those two on the table.
Yeah, that's also very, very interesting to say the least, right? Because I don't know what to make of Sem 9's position. They do have YOODO Alliance with sights on the bunker, but there are also some players, actually a couple teams who are up top and waiting for them, specifically DRS if memory serves. So now they're in a bit of a pickle, a sandwich if you may. Oh, BIGETRON rather, sorry. BTR is up top. So Sem 9 and DRS, they do have to be very, very careful, right? This middle ground is a bit deadly to say the least. Oh, yep, that's what I was talking about. We have DRS taken out by Giante. Was that? Oh, that's Giante taken out by YOODO Alliance.
Oh yeah, that is Gante, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go, XMPL now down on his knees. YOODO Alliance onto DRS. Snorlax, 30% of health. Killer YT with the DBS on the other room. And Snorlax knocked down by the name of Flex. And now leaving only Killer alone. And the follow-up update came in at the right time. A DRS flushed out of their compound.
See, that's what we were talking about, Sir Cloud. It just takes one good decision from any of our teams to whip out the pain for the complete teams. In this case, DRS, it only took seconds, Sir Cloud, before the whole squad was wiped out. Now they have to direct their attention to YOODO Alliance. Still complete here. Yes, there's a bit of healing going on, but they still do have the numbers advantage. But would it matter now if specifically Sem 9 and BTR, if they worked hand in hand just to take out YOODO here, it is going to be the end of the line.
Man, I know, right? So it really depends, like, on the possible situation of your enemy, of my enemy is my
your
friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sort of thing. I know, right? But let's see here with Satan knocking out Jimmy OP. Looks like they will want to even up the odds at least.
Not easy to do, but there it is. One knock on the side of YOODO. Depends on where that knock happened, folks. We might not get a revive, but I think YOODO is too tight-knit here, Sir Cloud, so that they can probably go for that revive any second now. Let's wait and see. Meanwhile, BIGETRON Red Aliens looking very good as well with 8 eliminations, Sir Cloud. They can actually hold the fort here for a little bit, see if somebody crosses their sights, add up those numbers. If they have so much as 10, they already have 20 points, Sir Cloud.
I know, right? Man, it is going to be huge, but okay, of course they have to do the business and wrap things up. Now, the pressure is going to be on for teams on the outside of the circle, especially for YOODO Alliance, because now it is time for the zone to close. YOODO Alliance, they have no choice but to move forward, but Sem 9, they do have Kenny keeping an eye on to YOODO Alliance.
Long haul here, ladies and gentlemen. Stage 8, and we're a few seconds away from Stage 9. So this is going to be the distance taken by all these three teams, right? So YOODO Alliance, once again, folks, we don't need to elaborate on that any further. You can look at the top of your screen, complete squad against Sem 9 and BIGETRON Red Aliens. Are they going to go for any, in my opinion, careless pushes here? Because we're seeing vehicles left and right, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Satan knocked by that. In the release, Sem 9 doing a favor to YOODO Alliance, and now YOODO Alliance have that advantage. Kenny will finish off Sata. Now Lapa together with Gen Force, the duo there to fight against the full YOODO Alliance squad. And BTR has no space to move. Brian will knock down Gen Force.
Oh, no.
as well taken out. So it's now between YOODO Alliance and Sem 9 for the chicken dinner.
Again, untouched, and I had to jinx it. 10 eliminations, folks, but not on the side of BTR. It went to YOODO Alliance. Oh man, like I said, it's only gonna take one good decision here, ladies and gentlemen, for your team to get away with that winner chicken dinner. Let's not count out Sem9 just yet. We don't want to have to just build YOODO here. One good knock from Sem9, it could change the plan completely.
Oh, look at this. Nade after nade sent across to each other. Kenny took a little bit of damage. Lucky enough, he's not knocked. If he's knocked there, it's going to be kind of hard for Brian and Depp to save him. But the nades are not over yet from YOODO Alliance with a high ground advantage against Sem9. But we are in stage 9. Ladies and gentlemen, this is when the circle will close entirely.
Look at this, Sir Cloud. All those nades sent Kenny aback. Is he knocked? Almost, actually. Oh my gosh. So now they're going to be forced to go for that push. That's what I was talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Look at YOODO Alliance. Now they're down to their last 2 players. Crook in big trouble here. Oh, YOODO Alliance down to the last member. This is looking like a Sem9 game, ladies and gentlemen. And it is. Sir Cloud, all the numbers went out the window as Sem9 closes out our first Erangel with their winner chicken dinner.
And they've beaten the odds. 3 players, lower ground, but they still did it against YOODO Alliance. This is Sem9, ladies and gentlemen, scoring this chicken dinner. Man, that was really smart of them. And they found the right advantage, right? Like after the first nade got a knock onto one member of YOODO Alliance, they knew that, okay, that's a signal for go time, ladies and gentlemen. They timed it well overall. They didn't push without an advantage, so that is well calculated by Sem9.
Yeah, and I don't really know what YOODO Alliance was thinking at the time, but I think they clustered in one spot a little too long. So it's also safe to assume, Sir Cloud, that despite the fact that YOODO Alliance lost this game, they probably still have the highest points. That's just to say the least, right? Or probably tied with Sem9 here. And look at this. All of their members, they didn't leave the game untouched, right? They did lose one player very early on, and that was Yuhai, as we implied, but still able to, as you mentioned, Sir Cloud, overcome those odds, not just against YOODO, but the other teams as well.
Yeah, I know, right? Because there were many teams onto Sem9 at some point. At some point, it was Esports with NC2, and then they had Falcon on top of them, and they overcome that as well. I mean, it wasn't an easy round for Sem9, so to speak. It wasn't like, okay, they stayed at the compound, nobody was at them. No, there were many teams actually interested in their compound, but they defended it well.
Oh, yeah, beyond well even. So here we go, folks. Sem9, YOODO Alliance, BIGETRON, and Falcons. So Falcons, again, they also did a lot of damage, to say the least, right? When it comes to gatekeeping some of these teams from making it to the top 8. So we got to watch out for them a little later on. Sem9, YOODO, BIGETRON, Red Aliens. A while ago, I did think that BIGETRON was going to be able to walk away with this. The way that they positioned themselves, Sir Cloud, it was almost entirely to their advantage. I'd say that, you know, especially during that last peak that we had, where they had the shack to themselves or like a watchtower, I really thought they were going to hold on to that for a little longer.
Well, let's see. But we're not comparing the players of YOODO Alliance here. We are looking at... we're not comparing the players of Sem9 here. We're looking at YOODO Alliance. They look as topping compared with each other. But the MVP could come from Sem9. Now, hold your breath, ladies and gentlemen. It could or it may not. But yes, it came from Sem9. And it is Depp with 5 eliminations and 909 damage.
Yeah, almost taking half of the work from the whole team. Actually, a little more. So goes to show that Sem9 has a lot of kick left in them, Sir Cloud. And this is only our game number 2. Looking forward to more stuff coming out of Sem9 in the coming games. Beautiful way to start Erangel.
Oh yeah, beautiful as well for all these individual players. So obviously, Step is our MVP. So he has the highest eliminations and also the highest knocks, but the highest damage is given to Ade Luke. Now Lapar has the highest assist and Zerdy has the highest healing, and he was the last man for Leo Esports.
Oh yeah, there we go. Sem9, again, I stand corrected, but I'd say because of the rank points differences, it really was really close for between Sem9 and YOODO, but again, they're 3 points short, just to tie it up with Sem9. With 10 eliminations, they really stood towering above the other teams, right? Especially those who never made a single point, like specifically Train to Kill, unfortunately. So they're gonna have to work a little harder in the next few games. Meanwhile, BTR and Falcon not so far behind Sir Cloud. They could punch back in the next few games.
Yes, and let's see if the Nate numbers punch back. Yes, it did. 265 throwables used this time with the 2 airdrops looted. We're back to normality.
That's below standard still for me. You know what? No, forget that I said that. That's already good enough.
Oh, Pika and his standards, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man, but you know we did reach like I'd say 300 plus in the past days. So what am I gonna do? Okay, so no shakeup within the top 4. I did mention this a while ago, Sir Cloud. So the top 5 downwards, this is gonna be a perilous spot for most of our teams. Sem9 making it to page 1, by the way. That's really good to see.
Oh, okay. It just took them 1 chicken dinner and now they're page 1. Okay, so if you think about this, right? Sem9, mathematically, we have 5 more rounds to go and they can still potentially catch number 1 mathematically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the potential for them to score more eliminations, maybe higher placement points. They could definitely climb up the ladders here, and I'm keeping my fingers crossed because 94 to 109 at least for right now. It's a piece of cake. It can be done. Not saying it's super duper easy for Sem9 to do, but if you have one good game, you're making it the top 4, and that's already a breath of fresh air.
Yes, and on page number 2, not a breath of fresh air for GEEK fam, still rooted at number 16. In fact, the gap between them and number 15 now currently Leo Esports is getting bigger, so for them to at least not end the campaign at the last place, it's still there, it's still doable, but you know they really need to put up good performance, or they need to improve their performance.
And that's also granted that the other teams do not perform better than they do. So we'll put that into account, ladies and gentlemen. What a game! What a game that was for our first Erangel.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Literally explosive ending there. But ladies and gentlemen, we're not done yet with the Erangels. We'll have another one after this. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after the break. Was that not explosive? Literally, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 4. And with that chicken dinner, Sam9 put themselves up for a potential contention of the championship. Nevertheless, we still have many more games to go here. My name is Cloud together with Pika, and we are coming back into the second round of Erangel.
Not even halfway there, folks. So you know what that means? A lot of these teams, they actually have more opportunities to catch up, as Sir Cloud mentioned. So it's also far away from our predictions, right? I could say the least. So I had my vote, Sir Cloud had his vote, even production had their vote. It didn't even come close to who we thought was going to take that winner in a chicken dinner.
Yeah, I know, right? At some point, it was almost DRS, like doing a double, right? But hey, looks like we're back to the drawing board again. So yeah, I know, right? That is, it's exciting to some, but to us, it's a torture. Not gonna lie.
To say the least, you know, it's one of our problems here, folks, because again, we're here to enjoy the action, but we are given the daunting task to try and voice out who we think will be the overpowering teams, especially here for the grand finals, where everybody's actually gonna do their best to sink some of these other teams down. But with Erangel, For Merkel Vibes, IHE, DRS, and HORAA, the common names, the usual suspects, if you will, Sir Cloud.
Yep, the usual suspects. I mean, heavy hitters here: For Merkel Vibes, IHC, of course, and DRS, of course, and HORAA Esports, of course. But if we were to drill down onto the numbers now, average rank points between DRS and For Merkel Vibes is exactly the same. My god, that is insane. What a coincidence. But when it comes to eliminations, it's For Merkel Vibes. Damage is IHC, while HORAA Esports is a big survivor among them. Now, that's a little bit of a guidance for us in our next prediction. But I don't know, man. I know. Sometimes those numbers are meant to throw us off, you know. That is probably what the conspiracy theory of what Prod is doing to us.
That's what I was about to say. Like, the more that these numbers are presented in front of us, the more we kind of get derailed from what we're supposed to be thinking of, right? Or the message from the heart, so to say the least. But here we are again. This is, as Sir Cloud said, it's inevitable. We cannot stray away from this. But I don't want to take the helm for this one yet, Sir Cloud. I want production to go first, just like you.
Yeah. Let's let production go first, you know. But you know what? When production showed that stat, right? Prior to production showing that stat, I guess we kind of like I kind of had the thought of like the team that I wanted to pick. But once they showed that stat, I had second thoughts. Now it's like they are just trying to mess with us now. But production, okay, going for the big boys again. DRS that also came close in the previous round, so it's a strong pick. Now,
dangerously.
I'm just gonna throw my brains out the window, right? I'm just gonna stick to my heart now. And I'm gonna go for the boys from Boom. Let's go.
Yeah, it's not Sir Cloud if he doesn't vote for Boom at least once. So that goes without saying. You know, I'm gonna stick to what I know, stick to my lucky charm, right? Always been a fan of Earth Colors, so I'm going back to Falcons Force. Please lock that in for me, guys.
All right. Okay. Okay. I mean, both your prediction and Prod's prediction, both of them came kinda close as well. So I mean, you know, they're good picks. Not gonna lie.
Let's leave it at that.
Okay. It's just that, right? It's just that, you know, production. I think this is their second DRS pick today, right? And your pick is the second Falcons. Second time you pick Falcons today. Come on, guys, have a variety, okay? Show some love to the other teams. Come on.
I just might, you know, if I'm pushed over the edge, like I'm a believer of fool me once, and you know the rest of the saying, right? So maybe, just maybe, 3 times is not a charm for me. So I might not pick them again if should this not fall into place, right? So unlike production. And you know what? Shout outs to Torix as well. Yesterday, he stuck with DRS the whole time. So he did get one correct, DRS. So he just went right to it. Like all 3 predictions or more that he had. Or sorry, the other day, right? He was all DRS. So We're gonna get back to these prediction mayhem, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, we gotta be thankful for Eneba.com, the marketplace for gamers. If you guys are fans of PUBG Mobile UC top-ups, then this right here just might be the promo for you.
Yes, 10% off PUBG Mobile UC top-ups. Just use the promo code COG4. And if you need the link, it is in the description. But if you're not a fan of codes, like, oh man, do I need to key in another promo code? Fret not. Ladies and gentlemen, there's something for you guys out there as well. 8,100 UC for a special promotional price of, depending on which region you're from. If you access the website, the currency will be adjusted accordingly. And this deal, ladies and gentlemen, it is only available until the end of this tournament. So do not miss out the opportunity. If you need the link again, it's in the comment section.
And you know, it's so funny, Sir Cloud, that whenever I would, or any of us actually, would start spilling about Eneba.com's amazing offers, it's all about the skins, right? A lot of these ideas come from these skins, where it may be Red Queen or Torix, they'd always say, for the skins, right? So if you guys are fans of these cosmetics, you know, you want to look good in the battlefield just like our players do not hesitate, go to Eneba.com. So, Sir Cloud, we're headed towards our second Erangel, and I don't know. Would it be fair for us to say that maybe DRS is losing their touch? Because momentum, it kind of goes away like steam, right? If you lose a little bit of them coal, a little bit of that gasoline, then it's no longer full speed ahead.
I don't know, man. It felt okay. So obviously, first game they got the chicken dinner. Obviously, second game, they're not too bad. Okay, they lost that fight when they had a full squad against YOODO Alliance. But to be fair, YOODO Alliance had a full squad as well. So yeah, I guess it was just situational. But frankly speaking, it doesn't feel like DRS is still losing steam yet. I think they're still pretty up there.
Yeah, you know, probably the iron hasn't melted yet, right? It's still hot. It's still scalding hot for a DRS. We're gonna have to see if we're proven right and or wrong. I want to see. I want to see how that goes. But for now, folks, we are still hoping for these very uncanny circles, right? I, for one, huge fan, Sir Cloud, of possibly getting a Ruins finish, which we have not seen in a long time. And again, that's me. That's just me. If ever that does happen, I'd be the happiest man. I don't even care if I lose the prediction anymore.
All right. Let's go Ruins then. Let's go Ruins. I mean, we do have another Erangel mod to go, but let's check out the flight path first. So we're gonna start off from Novo. It's gonna go up north this time, around the area of Jogopool. So a slightly different flight path. But while the flight is taking its place, I'd like to take a moment to appreciate the top players on the left side on screen. So a lot of Sky in the graphics that I noticed.
Oh yeah, actually we consider him the biggest celebrity so far, Sir Cloud, at least for the finals, right? We've been seeing a lot of Sky prowess, to say the least, here for the finals, and I'm not gonna be surprised if he does walk away with that coveted overall MVP. Let's see though. I mean, the day isn't over. That could still change, right? Keeping our fingers crossed. Now, like we know, Sir Cloud, for Miracle Vibes seem to be very magnetized, really, towards the military base. Just not so sure if they're gonna leave that place untouched, because Falcon may have some ideas here.
Ah, okay. Falcon, okay, regular drop spot in Novo, unchallenged by any other team. Form Vibes inside our military base as usual. So if the circle goes down there, these will be the two happiest teams, of course. But I'll be looking at the potential clash point again. It seems like Sem9 and HORAA Esports is heading towards the same direction. But we're gonna get a nice kind circle right smack in the middle of Erangel.
Now this right here, Sir Cloud, again, I'm giving up hope that Ruins will most likely be the final, judging by how the circle is gonna go. And this is just me. I'm just being desperate about it. But as early as now, we have 4 Miracle Vibes. Again, as we said, probably gonna bask in the absence of any other team within the island. That is just me speaking. So I don't know, HORAA Esports, because this be a redemption arc, they are probably gonna face Sem9 again.
Ooh, okay, but at least this time they kind of like have that split between the two of them. So yeah, so I guess that's not gonna happen. Any other potential clash points? Scanning around the map? No. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have a nice start, nice circle. Everything's nice so far. But this only means that if it's a nice start, that means somewhere in the middle of our game, say stage 4 onwards, or maybe even towards stage 3, we'll see a lot of fights happening at the same time everywhere.
Yeah, that's good. That's gonna be mayhem, as I always say. So let's keep our eyes peeled for that. Now, Vampire Esports, Sir Cloud, no money. We also kind of gave him a bit of a moniker, no honey, whenever there'd be no proper choices from him. And I really won't call him as the odd one out here for Vampire Esports, but I'm keeping a high expectation for no money because again, Vampire Esports, any single one of these gentlemen, NZ, if memory serves, is actually Schweppes. So they've all had their time to shine, right? So I don't know, Sir Cloud. Do you have any background on no money?
No money. Was that Schweppes? Just to reconfirm?
NZ, I feel it's NZ that is actually Schweppes. So
Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
Then I have no idea, honestly.
Mhm,
Yeah. But yeah, we gotta narrow down the odds, right? I'm not too sure who that is for now, but
Mhm.
as far as I know, there's no transfers for the team.
Mhm.
So I don't know. It could be like okay, just to reiterate, right? For whoever to play this tournament, representing any team on the roster, obviously, they don't necessarily need to be with the team, if you know what I mean. Right? It's just like how
Yeah.
BTR brought in that academy player.
Mhm.
So it could probably be like an academy player. It could be probably someone that they are kind of eyeing for the future. So we don't know.
Yeah, much like a training ground, to say the least, right?
Yeah.
Trial by fire, if anything. So, boom. A while ago, as you can see on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, they've had a bit of a weird back and forth between a lot of the teams earlier. So, unable to literally punch back, right? So, with the way that their scores are looking here, Sir Cloud, I think the most that we could expect, granted the other teams do not move, is for Boom to stay within the top 10. And again, that's just wishful thinking.
Yeah, I mean, right now 63 points. Being in the top 10, yeah, definitely doable. But being in the top 5, where it at least matters when it comes to collecting part of the prize pool, right? How far are they? Quick math here, 43 with let's see, how many games more do we have? 5 more games to go. Well,
Mhm.
mathematically doable, but we also have to consider that the teams up there will also increase in points. So I guess if we take that into consideration, then yeah, I guess it's wishful thinking for Boom.
Yeah, that's what I was also trying to tell our viewers here, Sir Cloud, that it's gonna be a tall order considering that if the other teams do not outperform them, that is, it's gonna be tough, right? So that's Sir Cloud's bet right here. This is Boom Esports. So he's always stayed loyal to Boom no matter which season we're in. It won't be Sir Cloud again, as I said, if he doesn't vote for Boom at least once. So let's keep tabs on Boom for now. We're gonna see if they ever have any notable moments, to say the least. Now
Okay.
it has been a deafening silence, hasn't it, Sir Cloud? And almost 2 minutes in.
Yeah, and look at the spread of all the teams, right? Like everyone has their own corner. Like, it doesn't seem like we're gonna see a clash at this stage. Probably we need to wait for the next stage. But okay, since we have this moment, I also want to justify my pick, right?
Mhm,
So if we look at in Erangel, Boom always drops in Rosal, and Rosal is somewhere in the middle of the circle. And if you look at it from a terrain advantage, like even if they get a northern circle, say it goes up to the Saverni shooting range, that area, it's easy for them to access there. All they need to do is loot and swim across, so it's a quick access for them. And if it goes to somewhere in the main peninsula, they are obviously in the middle of the circle. The only circle that might be tough for them is military base. So if we kind of like eliminate out the odds, right, or the possibilities, then that's why, for me, in Erangel, Boom's position is one of the best.
Yeah, fair point there, Sir Cloud. Which is again why we're gonna keep tabs on them. Hopefully, that does come into fruition a little later on. So, back to the game here. We have DEWA United out in the open. Oh wow, okay. So What was that? That huge damage on the side of Snorlax. Again,
Huh?
not a single shot fired, Sir Cloud. So I don't know what I don't know what happened there. Probably a little bit of miscalculation vehicular wise. I can't really tell. So not a lot of points here, or rather, not a lot of health here on the side of DRS. I don't know what happened there. So man, that's really strange.
Yeah, not too sure, but lucky enough for him, he's able to he's able to revive himself, or more like heal up himself. So that's okay. But since we were talking about DRS, right? The numbers took my attention. For Medical Fights 125, DRS 124, HORAA Esports 123.
Oh man.
Like normally you would see this in probably number one, number two, but now you have 1, 2, and 3, just 1 point separating each other. This is how tight this season is.
Oh man. Okay. So much as literally a nudge, Sir Cloud, right? One nudge from HORAA or DRS or 4MV change the complexion entirely, right? So pressure is on for say IHC downwards. Now that's gonna mean a lot of possibly, just my opinion, possibly a lot of bloodthirsty moments here. So they have to pick up the pace.
Oh!
Okay. Whoa, this is tough, Sir Cloud. This is
Whoa.
probably what we've been asking for. The water possibility from some of our teams. But again, I don't think they're leaving the island or the main peninsula at all.
Dude, this is crazy, right? Like,
Yeah.
the first circle, nice and kind. Came second circle, bam. It's like you guys
Yo.
thought that you would have a good day, right? Nope. We're going to give you 50% of water in it.
Sir Cloud, this is the biggest amount of the longest silence we've ever had in any game, right? So, having said that, I'm a bit worried because it's usually the silence that starts right now, which can really cause chaos. There it is, Cloak over here laying eyes on Hail Esports. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be bad. But I think one of the first casualties will be Joker from Hail. Never mind. First knock of the day, Sem9 on Boom.
Oh, and not only that, a look at the elimination feed. Lots of other teams now fighting with each other, including IHC and Leo. Zerdy will be taken out by Zol. Demo takes out Liquid. Man, looks like it's happening earlier than what I predicted. Stage 2, and it's already insane.
Yeah, Sir Cloud. Okay, so the back and forth here is just really a little too intense to call out. We're gonna check on the final standings, ladies and gentlemen, as soon as the dust settles here. But just to catch you up to speed, Vampire Esports really suffering a lot of casualties here. This is gonna be tough for them to pick up from. Now IHC. This seems to be a very personal clash between them and Leo Esports. Oh, Ajaya, beautiful shot over the buggy, taking out Demo.
Oh, but he's not out of it just yet. Godless and Zero alerted by the downfall of Demo, and now they are making their move onto Ajaya's position. As we can see here, Demo is still calling up for help, but there's another player from Leo Esports still active. Haidami is on the other side. He will try to hold down the lines for Ajaya, but it took himself his time to reset and just to get his composure back.
And that's hard to do now, Sir Cloud. After all of that chaos, after all of that trouble, you gotta try to breathe ever so slowly. Now, I'm gonna side here a little bit. Oh, never mind. On Leo Esports, I was about to say that Haidami being the last revivable member here, for Ajaya to actually have little hopes of, it was almost an impossible task. Oh man! So Rogue here, Sir Cloud, big knock for Ajaya.
Oh man, that took Ajaya some time to finish off that one member of IHC. Now Godless kinda low, needs to take time to reset on the left side. Ajaya! Get a knockdown, but Godless is there to land the final blow, and he'll be able to revive his other teammates. That was almost Ajaya's big moment to eliminate IHC.
Sir Cloud, when was the last time we had a stage 2 start for the action, right? It's been so long. This is like playing ranked, to say the least, where players are really just taking their sweet time. But no, after the first shots have been fired, it just all started to go sideways for some of our teams, right? One such is IHC, leaving at number 15 with 4 eliminations. A good record, to say the least, Sir Cloud, for the world champs.
Oh, but look at this. What a former world champs lost. What a players, Zuxi to Falcons Force. But on screen here we have Hail Esports and it's again, oh, not Falcons Force, there's another team on the other side now. Waiting for a good visual. Okay, it's BTR against Hail Esports.
And a beautiful nade right there for a knock on Tatar. It is, however, Sky only who put the finishing touch, or another knock rather, and Tiger who put the finishing touches rather on Gen Falls. Let's check that out a little later on, folks. A lot of damage taken by Joker. Beautiful shot here from Damn Rude by Geek on Geek Fam's side. So, and there, a confirmed frag as well. Hail Esports not looking very good here, Sir Cloud. They are surrounded as well.
Oh, Sata finished off by Snorlax from DRS. Looks like that's long range from DRS. They managed to steal one elimination away out of the hands of potentially Hail Esports. Killer's still keeping an eye in case there's any more that they can pick up, but no one else is there. Hail Esports, indirectly, they were helped by DRS.
But when the chips are down, the enemy of my enemy is still my enemy, right? So it's still gonna be that tough situation here where it's gonna be every team for themselves. Now, Noob taking out Racy from Boom Esports. Look at this. I did say, Sir Cloud, that Hail Esports, they're actually surrounded, if you think about it. There's more than one team that's checking out these compounds. If they do something out in the open, that is it for Hail Esports.
Oh, look at who's below Geek Fam. La Paz on the other end. And we also have Vampire Esports. Damn, I don't know if the other teams know his current position. But his position also makes sense because they are somewhat in the middle of the circle. And at least playing around this rock terrain, they can still use it as somewhat of a cover against other teams from a long range.
Man. So, yes, Sir Cloud, all the vantage points from these players, they have to make use of it as much as possible, right? And look at where Falcons are. I don't think that they're gonna try to be overly greedy here. They gotta stay put. Hearing that there's so much gunfire all over the place, far or near, Falcons just want to keep their head down. I can't say the same for Sem9 though. They've already had a bit of momentum here. One frag each for Kenny and Brian. So it's just a matter of time before someone lands on their sides. In this case, maybe they have info on DEWA. I'm not so sure.
Oh, okay. But do they have info right now of where the other teams are at? Because look at, oh man,
that is
this is a brutal circle. Pika, what are we watching?
We did say it, Sir Cloud. It's gonna be one of those water clashes, and they will be forced to take that fight. Now, speaking of taking the fight here, HORAA, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately falls very early on with 0 eliminations. They are the first of the top 3 teams to actually say goodbye so early, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and the fact that, like what you said, the first of the top 3 teams to be bowing out of this round, that opens up the opportunity for Formidable Vice and DRS to pull away from them. Even more so for Formidable Vice because they already got 6 eliminations in the pocket. Where did those 6 eliminations come from?
Same question. I know that the feed has been lightened up quite a bit, and we saw some of the For Miracle Vibes team tag in there, but as to where that happened, we don't know. We didn't see the entirety of it, right? We did see some other clashes. So let's direct our attention here so far, ladies and gentlemen, for snipes. 2 snipes right here from Geek Fam. So he does have information if he takes one good peek. Oh, did he take out Brian? No, not steady-handed there, Sir Cloud. Not at all.
Yeah, still A-OK. But that also alerted Brian that somebody's overlooking them. But look at the mini-map there, Pika. Now it's going to explode with Boom Esports arriving to the party.
It's a Falcon, though, way ahead of them. So they already got 1 more. Right, Falcon with 3 eliminations. Statistically, one of the better teams so far. Let's go straight back to Boom. Razy with 2 eliminations here. Definitely cannot scoff at, but they're out in the open, Sir Cloud. I don't think this is a very wise move. They do have info on where Lapar is, though. So, is Lapar backed up by anybody?
Oh, not too sure about that. I think, okay, Lapar is the last man for BTI.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
So there you go. That's the answer. But, top, definitely not giving a Boom Esports any backup. Razy will finish off. And now 1 more player for Boom Esports is alive. But Sem9 comes in onto YOODO Alliance. Kenny on the lower ground. Kenny on the knockdown. Only Depp and Brian left. They have to follow up while YOODO Alliance resets. But Depp is knocked out as well, leaving Brian alone. It will be kind of tough for Brian, but hang that thought for a second. It's Brian versus Leos. 1v1, it could still happen.
YOODO Alliance here looking spectacular, but again at the expense of 2 more players. Oh, GEEK fam. Perfect dip into the mix, Sir Cloud. So that puts a stop to YOODO Alliance, who a while ago had a very amazing Grand Finals performance. Now, back to the story at hand here. Snipes Sir Cloud after all of that build-up. He falls he falls to Boom Esports. But at the end of it all, Boom Esports still another team to bow down at number 11. Sir Cloud, contrary to our first 2 stages, stages 3 to 4 have been so action-packed. We only have 10 teams remaining.
Well, welcome a new challenger. Political Vice and FAZE Clan! Dog, a nice spray to knock down the 2 members of FAZE Clan, and he got a 3rd one back to back. Man, somebody stop this guy.
Well, he's still going, and you know, despite that, Sir Cloud, it's not Doc from 4 Miracle Vibes who had the upper hand when it comes to eliminations. Let's check that out a little later on the circle once again, ladies and gentlemen, obliging our players to go a little bit on the shore. They're being pushed here, Sir Cloud, to say the least.
Bruh, this circle is absolute garbage. The only team in the middle right now is GEEK fam. And for GEEK fam, 3 players left now. Let's see how long can GEEK fam last with all these teams coming in onto them at the same time. But Falcons Force is going to put focus onto DRS on the lower ground. While Esports is being naded now by DRS.
Couple of our top teams, ladies and gentlemen, still complete here. DRS and 4 Miracle Vibes with 4 MV. Having 8 eliminations with a complete squad. Look at that record, Sir Cloud. Now, Falcon not so far behind with still 3 active members. If this is a successful pickup on action, they'd still be in contention. But no, there it goes. Giante putting the finishing touches on action.
DRS looking at the 8 eliminations that 4 Miracle Vibes have collected. You're not going to want to back up all of this fight, out of this race. Eliminated Esports. Now, the next focus is on to Falcons Force. But the bad news for DRS is that Falcons Force is, number 1, playing in the inner part of the circle. Number 2, they seem to have a better terrain advantage.
Oh, yeah, definitely, Sir Cloud. So, man. And you know, another surprise here. FaZe Clan, Sir Cloud, with the one team, the one team that we didn't see this far forward into the tournament, right? Or at least in this game. So let's check out how FaZe is gonna do. Look at this, top. Oh man, I thought that was gonna be Top's frag. So all of that, all of the patience, but still unable to close it out. I want to check that out later. However, BIGETRON, just like that, ladies and gentlemen, exits at number 9. Unfortunately, with no placement points.
Let's see now. The challenge is for T2K to come into the circle. So much open space in front of them. Igneous, a long range at the 4 Miracle Vibes on the other end, but Igneous shot back. 2 members of FaZe Clan still alive, and Mika is going towards FaZe Clan. He wants the points for himself.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
He walked right into a trap though, Mika. Oh my gosh, now putting a little bit of worry, even further worry on the side of GEEK fam. FaZe Clan, I had to say it though, with the last 2 plays that they had, it was really an uphill battle to say the least. So good job, and we're gonna check you out on a little later, right, in the next game. Good thing though, Sir Cloud, at least they managed to bag at least a placement point.
Oh, let's see who will bag the next amount of points. Igneous on his knees, together with his teammates who should be able to be revived. Snowboy all alone in the shack. If Damroot can land this nade inside the shack, that will be it for Snowboy.
Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed, for Snowboy. So
here we go.
Okay, pretty close.
Short.
Yeah, a little bit short, and of course still outside, right? So that's not gonna be the maximum damage. Who does take the maximum damage, however, is Noob from Falcon, taking out Damrude. Now this is a big question mark, and Snowboy, I think, probably capitalizing on that assumption that Damrude is still in the same spot. Here comes the cavalry, bit of a pickup here from Mika.
Yeah, and Audrey will keep eye onto 4 Miracle Vibes, but look at the circle again, man, dude. 70% water. Are you kidding me?
Wait,
Circle's having too much fun.
I did jinx it. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I wanted some water encounters, right? Some of that submarine clashes, but it's not too good for the players, to say the least. They're gonna hate me for wishing this. DEWA United, though, not really the best showing, with 0 eliminations, still making it to the top 8, so not a lot of points to go around.
Now Molly sent out to the other side by Mika. He tries to put pressure on the T2K, but Apex knocked down by Audrey. I believe that's a long-range knock. Mika, last stick of health, retreats back, does not have any first aids. Hoping that his other teammates have some to spare, but looking at Audrey, he does not have any. Okay, Damroot passed him one, so he's back up. Should be able to heal up A-OK. T2K still trying to put pressure on the GEEK as they need to get into the circle.
Okay, 4 Miracle Vibes. They're still going strong, Sir Cloud. Look at this. Rampage already. That damage, very reparable for Apex. Yeah, there. I was about to say it. In an instant, able to get it back. So a while ago, despite Doc having those amazing frags, it is Apex for this game, ladies and gentlemen, who is holding it up for 4 Miracle Vibes. So now, Geek fam, again, very unfortunate a while ago that Snipes had to depart very early. This could have been a very good game for them, Sir Cloud, if they stood complete, right?
Yeah, it will be if they can, that is. Of course, we still have many other players more to go. But we're going to start off again with GEEK Mika knocking down Ignis. Audrey trying to hold down his line against 4 Miracle Vibes. But 4 Miracle Vibes, they're not too worried for now because they're in the circle. But they sent one player up to take an off-angle position. But that one player needs to be careful up north there because there are many other teams trying to get into the circle as well.
Oh man. You know what I envision here, Sir Cloud, is that like a certain action movie with some Spartans in them. I don't actually want to mention that title anymore, but these are players slowly being pushed to the cliffs, right? So not really so good, but beautiful showing so far on the side of DRS. After having one eliminated player, now that only leaves 4 Miracle Vibes to be the top predators here, Sir Cloud, with a complete squad and the highest number of eliminations. Who's gonna stop these guys, though?
Man, 4 Miracle Vibes now calling out, this is Sparta against a DRS! And they will get the first knock onto DRS by Refuse, knocked out from afar. And will be finished off. Gate goes down to the zone. Refuse went down to Damroot. Doc as well. 2 knocks back to back. 4 Miracle Vibes, they need to revive each other as GEEK fam. Damroot and Mika still holding down the ground.
SM9 out of there as well. Oh my gosh, look at this clash. Look at this clash, folks. 4 Miracle Vibes, GEEK fam and Falcons ever so slowly lurking. Just meters away from shore, Sir Cloud. And look at this. Look at this. The blue zone is slowly closing in on our remaining teams. GEEK fam out of there with 10 eliminations. Still a very good record, to say the least.
But look at the circle, Pika.
More water. More water.
More water. We're talking about like what? Still 70%, 60% ratio of water at stage 6. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I want an explanation now from PUBG Mobile. What is happening with the circle?
Another question I'd like to bring up here is, what is this position by Snorlax, right? So Cloud, this is basically no man's land. So Snorlax will have a hard time getting to the higher ground, I'd say, unseen. So look at this. Even Falcons, they do smell a little bit of the potential for one of these teams to be down there. And Noob already on the move.
Dude, you know what? If it was me playing, I'd rather be in Snorlax's position. At least you don't need to be in any part of this fight. So
you know what? You're right.
Kind of stay put and get as many placement points as possible.
Yeah, you're right actually, Sir Cloud. Now that I think about it, you just gotta play possum a little bit. Okay, who took those shots? Oh, it's 4 Miracle Vibes as Refuse. So yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. You know, now that you mentioned it, I'd rather be that enigma, you know, that final piece of the puzzle to close this out. Let's allow Falcon to take out 4 Miracle Vibes and successfully doing so on Baron.
Oh, but honestly, how are they going to finish off? Oh, okay, there you go. That's the answer. That somehow they found an angle to finish off Baron, leaving 4 Miracle Vibes with 2 players. I see go up to the second floor, go up to the ground floor, and now they're on the same ground as 4 Miracle Vibes. And look at this. Snorlax might sneak up behind these players. No. Snorlax, is he going to do it? Is he going to do it for TRS? He has a full health. Refuse, only 10% of health. Snorlax dancing around. And who got it? Who got it? Oh! Are you kidding me? Snorlax! Wow!
Yo!
Dude.
Yo! Last man standing for the real soldiers. He just let the chaos ensue. and played the biggest con of the century. The real soldiers is Snorlax, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, I am lost for words.
Dude, just to add on to it, right? This is Prod's 10th correct prediction. They are now 10. Oh man. What did we just watch, ladies and gentlemen? What did we just watch? Are you not entertained?
Yo! This is so nuts. I don't even know how to put into words what happened. We don't need to explain this, folks. We do not need to decipher these details. You've heard us talk about it time and time again. But if this man Snorlax does not score the overall MVP, at least for this game, Sir Cloud, I would be danged. I'd be cursed if this man does not get the flowers that he's due. I'm pretty sure from where DRS games players are at right now, Sir Cloud, they're probably carrying this man off their shoulders.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like, oh man, if you think about it, right? Like, obviously they are in the chase for this championship. Okay, 8 eliminations versus 14 from 4 Medical Vibes. And 4 Medical Vibes, look at the amount of damage, right? Not gonna lie. They work hard this round. They work super duper hard. Just to be broken by Snorlax.
I'm so done. I tried to record that from my phone, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I was so out of there. So having said that, Sir Cloud, my gosh. Okay, you know what? Even though they're not in the top teams to watch, obviously, but is there any bigger opportunity for Snorlax to just flush out the remainder of 4 Miracle Vibes? We for sure thought that 4MV was gonna take that, Sir Cloud. I mean, you and me both. I'm pretty sure you had that thought too, because 4MV looked unstoppable towards the end. Now, you know what? Even though I said I'd be danged if Snorlax wasn't the MVP, this actually also does make sense, right? This does make sense.
It does, but at the same time,
it's a heartbreaker too.
Bro, okay, I know for us to select the MVP is based out of stats, like purely stats.
Yeah.
But if we were to look at it from a qualitative perspective, nobody's going to take that away from Snorlax.
Oh no, he's my hero for this game,
Bruh.
Sir Cloud. Absolutely amazing performance. So Apex, yep, from the statistic perspective, definitely there. And look at this, he's not even in the supposedly the match summary contenders, right? Maybe later, right? Because again, it didn't matter, Sir Cloud, if he was the last man standing. He stole that from 4 Miracle Vibes.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. If any honorable mention in the match summary, he is second place in the highest eliminations, and he is fourth at the highest healing done. But come on, man. Okay, dude, I am so stoked with Snorlax's performance here. Snorlax, can I have a Snorlax jersey with a sign?
Oh man,
with a sign on it? I mean, this guy's an absolute hero. Okay. To the best of my memory, there has not been a chicken dinner that has given us this level of impact this season. This is the best chicken dinner of the season.
Same. I completely agree, Sir Cloud. So I was gonna give that to Team Flash with a little bit of bias, right? Because of the way that they did such play. But that right there, head and shoulders above every other moment I've seen. So congratulations, of course, to 4MV with a lot of points, because this is also one more reason why Apex should be revered, right? But the chicken dinner going to DRS with their 5th, by the way, Sir Cloud, in a single stage from Clash of Giants, that is probably a record already.
Oh, and also just to top that off, right? 303 throwables used. Like Pika, like this is like all on for you, except for the MVP, of course. But
yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm happy with the way that I'm seeing these numbers, right? So, having said that, folks, we're gonna try to catch our breath a little bit. The top 5, just a bit of a switcheroo here from Falcons Force and IHC, still not too bad. And again, Sir Cloud, it has something to do with having a good game, right? Because look at the gap that Falcons Force established against IHC. That's 7 points, so that's pretty important. But of course, fact of the matter is a whopping 5 winner chicken dinners for page 1, allowing DRS to possibly solidify that lead against HORAA Esports.
Yeah, now opening up a 19-point gap. Yeah, 19-point gap.
Big.
Between the two of them. It's huge, humongous. But on page 2, not many changes here. Pomi Sports with a, I would say it's an okay round for them because they got a decent amount of elimination, so they went up above Vampire Esports at number 11 now. But honestly, number 11 is not going to change much when it comes to rewards for this tournament. They have to hit at least number 5 onwards. So, yep, I guess based on the map, it's going to be a bit more tougher for them moving forward. But still do it. Ah, man, I know the crowd will go wild because like DRS has a huge fan base and the crowd cannot be ever more pleased.
Man, the moment I saw those exchange of shots after the elimination of Falcons Force, I don't even feel bad, Sir Cloud. Like, I know that I stuck with Falcons Force all the way to the end, right? Because it was possible for them to get that winner chicken dinner too, to say the least. But man, what an amazing play from the real soldiers. You said it, Sir Cloud. If you were Snorlax, you would have won the winner chicken dinner too.
Yep. But now what I would want is to take a breather after all that action. That was insane. We're gonna come back after this, ladies and gentlemen, with another round of Erangel. Will we see another insane move here by Snorlax or anyone else? Put it in the comment section because we'll see you guys after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, Clash of Giants Season 4 did promise some of the most heart-stopping moments ever in any PUBG Mobile League. We just witnessed the biggest heist of this whole tournament in the form of DRX and Snorlax. My name is Pika, joined by Sir Cloud. In case you missed it, you gotta rewind that moment, folks.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm glad it was shown like during the break time. Towards the end, like I could watch that like time and time again. I mean, the Snorlax moment, that is arguably, if not no argument, it is the best chicken dinner this season. Give him a trophy for that. Give him like a special plaque or something just for that.
Can we make that an award too, if production is listening? A tad bit of an award, most iconic moment, right? Yeah, an individual award, right? For any player who makes the most iconic moment, and we could even have votes, right? So that's just an idea. So some of those, right? And again, it just kept getting better and better, right? From game number 1 all the way to now, the moments, the endings just kept culminating to something different. But here we go. Eneba.com, ladies and gentlemen, the marketplace for gamers. We are narrowing down to our last few games. So if you haven't already, get 10% off of PUBG Mobile UC top-ups by using the code COG4. The link is in the chat.
Oh yeah, and this promotion is only available this week. That is, well, technically, today is the last day. So get it right now. Link is in the chat again, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks again to Eneba for supporting the show, to support those who support us. And if you're not a fan of codes, well, you can still purchase 8,100 UC at a whooping discount based on your currency wherever you are in the world. No code needed this time. And this is also only available by the end of this week. And if you need the link again, it is in the comment section. And we can't find it somehow, it is in the pinned section on the YouTube channel.
Right, so back to the action here, Sir Cloud. Again, thank you to Eneba.com and Ruthless Hype Esports for all these offers. Again, it's pretty saddening though that we are approaching our lower half. Yep, I know it's an odd number, being 7, but we're midway through, Sir Cloud, with our final Erangel of the day and the league.
Whew. I mean, okay. Dude, this is the final Erangel, right? And DRS now. Okay, 2 chicken dinners, great today for DRS, but objectively, they are still trailing behind 4 Medical Vibes. And it's not because like DRS is not performing, it's because 4 Medical Vibes, they have not dropped the ball yet. So the next match will still be very important for them to stay consistent. Now, if you look at some of the stats here, when it comes to average rank points, DRS has the highest rank points. 4 Medical Vibes have the highest average eliminations and damage. So that's going to be an important stat as well. For HORAA Esports, they have the highest average survival time. So who's your pick, ladies and gentlemen, for the potential chicken dinner?
Yeah, man. I'm already leaning towards picking this team right here. And I think this is the first time I am ever picking this team, folks. So look at this. There's not even enough space. I'm so sorry. I'm going to swerve a little bit. There's not even enough space for production score, right? Oh man, Red Queen, you gotta turn it up. But there's no chance for her to do that anymore. So having said that, I am gonna go with this is gonna sound a bit weird. Sem9.
Interesting pick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Sem9. I feel that they've learned some lessons here today.
Okay, interesting pick. Okay, you know what? I'm pretty sure production will pick DRS.
Yeah, dude.
I'm pretty sure. Like they're all in rooting for their homeboys.
Cause why not, right?
Yeah, production. I know you're gonna put DRS in. Yeah, I know you're gonna do it. Oh,
right out of my book. All right.
Okay. I mean, they want to create some drama, right? Right. Okay. All right. I'll do a quick one here. Pressure. Who do I pick now? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Give me a GEEK fam.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a GEEK fam.
Kind of like from the fishbowl.
Okay, I'm just gonna again throw my brains out the window, just like how we did last season when we were on a lose streak. So this is me without thinking and just GEEK fam in.
Okay, it's just all in the heart, right? So Here we go, folks. And right out of my book, yeah, again, Falcons for production. That's the first time I've seen it. Maybe they've done it before. I just probably wasn't here. But Falcons Force, I'd be happy if they won this too, because I'm a huge fan. Now, match. This is what? Again, sorry, mission control. First time. This is the first time. Am I hearing that right?
Wow, that's what I heard as well.
Yeah,
First
I
time
knew
for
it.
Falcon.
Yeah, I knew it. This is the first time they did that ever. I told you. Oh man, production always with the surprises, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, you know what? At some point, right? Hopefully, maybe in the next season, we should get production to explain their choice.
That'd be funny.
Yeah.
The voice in our head just telling us things, right?
Yeah, like they just show up at this segment just to explain their choice, and then they pass it back to us.
At this, I'm just right. We're just gonna take it.
Yeah.
We are literally just gonna take it. So good stuff we're seeing, ladies and gentlemen, from all of our teams, specifically for DRS, Sir Cloud. A mountain of a team to beat. While they, again, as you mentioned, they're still a little bit behind for Miracle Vibes, it just really feels that DRS has so much momentum.
Yeah, I mean DRS, insane, man. I also want to give a shout out to Sang In, who's also the manager, and I believe he is a stakeholder for DRS, for DMing me for being very happy with his player's performance. So shout out to Sang In, all the way from Nepal. I think he's in Nepal. I'm just guessing, but hey, shout out to you guys watching anywhere across the world. You guys are amazing.
Exactly. And sir, I am already a fan. An even bigger fan, rather, than I already was before. So thank you so much for honing these players to give us these amazing moments, astounding performances. Now back to the action here. Falcons, they did this earlier as well, Sir Cloud. So just to say the least, back to the military base they go. So for Miracle Vibes, almost already part of the program, Sir Cloud, for them to land at Sosnovka.
You know what? Something came to my mind, right? So did you know, like in Nepal, there is something called a Gurkha.
Ooh.
Yeah. Do you know what a Gurkha is?
Oh no! Please do enlighten me, Sir Cloud.
Okay. So Gurkha is okay. Apologies if I butcher this, but it's a special military forces that serves the United Kingdoms. So only very strong individuals are selected to be part of it. So yeah, it's just a sign and a symbol of I guess people of Nepal who are very strong technically. And I guess DRS now, they are being Gurkhas of PUBG Mobile.
Oh, that's nice. Almost like a Medal of Honor type of prestige, right? So, I like that. And probably Mission Control can confirm such. Maybe a little later on, folks. So let's wait for that, Sir Cloud. Meanwhile, again, back to the program here. I'd say that Vampire Esports, Sir Cloud, they've found a liking to Primorsk. Check out where they're going. This is one of the habits I feel that Vampire Esports has grown to love, showing some success. But let's see, they do have GEEK on their side as well.
Oh, okay. Ooh. No quiet start this time. BIGETRON Red Aliens starting it hard and fast with Zaxi securing the first blood in this round, up all the way up north in Zarki against DEWA United. These two teams have been having at it at each other for a couple of rounds now.
Yeah. Is it fate or is it just really random circumstance, to say the least? Or probably it's kind of like an untold challenge, right? Oh, right through the window. Lapar barely missing that. Okay, so there's backup. Very good start here for BIGETRON Red Aliens with already one elimination. Make that 2 confirmed.
Yep, 2 down to the hands. 2 down from DEWA United to the hands of BIGETRON Red Aliens. And if you remember, like the first Erangel, like it was also BIGETRON Red Aliens that took out DEWA United. But of course, they lost Zaxi in the process. So Zaxi, he had an extended break. But this time, Zaxi, he's back on a rampage mode. He's the one to eliminate the 2 players out of DEWA United.
So Vengeance, once again, it comes in different forms, right? So, yep, I wouldn't say it's much deserved, but it's really just the nature of our game here. So, DEWA United, now they do have to regroup, Sir Cloud. I feel that DEWA United also one of the teams that we have that has a fan base that we would be really proud of it, right? I for one am a huge fan of DEWA United. Even when they had even while they were in the preliminaries for their, or was that the playoffs when they had their female team on board?
Yeah, the team was pretty interesting because they were fairly aggressive and they were very active. It was just unfortunate that they could not get through. Honestly, I would love to see more diversity in this tournament in the future, and it's great that Ruthless Hype Esports allowed for, I believe it's the first time that we have a full female squad in this tournament. If not the first time, maybe not always, or maybe it was only once, something like that. But it's nice to see the diversity or the inclusion of Ruthless Hype Esports to allow these teams to be invited into this tournament, and hopefully we'll be able to get to see them moving on to the grand finals and make a statement to the whole world that esports cuts across gender.
True, Sir Claude. Actually, very well said there. Because I do personally feel that apart from our leagues or other leagues that are centric around female teams and players, it's nice to have a bit of that certain flavor join the mix, right? So I like the fact that even during the preliminaries, I think we had stalwart girls team during the preliminaries who did the same thing. Having said that, again, unfortunately, they weren't able to push through, but maybe with ample time and more faith from all of us who support this title and these leagues, we're going to see more of them moving forward. Now, back to the action here. IHC. So it's been a while, Sir Cloud, since Joel has been the top guy, or at least our MVP. Could this be like a bit of a wake-up call? Because we know what Joel is capable of, right?
Yeah, and for IHC, if they want to claim the title, they definitely need to have a wake-up call right now because games are running past by them. But speaking about something that ran past by us, it was the elimination fee. Okay, there you go.
Look at this!
Mm.
Oh man, clobbered to death as where he stood. So, oh look at this. But some other ideas here, ladies and gentlemen, on the side of DEWA United. They don't want to go down not swinging. So BIGETRON, Red Aliens here have their sights set on Snowboy, but yeah, forced to leave the roof there.
Here we go, all in onto Snowboy. Yep. Pretty much nowhere for him to go, nowhere for him to hide, nowhere for him to run. At the same time, the blue is out, and Snowboy is forced to come out of his compound. Lapar is on the chase, but wait, hang that thought for a second. Okay, no plot twist there, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Man, I thought we were gonna see a DRS part 2 there, Sir Cloud, and not to mention they were actually outside the save zone as well. So a bit of ant bites to go along with the damage. So good stuff. But unfortunately, DEWA United trip was cut short with only 1 point, 1 elimination. And now this, you know what this means, Sir Cloud? This allows Train to Kill to potentially overtake them in the charts.
Yeah, man, that is a good possibility there. I mean, it's going to be an easy possibility for them. But then again, of course, if they want more out of this tournament, of this grand finals, they have to work a lot more harder, because right now, if you kind of think about it, it is not about like the middle team's performance that they are dropping. It is about like the top teams, at least the top 5 teams. They are the ones not really dropping. So to really catch on to them is to probably try to hunt them down somehow and try to eliminate them. If not, they will continue to gather points.
Yeah, it's really crucial now, Sir Cloud. I mean, I feel that the demand now being halfway through, or like we're at the middle mark of the day, this can dictate the possibility of which teams are gonna go higher on the seeds, right? I don't want to call the top 5 as early as now, because that might change, and I don't want to have to mince on my words if I'm wrong. But if some of these teams, they don't push the limit even further, they're really gonna fall behind, right? And I think that's very important. Moving, say, like, yeah, Train to Kill, DEWA United, because there's a huge chance they can still catch up, Sir Cloud. But they have to perform above average, right, to say the least, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I do agree. Okay, mathematically, it's okay, assuming that it's like number 1, right? They are like 55 points away. Okay, cool. quite a tall order if you ask me. But if you want to go like the bare minimum, like go number 5, like I think that's so doable. But like
Very
what you say,
doable.
right? They still need to perform above average to try to catch up, because let's not forget the fact that the top teams, they have not dropped many points. But look at the circle. Okay, it is not as trashy as before, but it is still a tough circle, because this circle is divided by the north and the south.
Yeah, true enough, Sir Cloud, and not to mention the body of water that they have to cross, and there are a bunch of bridges too, which will most likely be the bigger problem here. So let's see who among these teams are gonna be honestly bold enough to try and do this without any cover whatsoever, or without them trying to allow the other teams to go first.
Yeah, so it's like roll off a dice, right? Like if you allow other teams to go first, you potentially might be gate capped. If you go first, you might be able to get across and gate the other teams, but vice
So
versa
hard.
can happen. I know, right? With like on their counter, it's like 58 players still alive. Man, I wouldn't want to be playing this kind of round.
At least not like this, because at this point it's pretty scary to just assume that you won't be seen. It's gonna be tough, very tough. So having said that, we're already seeing some action here between HORAA Esports and Sem9. So this is my vote, right, Sir Cloud? I feel that Sem9, from where they are, still kind of comfortably within the 100 point mark. If they manage to do this better than IHC, they can trump IHC and put them down one spot and lose the money.
Ooh, yeah, that will be really interesting, right? Like imagine, like the bragging rights is this. You drop down the world champions. That is a huge bragging right there. And it's a doable. Oh, Ajaya. Okay, alright. He got away. He's fine.
Okay, some stray shots here from Zerdy, and able to take out Audrey in the process. Really long shot. Yeah, the green screen man right there, I always say. But we're going to check out more of that a little later. Vampire Esports, though, still in the mix here, trying to set their sights on Hale. But Hale, though, moving a little too fast and out of the danger zone, supposedly. They do have one knock in Sky Only. Oh, from this perspective, Tony K could have taken out Sky Only, but there was so much obstruction.
Okay. Now we got a good clear view of who No Money is. No Money is swept. So
He is.
Name
Okay.
overnight
Pardon me.
again for some whatever reason.
Okay. Well, yeah. Pardon me there. That's No Money is Schweppes, right? So this is one of the reasons why I kind of had to double check on that, Sir Cloud, because this version of Schweppes is not the same that we saw before. It's really not.
Well, yeah, the fact that he has no money. But demo. Oh, okay. The fact that IHC lost one player. Sem9 still with a full squad. Ooh, the thing that you mentioned might come true.
Oh boy. Okay, no jinx. I don't wanna step on no crack here. I'm not gonna move under ladders, folks. So here we are. So No Money, aka Schweppes. Yeah, there he is. That is actually Schweppes. So confirming that he tried to tee off, tried to get a lot of the frags or a lot of the hits in, at least for damage, but to no avail. And again, dangerous territory we're looking at here. They might not be hurting because of the blue zone, Sir Cloud, but they are gonna burn through their heals a little later on.
And not only them, right? There are a couple of other teams as well. Now BTR is taking some zonal damage as well. But to be fair, they came from Zaki, so yeah, naturally it would take them some time to get into the circle. But look at the elimination feed now. I don't want to say it, but Brian from Sem9 was not.
Oh boy, please no. But that's just my prediction talking. I don't really mind at this point, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to see the conclusion to our final Erangel of the season. So here we go. HORAA, they have their hands full. With Sem9. DRS has the same against FAZE though. So action left and right here, Sir Cloud. It's just a matter of who's going to emerge on top once the dust settles.
Okay. Guy knocked down. Not in score part of one. Oh, Yuhai knocked as well. Okay, this could be the comeback moment, but Depp fights back, knocking out Mafia Ninja. It's now going to be 1v1 Himson versus a Depp on the second floor. Himson cooking up his nade, and he'll toss it onto the second floor. Depp is there. Depp gotta be careful, but Depp still alright.
And now this is where we need the lifeline, Sir Cloud. Possibly to get a second, probably a second nomination on who we want to have the winner chicken dinner. Probably I would at this point I would probably steal Falcons. But back to the action. We have Train to Kill going up against DRS. So let's see how the Giants are gonna succumb to the pressure here. Good rescue here on the side of HORAA Esports. So they're still complete, by the way, Sir Cloud, despite all that chaos, all that trouble.
Oh, here we go. Malik knocked down, leaving Mafia Ninja and Himson alone. Now, make that only Mafia Ninja. Himson knocked. Oh
no!
Himson, he burned himself.
Ah.
Wait a second. I mean, talk about succumbing to pressure.
Oh, is that a womp moment here, or was that deliberate? Nevertheless, we're gonna try to answer that a little later on. Sem9 still in the compound here, trying to take out Mafia Ninja. Yep. Okay, so but Mafia Ninja caught Brian sleeping. 2 members of Sem9 already gone. Pardon me, HORAA Esports though. Yep, vengeance at the hands of Kenny, but at what cost? That's 2 for 2, Sir Cloud. 2 eliminations for Sem9 and 2 casualties on their side.
Yeah, like what you say, at what cost? They lost so much in that fight. They spent so many resources. And at circle time, it is still 50-50 at this point, but where will it go? Oh, okay. It goes to Snorlax, the man of the hour.
Man, how is he gonna do this again? This is not the same situation, Snorlax. I know that he has a vehicle here, but this is not 2 teams. This is 13 more teams that he was supposed to that he's supposed to try to get across, Sir Cloud. But from our perspective, we have YOODO Alliance here trying to most likely put a cap on Sem9's journey. Complete squad versus 2.
Jimmy OP knocked out by action. And now YOODO Alliance will need to save him, but they will not have time because Sem9 is now on to YOODO Alliance. Leon's forced to push back. No money, aka Schwab's knocked down. But this time around, okay. Unfortunately for Snorlax, after that amazing performance, it's an early elimination for DRS. But overall, that's not going to be good news because Formidable Vibes is still in the game.
Yeah, and that right there, Sir Cloud, if I'm going to be very honest, I think that was barely a point of worry, right, for DRS. They're doing really, really good. At most, they're probably just gonna dust off their shoulders, right, and just get back to the next game. Just probably head to Miramar and maybe do some damage there instead. So Sem9 still in this, in an amazing turn, surviving the onslaught of YOODO Alliance.
Oh, look at the elimination feed as well. It's running wild with Formidable Vibes. Getting an elimination onto Tiger from Hill Esports. There's going to be another one in the pocket for Formidable Vibes. YOODO Alliance are still in the standoff with Sem9.
So with YOODO Alliance here, probably just taking refuge in this compound. Sir Cloud, I actually didn't notice we're already at stage 4, right? Because of how fast this is moving. Oh, but Kenny! Vengeance on Leon! I don't know if Kenny actually... Oh, wow. He is carrying. Kenny? He's carrying?
Bruh!
Yo!
Okay. Oh!
Yo! Okay. Just had to make sure that he was on the right spot before he got the deed done. Amazing!
Such disrespect! Such disrespect, ladies and gentlemen. Disrespect. Like, who needs teabagging? Who needs all those? Like, you get to carry your opponent onto the second floor just to taunt him before you take him out? Man, that is absolute disrespect.
My gosh, I can actually put some movie lines in there. Yeah, this is for insert teammates, and then he goes for the finishing touches, right? Oh, that is hilarious. That's a moment that we could laugh at, but at the same time, we understood why. At least he went to a clear zone before he went for a kill. I like that. That's funny.
Oh man, yeah. Insert any movie line there, ladies and
gentlemen. Yes.
Well, let's see here who will be able to insert the next elimination, because we got Leo, we got IAC, we got BTR in the same area on the minimap at least, and there are other teams as well behind them. Man, it's getting crowded now. It's only stage 4.
Man, talk about uncontrollable disasters here, Sir Cloud. Because look at this. Now at stage 4 with still 12 teams. For those of you who just tuned in, this wasn't the same as our previous game. Our previous game, it took until stage 2, I believe, before the first shot was fired. But right now, none of these teams are holding back. And look at the circle, Sir Cloud. Oh my goodness. This is shaping up to be a very ugly one already.
Man, this is an insane circle again. My heart can't take this. But Leo Haidami had to take a couple of bullets onto himself, and he got knocked. And the bad news is that they are still on the outside of the circle. They need to work things out now. They're just right in front of blue. Hale Esports eliminated number 1 elimination point. GEEK Fam now from afar. Snipes! Only showed himself, knocked out by Godless.
Boy, okay. So let's see. The dust has not settled yet, Sir Cloud. We haven't had our share of peace just yet, because all these teams are still duking it out and about to enter our top 8. So we can expect a lot of back and forth so far. Okay, big perspective here from Tony K. Oh, managed to blow up the vehicle, but wow, Moorman barely getting out of harm's way.
Oh, Tony K just crossed Torres, but now Tony K position compromise 1v2. See if he can pull off a Tony K moment here. Down underneath the bridge.
Oh, we had to change
navigate underneath there, but look at this, he got a knock at the moment.
What an unfortunate change of perspective, ladies and gentlemen. But again, this is also a very important angle here that we're looking at. Boom Esports against GEEK Fam. This has been going on for quite a while, and Damrude being the last man standing, he now has to honestly to peel out, right? But unfortunately headed towards the blue zone here. Let's see where he's gonna transfer to, being the last man standing for GEEK Fam.
Yummy takes out Liquid somewhere else. Boom Esports. 2 players left on the outside of the circle. Keeping an eye on the other members of Leo. With Leo, 2 players currently down. Now, Sordi and Ajaya. No vehicles. They're on their foot. Yummy. Nice sharp shooting.
Oh, man. Okay. This is pretty intense. All things considered. The play zone also taking out Haidami, if I saw that right. So, yeah, this is the part of the safe zone where it's... rather, this is the part of the game where the blue zone is already very bloody, Sir Cloud. This is like a plague, to say the least. So, there goes Zerdy, right? Incapacitated by the blue zone. Ajaya has his hands full, but taking out Yummy successfully. Is he gonna go for a pickup here?
Okay. Looks like... Probably not. I don't think there's enough time.
Yeah,
unfortunately. But the elimination feed is still running wild now with 4 critical vibes. Already in a dominating situation. 5 eliminations at least for the Tony K. The moment he showed himself up, Falcons Force is ready for him.
Vampire Esports taking 1 more point to add to the board. Exits at number 8. So we're down to our last 7 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Only Falcons Force. My gosh, is production gonna score another one tonight, Sir Cloud? And not to mention, 4 Miracle Vibes still complete here. Trying to regroup, trying to heal, right? Statistically, they're the best team.
Yes, they are. They are. And in this current situation, they only have 1 opponent on the other side. That's Durulov. So it shouldn't be a problem for 4 Miracle Vibes. I mean, we're talking about statistically, unless Durula can pull off a Snorlax. But no,
there it is.
That's not going to happen. That Nate will finish him off. And now, cue music.
Okay, the stress begins. Let the stress begin. I always told Red. So now on the water, we have Falcon's Icy. Just finding someone's strolling, loitering across the water. That's I believe that is Mormon. Yeah, a while ago, Mormon. This is where he got caught by, or at least this is where he was spotted by Tony K. But surviving that ordeal. Now he does have 1 more teammate to probably back him up, right? Last 2 players here from FAZE. They are on a big deficit here. But you know what? I can say the same. I can say the same for GEEK.
Yeah, GEEK. Oh, yeah, they managed to survive until a top 5. But being a solo player is going to be hard to do. Okay, but yeah, I mean, I can say that right now, but the Snorlax thing happened, so yeah, I will reserve my comment at this point. But statistic-wise, for Miracle Vibes and Falcon, both of them with a full squad, they stand the best chance of getting the chicken dinner, but I would just leave it as that.
And if production gets this, I call hacks. Oh. Like I really call hacks.
Yeah, this game was played like yesterday, right?
It's too consistent. Yeah. This is probably we're probably watching the games we didn't see yesterday. Just kidding, folks. But yeah, production they do have the numbers. They have more than 1 person looking at this whole game. Almost for every team they do, right? So Moorman in danger here. Care of Noob. Now definitely no pickup happening there.
Whoa. Wow. Okay, Falcons Force. Not over yet. Picking up points right now out of the hands of FaZe Clan. Moment. Definitely nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Ventora's on the other side. Oh, okay. They say you don't want to go down there because you will not be able to pull up your vehicle. Now, gets back up. And again, This time with a little bit of help from Action, we'll finish on the final member of FaZe Clan.
All right, so down to our top three, ladies and gentlemen. Falcon Forces for Miracle Vibes and Sem9. So my team, the one that I voted for, apparently has two more active players, and we did see the Snorlax. Not to jinx that though, I'm not keeping my hopes up, but again, it's a matter of timing, right? So Falcons, and Refus from 4 Miracle Vibes here, picked up by Noob. Noob has been getting a lot of these uncanny shots here, Cloud.
Oh yeah, nice off angles that he has been getting right now, and that helped his team to collect 6 elimination points so far. By Refuse, burn down. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. Production is gonna hate me if I jinx it.
Absolutely not. More nades coming off of Falcon Forces here, ladies and gentlemen. And 4 Miracle Vibes with a shred of health left. Right? Oh no, never mind. There it is. There's another member. So look at this. A little bit of regrouping on the top right part of your screen, folks. Sem9. They probably are just trying to stay out of sight here, because look at the dispersing of Falcon Forces. They're at two sides of the bridge, Sir Cloud. One towards Sem9 and one towards 4 Miracle Vibes. So the buddy system has really come into play here.
Yeah, so hopefully that buddy will stay together with them.
Yep.
Yeah, at this moment, okay. Calm before the storm, they say. Circle-wise, it went up north. So the team that does not have the circle is going to be Sem9. Oh man, I wonder how Sem9 is going to do this. Like, how are they going to get across now? Two heavyweights of the world. 4 Miracle Vibes and Falcons Force waiting there.
Yeah, that's the question here. But they are duking it out, Sir Cloud. Look at this. One member down from 4 Miracle Vibes. We're yet to see significant damage on the side. Oh, I don't think it's time! Yep, I don't think it's time. Okay, he doesn't have any clear vision or a clear shot. See, this is the difference between the shots a while ago and this game. Snorlax, he had the DBS and he stormed right into the enemy. But right now, this is not clear information for Sem9.
Yeah, I mean, even if they get the information, like how is Sem9 going to get across, and time is not on their side, zone will start to close. They have roughly about a minute before the blue lands onto them, and that's where they'll be forced to get into the water. Obviously, they cannot pull their vehicle, their weapon, and that's going to be a free elimination for 4 Miracle Vibes at least.
Oh yeah, not to mention the complete Falcons Forces here. Yep, that movement definitely triggered one of the teams, right? Sem9's depth literally driving the car into the ocean here. So I'm not sure what the plan is gonna be, because again, recognizing that we do have a little bit of a time issue here with the clock winding down before stage 8. So let's see. Look at this. Depth, Sir Cloud. I think he's gonna try to sneak up on Apex.
Let's see if Depp can actually do that. If we can pull off a Snorlax here, okay? Alright, Kenny is behind, providing cover fire in case he needs to. And Depp managed to arrive onto shore. Okay. Oh no. Oh!
Depp!
Oh, okay, he was prepared for that.
Yeah, I love it. So, you know, I think Apex, despite the fact that he was pressed against the blue zone, he just made sure that he had his eyes all over the place. And Kenny, though, succumbing to the play zone. Ladies and gentlemen, Falcons, look at this. The perfect positioning. They might just walk away with this winner chicken dinner. My gosh, I call hacks, I'm telling you.
Yeah, okay,
Apex,
okay.
no!
Oh, Apex. Oh, 50% of health. Falcons Force all in right now. But before the Apex fights back, but he still went down. Only Doc left. And he does not have the circle. Dude, I can go get my coffee now.
I will, dude. I'm not even going to start talking. I'll just let this unfold, right? So stage 8, 34 seconds away before the final circle. Is there any doubt here? Well, I'm not going to speak in finality, but for Miracle Vibes, we have Doc left. And we've seen what Doc is capable of, right? If you offer him a very good vantage point and you're careless, he will take you to the lobby.
Yes, not gonna doubt his ability,
but yeah,
I mean, if you're like even like the #1 player in the world, whoever their name is, fill in the blanks. Like you're not gonna you're not gonna be able to outget the blue, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I call hoax, man.
I
but
do
something that we don't.
I absolutely do. The one time I gave up on Falcons Force and they get the winner chicken dinner. Congratulations to them and to production with a whopping 11 correct predictions. I'm telling you, This was probably played last year.
Dude, I am absolutely out of here right now with the predictions.
Back in
It's
my
like,
bags, man.
Yeah, might as well production just make their own. Okay, I want production to predict for us as well, just for the fun of it. Just for the fun of it.
Just share a little bit of your luck, man. Like, just give us a nudge, give us a little spark. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do an arbitrary prediction, care of production. But back to the stats here. It goes without saying, Falcons Force played that wonderfully without a single casualty on their side, by the way, Sir Cloud. So we can't really doubt that the game plan really worked.
Yep, and I do miss IC's picture though. I'm sure they do have IC's picture, but yeah, something needs to be done to unlock IC. Maybe give him the MVP and we get to see how he looks. Well, we all know how he looks, but to see his face again up there.
Yes.
But anyway, Falcons Force with this chicken dinner. Now I really want to see like how close they are from the top. But the fact that Formidable Vibes still consistent with a second place finish.
Yeah,
Really hard to catch.
Super. I mean, I'd say that straight up, Sir Cloud. Even the way that DRS is right now, for Miracle Vibes, they've probably just let themselves loose. Right, no sweating anymore. None of them sweaty games. Just have fun, right? Try to garner as much points as possible because it's almost apparent that they are just gonna jog between 1 and 2. If anything, they're not even gonna go below 1 anymore. This is just us being realistic, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, unless of course, there's an unless. Mathematically, there's an unless a disaster happens to them, and the teams right below them just goes all the way bang bang bang. Then yeah, there's still that unless, right? So as long as it's still mathematically possible, then yeah, I guess we just gotta wait and see. But we're gonna compare the head-to-head here between Top and Zuxi from BTR. Zuxi, a couple of rounds he got eliminated early, but this time he came back strong and he took his revenge against DEWA United. Oh
yeah, now look at it individually. He has 5, so. Talk about making a comeback here. Damage-wise, yeah, not quite as much as Top would. Probably Top had a few more bits of damage and was stolen by other players, right? But yeah, the fact that Zuxi 5 eliminations, I'd say that's a good start. Once again, rather another start. So MVP, this I was very torn with, Sir Cloud, because this game was just a little too good. It was just really too good. Okay, so in a manner, I find myself a winner here because the MVP came from Sem9.
Do we get a half point for
0.5?
Correcting the MVP, getting the MVP correct, like at least from that team. You know that is the reason why we gotta have like next season we have to have like a team prediction and an MVP prediction.
Yeah. So at least those charts are gonna be very, very different, right? Now Falcon, they got the Venti down, right? 10 for 10, very balanced as all things should be, says a purple villain. But
I know that one.
So for Miracle Vibes here with 13 points in total, good stuff, and Sem9 with 11. Again, I did see that Sem9 had the potential to actually take this, if not for the numbers game, but good stuff. I like what I'm seeing here, the amount of work that these teams are putting in. However, YOODO Alliance fell short of the hard work as they leave with no points whatsoever. And
let's check out the match stats here. Well, no 300 throwables used. Yeah, I guess that's okay. But it's quite a big number in the airdrops department. Normally we see about like 2, 3, 4 is, I would say, above average.
Oh yeah. They had a clear shot at this, Sir Cloud, for sure. Before you could actually go for the loot. So yeah, it's not the same every game. Now this is the nitty gritty here. 105 total eliminations. My goodness. For 4 Miracle Vibes. And look at that gap between them and DRS Gaming, who is technically closer simply because of their placement points.
Bruh. DRS, okay, still behind. Okay, Falcons Force getting close, but yeah, it's still 3 more rounds to go, ladies and gentlemen. We're playing an extra match today, by the way, in case you the message is not has not arrived yet. But on page number 2, we got a few movers here. Some slight changes on the overalls. FaZe Clan moves up 1 spot. So number 13, 68 points. GEEK, an okay round for them. I mean, they collected 5 points, which is fine. With that, they edge a little bit closer to not be at the depth of the overall rankings.
I'm very curious as to how this is gonna pan out for the next Games or Cloud, because I'm losing candidates for my votes, right? For our our predictions. It's getting so tough. And it's even tougher that we're being gatekept by Mission Control with 2 digits already. My goodness, who does that?
Well, it's Mission Control, that is. Well, nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we're going to change our maps into the dusty map of Miramar. So do not go anywhere. Seriously, you don't want to miss out on this. See you guys in a bit. how does production do this? That is the absolute question that even we can answer, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 4. And we are switching maps right now to Miramar. Pika, I'm done.
Who isn't? I am more done than you, Sir Cloud. Having said that, my suspicions maybe have been proven wrong so far, but we're keeping our eyes on you, Mission Control. But we're done with the appetizer. We've moved on to the main course, but at the same time, it looks like Miramar is gonna be more than just the normal dessert. So let's get back to that a little later on, ladies and gentlemen. Eneba.com, your marketplace for gamers. So for 10% off, if you top up from Eneba.com, your PUBG Mobile UCs, you're gonna get a hefty discount. Just use the code COG4. The link's in the chat.
And this promotion is only available for this week. And if it's past this week, sorry guys, try again next season perhaps. So grab it right now. But if you're not a fan of promo codes, well, you can get it straight up without a code. 8,100 UC at a whooping discount. Of course, the numbers are also based on your currency. So yeah, but don't need to worry about the currency because I've tried it myself, right? So I've logged on to Eneba, and what it does is that it automatically detects your region and it gives you the rate based on your region. So it's very easy to understand how much you're actually paying for.
Oh, gotta love it. And we're all about the discounts, right? So, Eneba.com, don't hesitate, guys. Do it now. So, here we are, Miramar. For the past, how many Miramars that we've had for the finals? These are the teams that have given us their share of victories, right? So, having said that, as much as I'm a panicker right now, Sir Cloud, when it comes to these predictions. I have gone tired of trying to beat production. We're not going to do that anymore. You can go first on this one. I know you're done, but we got to do it.
Okay, all right. We talked about it before. We're going to let production make our predictions.
Yes,
right,
please.
Right. So production, punch it, anything. We'll take anything.
Yeah, sabotage. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, let's
just put some on the board.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. He's giving my boys again.
I think production's just going by our track records. They're oh, see, I knew it. They was gonna go for Falcon. They're going for our previous picks. So, and then of course, who are they picking? Of course they would.
Of course.
Was there any doubt? I'm gonna take a whiff of water for this. It's crazy.
Of course. I mean, of course. Production, you have way too many points now, okay?
Oh, so evil.
You have way too many points now. But you know what? The funny thing is, right, when we were shown like the Miramar stats, like the best teams there, the only top team currently in that stat is DRS. No signs of, the only top team there is HORAA. No signs of DRS, no signs of Formidable Vibes, neither Falcons. So I don't know. Could this be the 3 rounds that HORAA Esports could come in from behind and clinch the title? I don't know.
That's right. And if I may, like, what if me and Sir Cloud actually have picks that are not from prod, like not from mission control, and they win? Does that count as a score? Because it should count as a score. You know, I'm being too greedy. Because if it wasn't up to it wasn't up to production, I'd probably go for Hail on this one.
Okay. So that's like
a backup. Quest. Yeah, like a backup. Right? Who would you pick, Sir Cloud?
Honestly, I would pick DRS.
DRS, okay.
But yeah, honestly, I mean, no doubt, right? Like they're on a roll. I mean, yeah, the previous round was probably a bump. But yeah, DRS. If it's not DRS, it's Formidable Vibes. Honestly, it would be between these two at this moment.
Hardly, I feel. That wasn't even a bump for DRS, to say the least, Sir Cloud. That's probably like it was merely a pebble on the road of DRS, right? They just nudged a very, very small pebble, and they could definitely get back on track because those amount of points that you got in one sitting, that's insane. Not to mention for production. So now back to this, ladies and gentlemen, the Dunes of Doom, Miramar. In just a few seconds, we're gonna see where the final 3 matches of today will end.
I don't know if Red Queen is watching this. What would her reaction be like?
Yeah.
on the last day overtook her. It's insane. It's crazy.
I was actually gonna conclude that this season would have been a tie.
Oh yeah, I was about to like accept the fact that yeah, that's probably gonna happen. But yep, production. Man, okay. I want to see if production can do it again next season. Like that would be the challenge. Like, can you get a back-to-back top desk prediction? Technically, I can't call production like the casters desk because yeah, technically they're not casting, but the top desk prediction. Yeah, production. Here's the challenge for you guys: do it twice in a row.
And maybe we won't say that you have hacks, but again, that's just us, you know. It's pretty much copium at this point, Sir Cloud. We're not gonna beat that so far. If we started getting that momentum a little early on, maybe so. But you know what's funny is the fact that, speaking of change, we did see a bit of changes. As I did mention that, Sir Cloud, Sky is no longer in every single category on our charts. So now there are only a few select categories here that Sky is still present in. And I think some of the additional entries here one would be Ruthless.
You are absolutely right. It's all filled with players from either Formidable Vibes or IHC or Falcons. Okay, we got headshots. Sky is still there, but that's the only stat. It has been overtaken by the Mongolian teams and the Mongolian players. But I mean, objectively, right? HORAA Esports today, they didn't really have the best of day, right?
And it's arguably one of the more crucial days, to say the least, Sir Cloud. So I don't know how they're going to bounce back from this. Meanwhile, let's head straight back to the action. DRS, of course, Production's pick, going up against the boys of Vampire Esports. This has been a very personal clash, to say the least, Sir Clouds. I cannot count how many times this has happened here at Miramar.
Okay, let's go. Because DRS, okay, first knock from Tony K. Finish off that one player, and that's XMPL. DRS, 2 active players left. One is currently down. No money AK shots comes in from behind. DRS. Oh no, Pika. Oh no. Now they have to be dependent on what happens to Formidable Vibes.
Oh yeah, you're right. Now they're gonna have to sit back and watch as the points might wither away from their reach, Sir Cloud. And you know what makes me happy in a manner is that maybe, just maybe, I'm actually very torn, not just happy, that maybe Prod doesn't use hacks after all. Okay, maybe they are living in our time. let's see how that is. Now, BIGETRON Red Aliens, though, unfortunately, Satar, with a couple eliminations to his name, already said goodbye, offering a little bit of allowance to the team, but at what cost?
I just want to add on to your earlier point. Maybe production knows that we're onto them.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's purposely not to get the right prediction for once.
For one game. No. Oh, and there goes Zuxi, though, brought to his knees by Haidami. And a bit of vengeance as well. So Leo Esports, despite getting a few points in, still falls victim to BIGETRON Red Aliens. Now, again, one casualty with 4 eliminations for BIGETRON. They're off to a good start, points-wise, Sir Cloud. Maybe not longevity yet, but I think they're okay. Because I think the best right now is Vampire. They eliminated DRS without a single casualty from their end.
Oh yeah, it was a clean one, 4 points. But will it bring them up to top 5?
Yeah.
I guess to a certain extent, you know, you want to also put in a good performance because you want to give it back to the fans, irregardless. Even though like if you're like number 16, number 15, or anywhere down there, as long as you're still playing, you want to play for the fans.
Oh, absolutely. It's still a spectator sport, to say the least, right? So here we go. Falcons, the forcible vote. By the way, Sir Cloud, of production for me. And I won't regret it. Again, whenever Falcons Force actually wins, whether or not they are my pick for the prediction, I'm always happy. Because we've been fans of these boys, like from the very start, right? So let's see how they go from here.
Yep. Not gonna lie, I am a big fan of Falcons as well. I think they're amazing. I had the pleasure of spending some time with them when they were here. I can tell that the senator speaks very good English. We have good conversations, and he's a very smart guy. Senator's the coach, by the way. Very smart guy, and hopefully one day we'll be able to have this Clash of Giants. Maybe next season, I don't know, in an offline event so we can all gather.
Oh,
And
that'd be great.
yeah, to be able to like really experience having conversations with all these top teams, top coaches, and just know that they are brilliant minds behind the phones.
Oh yeah, I'm very interested in seeing that. Right, I wanna be there like face to face with these players that we've spent so much time tailing throughout the tournament, throughout Clash of Giants. Right. Meanwhile, back to the action here. So right now, I think that we're being given a statistical comparison, or rather like a numerical comparison of the points so far for the game, right? But again, we're going to check that a little later on. It'll be a bit confusing, or going to be a little bit difficult to keep track of the score now by the way that it looks, if Mission Control is listening, simply because we don't see the previous scores. But nevertheless, at least we keep tabs on the teams who are still alive. In this case, there's still a bunch. Like, we've only had 2 eliminations. But you know what, Sir Cloud? Is actually really fast, right? 16 teams. Stage 1, we already lost 2. That's more than what we asked for.
Yeah, 2 and 1 player from BTR. But by the way, I think this is a deliberate scheme by production to not go with the overall scores. To
I
keep
know.
the suspense here. So if you guys want to know exactly who is at where, like, you gotta manually calculate somehow.
Go back to the previous game, folks. You just scroll back a little bit and then try to take screenshots of that. Look at me teaching people how to hack this. But okay, so Boom Esports. Again, we didn't really see much of the usual productivity, right, Sir Cloud, when it comes to Boom Esports. So could this be an explosive moment for Boom? I mean, granted they're currently a top 5, at least for this game. We're not so sure how long they can stay here. You know, this spot. It's gonna be a very, very clutch heavy final 3 games, to say the least. So let's expect our teams to leave their comfort zone just so they could gather eliminations.
Yeah. Now, gathering eliminations, because we're only like 3 more games to go, right? Speaking about gathering eliminations, you might as well go in for it. Like, leave your comfort zone, don't play this campy stuff, play the high ground stuff, just go in for it.
Yeah.
I had a 3-second moment there that I thought I saw the Wonder Woman vehicle.
Had to stare. But it's... Yeah, I get you. I get where you're coming from. So, back to the topic at hand here, folks. We have Boom Esports, we have Razy, Frenzy, just trying to, again, slow down the time. Just trying to burn through the clock without really engaging into anything. And this is pretty much a given, right? Oh, but he does lay eyes on more, man. I think he did relay the information to Ponbit already. If Ponbit goes for this without any significant backup, this might be a worse choice than I would say.
Yeah, not out in the open. Not like that. Not like that. Oh,
Ooh.
wait. Whoa, wait.
Whoa!
What? Whoa. I mean, this is esports, not Xbox. Just saying.
We don't see that a lot, folks. Like we usually see the bikes do that, but cars, oh man, this is not that franchise. This is not that. So, but yeah, still a complete squad here for Vampire Esports, and they got a good amount of eliminations, right? Taking out the giants, namely DRS. That's a huge feat. So boost the confidence, not to mention points, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and let's see here. When it comes to points, so far Vampire has still the most points with 4 eliminations. But circle time. Most of the teams in the middle of the circle, I don't expect the circle to go that far. But oh, wow. Man,
Oh, okay.
dude, the circle. What are we? Who sets the circle settings here?
Probably production. I'm kidding. Of course not. This is very arbitrary, folks. This is roll of the dice. But the Los Leones circle. This is as common as it can get, to say the least, ladies and gentlemen. Probably one of the most consistent circles ever made in PUBG Mobile. Now, this is both a good and a bad thing, Sir Cloud, because we know that Los Leones, there are a lot of compounds. So anybody can stay anywhere. Just probably burn through the hours. Burn through time and burn through the stages. So we might see a bunch of camping moments here. Maybe, just maybe.
Oh.
Whoa!
Okay, but what's not maybe is Stone knocked down in the middle of the road, and Razy from Boom Esports will make sure that point is theirs. Vampire Esports, as they travel into Los Leones, they lost one of the key players, Stone, the player who came out with a clutch in the previous round.
So this also might mean that this is sad. This is sad for Vampire Esports, right? Granted that a while ago they did very, very well. That final chase would have been prevented. I don't know. It's one of those movie moments against Sir Cloud where you were about to leave and then boom, jump scare, or like maybe just a random bad encounter, to say the least.
Oh, but this is definitely not a random encounter with T2K on the lower ground against FaZe Clan. Now Rules has to get back to safety. The rest of FaZe Clan knows that he's there. They're going to go all in onto him. And Rules seems to be all alone. Oh, wait a second. Okay, he does have Turulov here as a backup. So FaZe Clan, they cannot go all in just because of that support fire.
Now, action-wise, we just saw Razy here. Just putting one more on the board here. Oh, but Demo from IHC just getting in there. And Ponbit as well, returning the favor here. Sir Cloud, Boom Esports is not in a good spot here. Razy already knocked, as well as Ponbit. This is the biggest problem that I always see when it comes to Miramar. It's these weird angles, these weird open spaces, despite having a lot of compounds around you.
Yeah, and it was actually snipes with a mini 14 from God knows
GEEK,
where.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's-
Okay.
Oh, okay. We can see on the minimap now. Look who has arrived at the party. It's GEEK fam.
I saw a few of the vehicles there, ladies and gentlemen. So they don't want to be counted out. They want to get their hands dirty, and snipes. There we go. One more knock on Razy, and Frenzy taking that to another member, taking that to Geek Fam as well. So this exchange is inevitable, Sir Cloud. Geek Fam did this, so they do have to finish it.
Oh, yep. They have to end the fight, but they have to be super careful right now because Snipes is knocked down. At the same time, Circle is going to move again. Probably going to go into Lost Earners. There's going to be a Lost Earners Circle. Audrey gets knocked down. Now leading Geek Fam only 2 players. Boom Esports fighting back, but Damrude is going to make sure that Boom Esports will not enjoy their moment.
Well, you know what this means, Sir Cloud? The way that Boom Esports left, their spot is probably going to get compromised a little later on. Their potential to gain more points for this game is over. Meanwhile, Joel from IHC, having to traverse these compounds on his own, now has himself surrounded by with the rest of Geek Fam. So, is this the opportunity that Geek Fam needs? They haven't been doing particularly well, Sir Cloud. So this could be it.
Yeah. Geek Fam's moment against Zero. I mean, Zero, look at him. 40% of health. I mean, what are the odds, right? What are the odds? What are the odds another Snorlax might happen? I think it's just a matter of time now.
I like the fact that you call it the Snorlax now. We're probably going to do that from now on, because that is indeed the clutchest of the clutch, right? So now it seems to be a slow burn. I mean that both literally and figuratively for Joel, because he is now heavily surrounded by the boys of Geek Fam, and one graze on Joel is all it takes, and there it is. The tale has ended for IHC. Unfortunately, Sir Cloud, without a single point to their name.
Wow, but look at this. Inside the Lost Learners, starting to get crowded. At least on the minimap, we see 4, 5, perhaps different teams with action now, trying to clear off the other compound where Hail Esports is at. And this is like kind of the side pick, right, Pika?
Absolutely, Sir Cloud. No, Falcons Force is who they got me, who production got me. So Hail is my side pick. So this is gonna be a heartbreaker for me no matter what happens. Right, so Hail already lost NC2, and there it is, top taking out Joker, but a third-party dip from YOODO Alliance. Oh no!
Man, but at the end of the day, most importantly, Falcons Force won it nice and clean. 4 players are still alive. I tell you, I'm telling you this, right? Production knows something that we don't.
They do. Oh, they're probably giving away points here, Sir Cloud. They didn't give you the Boom Esports though. They're trying not to make it look suspicious. This is a long ruse on the side of production. So 4 Miracle vibes here. Again, the top team, the team to beat, just jumping into the fray. And I do think that they know they're not alone here.
Oh, yeah, with Vampire Esports just next to them. But that will allow Falcons Force to reset, because 4 Miracle vibes, the moment they cut across, Vampire Esports will be able to shoot them down. So they're not gonna go in all the way that easy. The most that they can do right now is just toss nades across, and that's pretty much about it. But based on their elimination feed, they would know that they did not knock down anyone. So no advantage for Formidable Vibes. Not gonna be a worthwhile risk since they are in the middle of the circle anyway.
Yeah, true enough, Sir Cloud. I feel that they're not really worrying so much so about company, right? It's probably just the time, the positioning, because at stage 4 we still have 11 teams. That's a lot of time to burn. So maybe if they do secure this, being in the middle of the circle, as you mentioned, Sir Cloud, they're gonna be okay at least for another 5 stages. My gosh, imagine that! If 4 Miracle Vibes will be left untouched for 5 more stages, they're gonna get away with this easy.
Wow, Himson from the back. Nice tap in the minute 14, but he got tapped back by Jimmy OP from YOODO Alliance. Malik from HORAA Esports, the only one still alive, at least still standing for now. Keeping an eye on the members of T2K, who's on the lower ground. It should be a straightforward elimination, theoretically that is, based on his current position.
Oh yeah, if he does peek properly. But oh, there we go. Train to kill. Taken out by both Himson and Leon from YOODO Alliance. So there goes Malik. Probably gonna try to regroup a little later on, wiping his tears in the process. But this standoff right here, Sir Cloud, it hasn't ended yet. 4 Miracle Vibes still has their hands on a few utilities, trying to flush out Falcon's force from the compound across.
Yeah, with Nurset knocked down, but then again, his teammate is there to pick him up. Action will knock down Refuse. So a little bit of an exchange between the two of them. Gibson, good shot by Jimmy OP from YOODO Alliance. Apex spots a vehicle. Buggy punctured. So that's going to handicap their opponent.
For sure. Now, Refus turning into a casualty here. The first one to go on the side of 4 Miracle Vibes. And despite the fact that they've been encountering a lot of teams here, Sir Cloud, they haven't had a single elimination yet. So 4 Miracle Vibes, I feel that if they kind of slow down a little too much here, they are going to get overtaken. Probably get overtaken.
Right? Let's see if they're going to slow down right now because, okay. Now it's kind of hard for me to tell like who's their closest rivals again because the numbers would have changed. But what for sure is that who was that? The DRS have been eliminated early. So as long as 4 Miracle Vibes they hold on like this, they'll be still number 1.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true enough. So let's wait for that. Again, the numbers aren't really too visible right now, folks. There's going to be a shakeup for sure. So let's wait for that. Meanwhile, again, it's going to be that stalling phase for these teams that we've been seeing. 4 Miracle Vibes, Vampire Esports, and Falcons Force. So again, much like any war movie that we've seen, there's going to be this ceasefire for a little bit, right? They're going to wait for a little bit of that action to be self-inflicted. What I mean by that is maybe one of these teams are going to overextend, right? And the moment that they do, that's the cue. That's the signal that we have to eliminate somebody.
Yeah, and let's see if they'll be forced to move. But I kind of doubt so because they're right in the middle of the circle because we got about 15 seconds before the next stage. And that's where we'll see the circle close again. Now, I wonder how many teams are by the edge of the circle. Those will be the crucial teams. Okay, here we go. We do have a good visual. FaZe Clan is kind of close to the circle. Same goes with GEEK Fam. But the circle goes somewhat in the middle. Somewhat. So most of the teams still in it.
And again, this is the bad nature, in my opinion, Sir Cloud, of Los Leones, right? It's just so, in my opinion, stressful to look at. So many compounds, high grounds over there at the top right. And look at the drone shot, right? Even if they try to bring it a little closer to our perspective or to the viewer's perspective, it still looks like it's really gonna be it's still gonna be a war zone to say the least, right? A lot of things can happen.
Yeah, I agree, right? Like because of these teams that are so close with each other, and it's just the nature of how this circle or how this area is. The moment the circle moves away, like when everyone's forced to move at the same time, that's where it will be super chaotic.
And it's not you don't want to be here if you're one of these teams, right? So from our perspective, guys, we're safe. We're basically me and Sir Cloud, we're basically a chopper, a surveillance chopper at this point. We're seeing from different vantage points, you know. These are cameras. These are cameras from within the vicinities that we're looking at. This is not a game. I'm just kidding. But yeah, all hilarity aside, It's just a matter now of who among these teams are going to overextend, because we haven't seen a single casualty in such a while. I'd say a few minutes already.
Yeah, and that's the nature of like an urban warfare, right? And frankly speaking, for me, that's one of the reasons why I'm not really a fan of urban warfare. I like my circles to be open, and
Mm-mm.
it's not open like tough, like you tuck in the corner and you force all these teams to really fight. But if it's an urban area, then naturally this is what happens. But Sunline, they got bored, so they sent out Yuhai to finish out snipes, and in all normality, he doesn't need to do that, but he just did.
Yeah. So confidence, right? Bit of confidence there to go with. Now, back to once again the stare down. You know, the I'd say the poker table has not really moved here, Sir Cloud. Not really anybody taking them shots, at least from that part of our game, but or from of our map. However, we do have a little bit of a survival issue here from Malik, right? From HORAA Esports, still trying to hold his ground here. Having 1 minute left before we go to stage 6. Man, look at this, Sir Cloud. Look at this, straight out of a movie. Like, Malik, he does have one more thorn on his side to get rid of in the form of Damn Rude.
Yeah, just right beside him. Probably the last player of GEEK fam.
Mm-hmm.
And it will be interesting if, okay, possibility of the circle moving away from them kind of low because this area is still somewhere in the middle of the circle. So yeah, that possibility is kind of low. But I'll be keeping my eye on teams that by the edge of this town. Who's there? BTR is quite by the edge, so the circle might move away from them. But I also noticed like the elimination feed ran, and it was Jimmy OP knocked, but yep, he's pretty much on the clear, so his teammates can still save him. No issue.
For now, let's see how long this stall can last, folks. It is abruptly quiet this late into the game. We're hearing some shots. But as to the feed, the connecting shots, not really a lot, to be honest. We got some knocks here and there, but not really a lot of eliminations. So again, we're gonna let this boil. We're gonna let these teams to try and maybe culminate the action a little later on. Meanwhile, FaZe Clan, Sir Cloud, again, I think they're playing a little too slow, a little too steady, to say the least. They don't have a single elimination just yet. Same goes for DEWA, by the way. My goodness.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. But you asked for DEWA.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the players knocked or make that 2 knocks onto DEWA by YOODO Alliance, and Nooks knocked by GenForce, leaving DEWA with only 1 active player alive. And just look at the mini screen there. Looks like GenForce is the one to take home that 1 elimination point. So that's 5 for the hands of BTR at this moment, and make that 7 back-to-back eliminations to DEWA United. Again, BTR and DEWA United. These 2 teams are inseparable.
Mm-hmm. And like Batman to Joker and vice versa. So speaking of Batman, we didn't actually see Batman at all here in the finals because Team Flash, right? But yeah, shout outs to Batman, by the way. So just a bit of an wordplay there. Here we go. BTR with this burning compound just literally across Snowboy. So if Snowboy manages to, for lack of a better term, to Snorlax this out, he's another contender. He's gonna be another one of those guys who would give us them moments. But unfortunately, FaZe is more man. I did have to mention FaZe Clan already eliminated, and guess what, Sir Cloud? It's from the play zone.
Oh, okay. I guess they didn't find an entry point. But for the other members of FaZe Clan still alive, Venturus and Onzens. Okay, this is going to be the biggest challenge for them to... How are they going to come in? I don't know, man, because, okay, look at this, right? If they move forward, then there'll be YOODO Alliance there. Okay, here we go. They have to take the risk anyway.
Oh, yeah. At this point, Sir Cloud, risks are valid. Yeah, and he pays for it. Oh, my goodness. There's Klook putting the final blow on Onzen there. Now Leon off of this. Look at this cross cliff shot, Sir Cloud. So definitely no rescue coming his way here until maybe YOODO Alliance clears the area.
Oh, here we go. Leon's
tough.
Yeah, tough position to be in. But okay, Jimmy OP is still gonna go in for it. He's not gonna let this boy go down. But speaking of going down, Apex from Formidable Vibes went down. Formidable vibes. Looks like they've been sieged down by Vampire Esports. Vampire Esports, they lost patience. We switch over to their screen. Here we go.
Oh, looks like we knew who drew first blood here, Sir Cloud. Now Vampire Esports gonna try to make amends off of that wrong decision. Beautiful shot from Tony K. That was all across the road. Wow, I did not know a DBS can hit that far.
Well, if you're Tony K, you can probably do that. But now they were united, eliminated at number 10 without any elimination points. Dog now putting focus onto the final member of Vampire Esports, eliminating the number 9, 6 eliminations. But look at this, at what cost? 4 medical vibes, only Dog left. But oh, yep, there you go.
Oh boy, so a little bit of an addition to their placement point here. But for Miracle Vibes, folks, not really a lot, not really a huge chunk to put up their scoreboard. Big chance that they're gonna get chased. Now Falcon, statistically probably the best team we have so far here, folks, with 8 eliminations so far. Sem9 trailing closely behind, right, as well as BTR and YOODO Alliance. So YOODO a while ago, Sir Cloud, I was very torn because it looks like they were both stumbling and then not stumbling, right? They go in, they go back. Oh, but this one right here is a confirmed stumble. Now they're down to their last 2 players.
Well, for Falcons, the best performing team so far, we have an easy entry point into the circle. They managed to get across the road, and that's going to be the biggest factor that might put them out earlier on. But that's not going to be an issue. Anyway, Sem9 got into the circle as well, so they're okay. Anyone else on the outside? I don't think so. I think everyone's nicely tucked in.
Oh, yeah. I feel that this is actually enough, right? This is actually a good enough play zone for these teams to duke it out. But it's a matter of who makes the wrong peaks. Now, look at this. Infiltration mode for Sem9. Oh, but that nade gave out his position.
Oh, now they know that he's in there. That cooking up his own nade. On the left side, Malik shows himself. He does not need that nade. And it is Brian there with the DBS. HORAA Esports out.
Man, tragic choice right there, Sir Cloud. I guess it's probably the nerves talking. He didn't want to get scouted by a whole team. Does not want to abandon his spot without a fight, right? So good stuff, good try. But now 6 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. We still have Vin from FAZE. Look at that. Way far from the rest of the world.
All right, and let's see how far the circle will go. Talking about far. Waiting patiently goes into the middle, so only Damroot has still the circle. Okay, together with Sem9 and also Flax from YOODO, like somehow he managed to slide into the circle, but that's about it. Everyone else is on the outside. This is where it will be messy.
Wow, 6 teams at stage 8. So yeah, above average, I would say, Sir Cloud. We're usually down to our 5 or 4 here, but not like this. And Lapar gatekeeping, not allowing YOODO Alliance to get their zone, to get their spot. I like that. So BTR still very strong. And you know what, Sir Cloud? Let me say the same thing, right? With 6 eliminations, complete squad, Sem9 is hitting it.
You know what? Stage 8 and we still don't hear the music. This is unusual. This is rare.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure we'll hear that real soon. Or maybe at stage 9. I don't know at this point. But Ade, look, he's on the outside still. I think he's on the outside. So if he goes out, that means we're going to hear the music.
Yeah. Matter of time here, folks. Matter of time. So, BIGETRON Red Aliens here. Good window vantage point. Zuxi taking out Brian from Sem9. And look at this. Falcons putting the finisher on GEEK fam, and let the anxiety begin, ladies and gentlemen. FaZe Clan with the last remaining player here. Again, Vin. I don't know if he's gonna Snorlax his way into this, Sir Cloud, because once he leaves the shack, he's free points.
Yeah, look at the amount of open space right in front of him, right? Yeah, but okay, here's the thing. I don't know if other teams know that he's there. If they don't know, that maybe. I'm just putting out there, maybe. But anyway, looking at the elimination feed, Falcon action knocked down, but it shouldn't be a problem. Nurzat is there to save him. And then they sent across by BTR, but it will not connect.
So more eliminations as well, Sir Cloud, here on the side of Falcons, or at least more knocks, right? They did take a little bit of damage, however, specifically Icy and Top. So if they manage to leave this, to keep rather this numbers advantage, they'll be all right. But Now the weakest link has perished, so FAZE's win is gone. Care of the play zone. Stage 9. That is, to say the least, sunlight to a vampire. So it's no longer going to be very forgiving. If you stay there even for a few seconds, that's going to hurt.
Oh man, and speaking about hurt, looks like Brian is hurting Lapar, but Icy steals the win. No! That allowed Falcons Force to be on their rampage with 10 eliminations.
And it's raining nades here, folks. Look at this. And very beautiful distribution again on the side of Falcon. So top, oh, big explosion on the side of top here. He does have to heal, taking a chance again. They cannot be out in the open here, Sir Cloud. Sem9 is also tailing them. There goes Dep. That's one knock here at the expense of Noob.
But then again, BTR, they're monitoring the situation. Who knows, BTR can come in as third party later on. As for Falcons and Sem9, still exchanging names with each other. High at the forefront. Oh! Back-to-back knocks by GenForce onto the members of Falcon, now leaving action alone.
Yo, this is tragic, ladies and gentlemen. Now, there's absolutely no way that Noob's gonna get out of there. Oh, but look at this. Action is still kicking. Icy's gone. Icy is gone, ladies and gentlemen. Now we no longer have a complete squad. There goes top. And Falcons Force, ladies and gentlemen. Again, production giving me false hopes.
Now he's teasing you. He's teasing you that he wants you to feel it, but not get it.
So evil.
Evil production. But now, let's see who's the evil one between Sem9 and BTR. It's going to be a 3v2. Could this be a second chicken dinner for Sem9? On the first for BTR today. BTR, Zaxi as well as GenForce. GenForce, 7 eliminations by its own. Can he add more to the tally right now? He'll start off with a knockdown onto Brian.
Ooh, 2v2 here, folks. So yeah, we have a little bit of a problem here. Oh no, never mind. GenForce ends Yuhai. So probably, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be a Bigetron Red Aliens game. And yes, Sir Cloud, you said it ever so clearly. This is their first winner chicken dinner here.
Tons of Indonesian fans rejoice now. The fact that Bigetron Red Aliens scores that chicken dinner. Beautiful execution towards the end, and if you can't think about it, they were outnumbered by Sem9. It was 2v3.
Yes.
He somehow made it happen.
Oh man, and you know, I find that to be a bit of a jaw-dropping exchange, right? That whole long wait, Sir Cloud, from stage 5 onwards, man, that really left me thinking, what is gonna happen here? And the unpredictable nature of it, Bigetron Red Aliens emerges on top, and this is not a joke eliminations wise, Sir Cloud. Look at this, 15 eliminations from Bigetron Red Aliens, 25 solid points to add to their score, and this is not even the end of the day yet.
Yeah, I know, right? 15, wow. But I would say, because we're talking also about the championship, right? We have 2 more rounds to go after this. Falcons Force, they did really, really well. They had more than 10 eliminations earlier on. We're going to tabulate the scores in a little bit more. Unless production does not allow us to see it to the end. Well, we'll need to wait and see. But for now, other than BTR, obviously Falcons Force is there. Sem9, who got the second place, is there as well. And YOODO Alliance also up there as one of the best teams in this round.
Yeah, again, it could be one of the plans by production, Sir Cloud, you know, to not show us, not give us a hint on what's about to happen, at least for towards the end of it. Or maybe it's not just for us, right? Maybe it's for everybody watching. So to make it more suspense.
Yeah, it's for everyone. Right, okay. But who's going to be the MVP here? It's definitely going to be GenForce. I mean, he got 8 eliminations. Doubt that. No doubt with the chicken dinner, 8 eliminations. And it was his opening DBS as well onto Sem9 that allowed BTR to snowball to score the chicken dinner.
Yes, and it's been a while since we've seen BTR this dominant, Sir Cloud, to say the least. Now, really, really happy that this is actually happening with 25 total points, folks. That is without question a huge score to try and chase, at least for where BTR is now on the side of Falcon. So Falcon, they didn't actually exit at second place, but because of the a number of eliminations that they had, Sir Cloud, it's a given that they are number 2.
Okay. Looks like we're not shown the overalls. But, I mean, in all logical, mathematical calculations, Falcons got 16. DRS got 0. So obviously, okay, I wouldn't say it's obvious though. I don't remember offhand how many points did Falcon had against DRS. But just to keep the fun in, we won't scroll back and we won't spoil it for you guys. We gotta stay till the end. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break. When we're back, we will be heading on to our second last game in this season's grand finals. Do not go anywhere. See you guys after this commercial.
The heat is still on, ladies and gentlemen. Here at Clash of Giants, Season 4 is the grand finals. We witnessed our first Miramar. Now we're down to our final 2 games. My name is Pika, joined by Sir Cloud. So, none of us got the prediction right here, Sir Cloud. Looks like some more points are up for grabs.
Production was just not making it obvious, right?
Yes, they're smurfing.
Yeah, we know how this works, right? We know when we're on to them, they'll be like, okay, guys, they're on to us. Okay, let's chill it out. Yeah, but what's not chill here is, of course, thank you so much to our sponsor, Eneba, for this season. You guys can get your PUBG Mobile UC top-ups with a whooping 10% off. Just use the code COG4. Link is in the description.
Yeah, imagine that. Coming off of a 100 USD price, if you buy it in-game, now you can get it for 85 USD, ladies and gentlemen. Get the same value for that purchase. No code needed. All you gotta do is, of course, check the link below, and it's only available up until the end of COG4 this week only. So, Sir Cloud, for those of you, if you're one of these people, one of these fans who love their skin so much, then Eneba.com will be there every step of the way.
Yeah, and Eneba.com is very, very easy to use. Go in and it will convert to the local currency of yours, ladies and gentlemen. Do try it out. I have done that. But let's check out the top Miramar performance here. BTR, after scoring that chicken dinner, they went up here as one of the top Miramar performers, and they have the highest average eliminations. Falcon, FaZe Clan, and HORAA Esports also up there as well. So could the predictions favor one of those teams? Now, I personally, Pika, I don't know about you, but I personally want to let production do my prediction again.
You want to? I'm.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you, but I'll let production do mine, just for the fun of it.
So, to be honest, yes, I will allow them to. They were so close, but they're probably trolling by now. I don't really mind anymore. I just don't wanna. I don't wanna guess, but production can have mine. Ooh, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, okay, all right. I mean,
Me too.
They came kind of close.
My turn. Give it.
All right.
Give me somebody, production. Give me somebody. I'm just fixing headset real quick.
Again.
I know my loyalty lies on Falcons Force, right? Okay.
Okay.
They do know something we don't.
Yeah. Okay. Let me guess. DRS.
It's probably DRS.
Oh,
Huge chances.
yeah.
Or Hail. Now we're guessing their guess. What the heck?
Yeah.
It's for American vibes.
Oh, you know what? It's kind of like a mixed feeling, right? Like, you kind of like want to support DRS because they're your homeboys. Like, if I were them, right, you kind of like want to support DRS because it's their homeboys, but you kind of also know that in Miramar, they take those big risks, and it's always against Vampire. So you kind of like conflicted there.
Yeah, they're making it so difficult for us to trust them at this point, Sir Cloud. For American vibes, right? Track record says that 4MV has not been 100% successful in Miramar, so this is kind of a weird pick from production. But again, they could be derailing us, Sir Cloud, probably giving us a correct prediction detour. So yeah, maybe. I'll trust production, but at the same time, I don't.
I want to see, right, if production can get this one right. For me, that is because I have been having a drought. Just saying, right? I've been having a drought. I haven't collected any points for quite a while now. So it's somehow like they got them back for me. Then something's up.
Yeah, the cheat sheet, right? And who better to have cheat sheets here than the ones who actually make the stats, right? So, Sir Cloud, that goes without saying. Production, They just wanted to make a bang, right? Like they just wanted to start off their season being involved in this prediction with a permanent mark, to say the least, because they already have 11 points and still going. They have 2 more chances to prove us wrong, Sir Cloud. What if they're gonna go for a solid 12 or 13, right? Oh, who's to say?
And you know what? Like for a couple of seasons, we've been saying that it would be nice to get a reward for being the best predictor, right?
Oh, but
maybe
no.
a medal, a plaque, or something like that. This is production giving the medal to themselves, and all of a sudden you see them posting a picture like, "Hey, we're holding a medal." That's like, "Hey, that season when you decided to come in, that's the season that you also decided to have a medal.
And most likely they're not gonna show any single person, right? They're gonna stay incognito. Well, all silhouettes, just like what they do to some of the players. You have to unlock them. But here we go, folks. Miramar. And our second to the last game, second Miramar for the season, by the way. Not just for tonight, for the entire season 4 of Clash of Giants. So hopefully in the comment section and at home, you guys are making some noise. Just make sure that your team feels that you really love them. Okay, so yeah, big westward flight path here, Sir Cloud. And we're gonna have Prison as our last stop. You know what? That's the equivalent of my ruins, Sir Cloud. So if you think about it, this is kind of like the reverse military base, because we have a prison at the bottom of the map.
Yeah, it's a very rare circle. Not gonna lie, but I think I've seen it like once in my entire lifetime.
Really?
If it does go there, I mean, great. I'd like to see it as well. I mean, it is arguably even tougher than military base itself, just because of how small that island is.
Oh yeah, with military base, you can be a little bit lenient, right? You do have some space to move, but this right here, not only it's basically Alcatraz if you think about it, right? This is an island. Basically, you need to go through a couple bridges just to go across, at least safely, without having to sacrifice water, at least visibility. But it's still too much of an ask, right, for us to get the final circle here. But what if?
What ifs, right? Lots of what ifs here. Oh, I'm already hearing gunshots.
What?
Oh, booby spots. Razy scored the first blood.
And 2 right off the bat, I feel, or maybe just 1. Oh, yeah, never mind, it's 1. So that's 1 elimination. Sorry, the previous one I saw was a knock. I thought it was 2 different people. My goodness. And at the expense of Leo Esports, folks. Sir Cloud, this is not looking good.
Okay, here we go. Boom Esports. Shotgun by Razy. But both of them have their own shotguns. Alright, let's see. He has a vector though, so he has an option to change. And with the vector spray, but he lost! He lost the 1v1 to Zordy.
The overthinking, Sir Cloud. You saw that it was a pretty anxious peak, right? Because he had to spray as soon as a pre-fire. He had to go for a pre-fire as soon as he could. But no, it only took 1 shell to put him down. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You know, we did miss it, but Vampire Esports already has 1 elimination as well in Tony K. So I don't know who that was. Let's try to piece that together, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I know. Oh, who did they eliminate?
Yeah, that's my point. We gotta piece that together. We gotta check that out a little later.
I'm also thinking right now, is it also DRS again? Okay, we're not too sure yet. Okay, hopefully we'll be able to see that stat when it comes out on the right side of the screen. Then we know for kind of for sure. Just to note that Boom Esports, they eliminated Leo earlier on, but hang that thought, Zio caught Malik out.
Oh, man, Boom Esports again? Off to a very shaky intro here, folks. So, IHC, I did say a while ago that Joel has been a hot minute since we've seen him dominate. That maybe this could be an opening for him. However, look at this perspective from Mafia Ninja. He just saw the rest of IHC peel out. But oh, look at this! They're not done yet. Looks like Joel is sniffing a potential. Possibly again, Sir Cloud, a potential existence here of Mafia Ninja. Oh, ever so close, look at this!
Oh, yeah. They know someone's here in this warehouse. There you go.
And it's, of course, Joel, right? I didn't even see it if he got out of the vehicle, but look at this. Just trying to make it slightly harder for Joel, but yeah, that was really no getting out for Mafia Ninja.
Yeah, it was more like Zio just tuning up the difficulty level for himself as well. Like, you know, he could go close, finish it off, and immediately loot. But no, he had to like use his 6 times scope. Just for kicks.
Yeah. A bit of marksmanship training, right? But here we go. Sky, pretty distant from the rest of the team. I don't know. He's probably trying to go solo Lobo at this point. Vampire Esports, again, this is such a baffle for me. Can we put that together? Can we try to see who's gone? Because I know that Leo Esports was that elimination was from I felt that was that from Boom? I think it was from Boom, right? Because IHC also eliminated 1 from Boom. Who did Vampire Esports eliminate though? Or was it 1 from HORAA? Oh, from T2K rather.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, because I see got two from HORAA. We saw them on screen.
Yeah,
So
yeah, you're
if
right.
you like do the elimination, yeah, it's T2K there.
Mhm.
But okay,
Oh, man.
so this is the anticipation, right? I think, and this is just I think that DRS is still number one, but the gap is small.
Mhm.
I think.
And again, we didn't have a post-match breakdown there, folks, of the points. So yeah, deliberately production is keeping us excited and probably anxious at the same time. Well, at least I am. So let's wait for that. Escalera, by the way, out of there, that he was the elimination by Train to Kill. So very unfortunate start here for the team. Just got to see how they're gonna power through a very quiet round one here. A very, very quiet first stage.
Yeah, considering that it's the second last game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we kind of think about it, right? Some of these teams, they have absolutely nothing more to lose because the prize pool is only like top 5 onwards.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I guess if you have nothing to lose, then you can just go around and try to find targets.
Yeah, at the very least, you can be you can be an obstruction, right? You can be somebody who gives these other teams a hard time moving forward. But yeah, as I mentioned earlier, like a thorn on their side, right? Not make this an easy climb, at least for points, and it's very crucial. I mean, I'm not so much interested right now, Sir Cloud, on the teams between 1 to 4, but it's really the 5. The teams from top 5 below. It's a very cutthroat situation. Like that zone right there is still. It's still up for grabs. Top 5 is still, in my opinion, a very floating position.
Yes, I agree. Top 5 is still floating. I think it kind of bleeds out to like maybe whoever was at number 10 onwards, maybe. Somewhere around there. So yeah, a lot can still happen towards the end, right? And at this point, we have absolutely no idea, without spoilers, of course, you know who's close enough to challenge for red. But look at what's happening right now. Liquid gets an elimination of the T2K, but they fight back.
Oh man, a bit of a back and forth encounter here between these two high end teams, right? So Train to Kill. Now we have Turlov and Igneous. I know they're gonna have to regroup. I believe that right now. Oh man, Leo Zerdy here, just putting that final nail in the coffin for Turu Love. Now we're also seeing some action here from DEWA United, Sir Cloud, against GEEK Fam. So that goes to show, that there's still more than what meets our eyes here. We're gonna check on that a little later on, but that is it for Train to Kill.
Well, you asked for DEWA United and GEEK Fam. Now we have it on screen. Is spending time in the blue. Arca with the M249. Baby Iron sprays down onto Izane. And Izane prefers to get away to safety, perhaps calculating his amount of healing utilities as well, and not to spend time in the blue.
Against Sir Claude, it's really way beyond me, because if I was to be asked, this is just my personal take on the matter. I really don't even want to give the slightest amount of health to the blue zone unless I'm really left with no choice, right? Because it does require your resources to replenish.
Yeah, so knowing your own capabilities, right, and your utilities, you don't want to take that risk. But okay, speaking about teams that take risks, look at the amount of teams spending the blue now. This is one of the most I've seen in recent time.
One such team, however, Sir Cloud, that's not a surprise to me, is Hale. Hale does this all the time. Or at least this is a formula they live with for so many stages, so many games before. I mean, going back to a few Clash of Giants, my goodness, hold that thought, Sir Cloud. Tony K putting on the hurt, and the entirety of Vampire Esports basically on Leo. So now with one member remaining, is it worth the risk for Leo Esports to exit with 4 eliminations and the entirety of Vampire still alive?
Yeah, looks like Ajaya will still do that though. Okay, flip vehicle. Okay, as long as it's not within the view of any other teams, then Ajaya should be fine now. So Leo Esports 4 points, and they managed to escape. So I guess that's the next best thing that they could do.
And try to be optimistic there, yeah, for Leo Esports. Maybe, just maybe, last a little bit longer. Right? But look at all the teams that we still have, all complete, Sir Cloud. So this is reminiscent of our first Miramar, wherein there's gonna be a very long stall period, I'd say. whether it's the start of the game, mid of the game, end of the game, we're gonna have to wait for this incubation period to end. But so far, for Miracle Vibes, still pretty stacked, still pretty okay. And I'd say that's in the middle of nowhere, Sir Cloud, just to say the least for Miracle Vibes.
Oh, but Apex starts off by taking out one member of FaZe Clan. Point not secured yet though, but Formidable is definitely one of those teams wanting to secure more points just to solidify their potential of winning this championship. Now FaZe Clan fires back onto BTR, and the moment he does, Mormon gets fired back.
Oh, not good for FaZe Clan. They do have some company headed their way. For Miracle Vibes has clean perspective of Mormon. There we go. And another member on their knees. So look at this, BIGETRON. They're probably hearing all this gunfire, Sir Cloud, and waiting for whoever's gonna come out on top.
Oh. It'll be either one of these two teams, Formidable Vibes or BTR now. FaZe Clan is the one that is in trouble. Mela,
yeah,
alone, squished by two teams. Not looking real good for him.
There goes Doc. Just one more on the board. Another day's work here for Doc. But look at him wisely going back. So probably waiting for backup, or probably relaying information there, because FaZe Clan able to get up from that. Can you believe it, Sir Cloud?
Here we go. How did they do that? They're like the living undead. Man, in broad daylight.
I love it. And Doc, again, the game sense of this kid, right? He realizes that, yeah, there's still a huge possibility that they're going to get out of here. So I got to regroup. I can't afford to take the risk of going for the finish here if I don't have backup to trade offs of. So, yeah, I like this. This is a very intense three-way, I'd say. And BIGETRON, they're not moving from where they are, Sir Cloud, just playing it steady.
Yeah. I mean, BTR, they're just holding their ground. Okay, I want to really check out where... how much of a advantage do they have? Okay, they're just right beside the circle, so that's fine. So they can kind of take their time to move in. Now, the biggest trouble right now between those teams is, of course, FaZe Clan. Still stuck with the Formidable Vibes, not letting them go. But on our mini screen, we do have DEWA United all the way down south. And for them to get into the circle, they have to cut across GEEK, fam.
Yeah, that is that is not easy, Sir Cloud. Okay, here, check this out. We do have a couple teams still out there, right? IHC and DEWA United. So I did have to say that. I kind of jinxed that, wanting to see more of DEWA United. Now, this is still not painful, Sir Cloud, but the fact that they are both on the outside, it kind of raises my question of what the plan is going to be, because they're okay. They're okay. So what is it going to be? Are they going to stall even longer? Oh, anxiety here. Man, from the perspective of Yuhai, man, don't do this. My anxiety. My anxiety.
Okay. All right. Calm down. He's fine. But I can't say the same for Himson, though. Finished off by BTR. Lapa took over that peak of the mountain that Himson was at.
Oh boy. Okay. So now, having said that, GEEK. I did say it again, Sir Cloud. I wanted to see more of GEEK, and we're getting that. But look at this baby iron vehicular manslaughter on Rude. So, yeah, bad way to go. Now, speaking of bad way to go, we already have one knock on the side of Hale. So let's check on that a little later on. But HORAA Esports here. This is Sky. So, Sir Cloud, we already saw that a while ago. HORAA had to leave the crime scene very quickly. But now, probably out for revenge here. Sky has his sights set on Vampire.
Yeah, Sky, last man standing for HORAA Esports. I don't think he'll pull his trigger now.
Yeah.
He's somewhere in the middle of the circle, and he's in kind of like a position that probably teams don't know that he's there. Or maybe they do, but they can't get a good view. So, yeah, I guess it's a good idea to kind of stay quiet for now.
Absolutely, he has to. If he wants to at least add to the to the scoreboard, because they don't have any. HORAA Esports is 0, Sir Cloud, and they're down to the last man. So not a good stat that you would want for the second to the last game. So let's see how Sky's gonna be. He does have a lot of company headed his way. Oh yes. Oh, okay. So I cannot believe that Nook survived that one.
Yeah, that was his almost lasting on, but Snowboy shot that. Oh, from where? Where did that shot come from?
Whoa.
Anyway, YOODO Alliance now up against DEWA United. At the same time, the circle is going to close again. Nate tossed by Snowboy, but Snowboy is kind of low. Getting a straightforward knockdown by Leon onto Snowboy, and JBOP is going to shoot from behind. Baby Iron taken out. Snowball is still down on his knees. Will be eliminated by Flex. Now only Nukes left in this side. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
I don't know if Leon actually knows that. Oh, there it is. He had to peek over the shoulder shot. So he did see Nukes. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, DEWA United just like that out of there. And I can't say the same fate here for 4 Miracle Vibes, but they're starting to wither. Oh my gosh. Chaos. Oh, they did. That's a huge asset out of there, ladies and gentlemen. Now look at this. Refos wisely pulling back to... This is what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. This compound belonged to 4 Miracle Vibes for quite some time now. But I don't know if Doc overextended there, causing his elimination. That is not good for 4MV.
Yeah, not at all. And plus, they're on the outside the circle now. The situation is not helping them at all. For Miracle Vibes, they need to cut across the road to get into the circle. And there's another team waiting on that high ground. I think it is the last member of HORAA.
Oh yeah, it's still Sky. Oh my goodness, Sir Cloud. He's planted himself over that. Honestly, over that gap, because that's the last time we actually saw Sky. Right? He's between a crevasse. So I'm so curious as to how he's gonna survive this. It's basically the. If you're familiar with the movie 128 Hours, oh my goodness, he's just there. He's stuck. He has to stay put, right? So in this case, it's not because of a rock. It's because of these players all around him. He has to be super careful. Meanwhile, Yuhai, who gave us so much altitude fear a while ago, right? Altophobia, to say the least, is now able to find his footing, trying to get a little bit of damage here, but no casualties, or rather, no eliminations yet.
For the record, I like that movie though.
It's good. It's so good.
It's good. It's so rewatchable. But anyway, this is definitely not rewatchable to Geek Fam that they lost Aizen. Definitely not a moment that they want to replay. And they're out at number 14. No point this round for Geek Fam. DRS outside of the circle. And they do have a company. But 4 Miracle Vibes. Okay, try to cut across Leo Esports. And looks like they are okay.
And YOODO Alliance out of there. Okay, so never mind. Baron in deep trouble here. And care of Ajaya, yep, and wisely moving right back to the shack. I don't know how long he's gonna be able to stay there unseen though. So let's wait for that. Apex taking a little bit of damage. And again, from where? What is going on?
Well, looks like it came from Yuhai or maybe Tony K. Vampire Esports all the way up there. So he will be overlooking all these teams. Oh no. He's like this tower watcher that can snipe anyone down.
Oh, absolutely, Sir Cloud. The Everest grind was successful for Tony K. But Gyante himself, he does have some points to gain here at the expense of Vin from FaZe Clan. 4 Miracle Vibes. Sir Cloud, the vote of production. Oh, finally out of there. Okay, that's they be trolling us real good.
I'm gonna keep it for now. Because Productions Pick Sem9 is still in this with the full squad. But let's see, circle time. Okay, goes up to the high ground. But now put the focus back onto the fight. Gante taking up on his own. Brian made it out. I'm not too sure what happened, but a beautiful jump shot by XMPL to finish on the final member of FaZe Clan.
And Sem9 also slowly. Oh man. Sem9 actually has a bit of a problem here. I was about to say that Sem9 still looking pretty okay, but yeah, there. Tony K taking out Yuhai, who was on a tear, or at least on a visual momentum earlier on, Sir Cloud. We saw a lot of Yuhai action a while ago, but unfortunately, I didn't think he did score an elimination. We're going to check on that a little later. Tony K still here, has to try to maintain this advantage, because my goodness, it is almost impenetrable at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you have to climb up to this high ground, and while you're climbing up, like, other teams could shoot you, and okay, Yuhai just chose to eliminate himself, denying the point away from Vampire Esports, and now that leaves him with Kenny, and his vehicle is smoking up, and it's going to be Schwabs to land the final blow.
Okay, so top 8 territory here, folks. Saw a lot of action. Tony K probably back in his natural state, right? With 4 eliminations, contributing almost 90% of what the team has done so far. But Snorlax, oh, you cunning sleeper, you. We've seen what this man can do if you give him the right cards to play with, right? So, Sir Cloud, let's check out Snorlax a little later. Right now, it's Kai who seems to be getting our attention.
Yeah, Sky now up on this high ground still. Still probably unknown by other teams, I guess. But then again, if you look at the minimap, Falcons just behind. But again, same situation, right? Minimap we see right next to each other, but back is that Falcons need all the way up now.
Which is really not an easy task. We still have 8 teams, right? There's going to be some eyes on you. And Sky here, having to use all his utilities, right? Manage that arm. No, not man. I'm just kidding. It's not that movie anymore. But he does take a lot of utilities or a lot of medical supplies here just to ensure a little bit of longevity, to say the least.
Yeah, let's see how long they can stand up here because they are by the edge of the circle. So stage 6 might not favor them at all. So many teams on the minimap itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see 5 different colors at least.
And unfortunately, the pressure is on the side of Hale here, Sir Cloud. If they do manage to get a winner in the chicken dinner, I don't think that's going to be a satisfactory amount of points, to say the least, because stage 5 with 8 teams left and not getting an elimination this far, it doesn't guarantee a lot of progress, right? So unless Hale Esports is going to be able to come up with something, 1 point is not going to cut it.
Yeah, and plus majority of the teams are like down south and
do they know?
Somewhere probably up north. But okay, here we go.
Yes, I think Tony K has sniffed out where Sky is, Sir Cloud.
Okay, look at this, right? Falcons, they're quite spread out. And Wilder is going towards Tony K. Okay, Tony K can probably take the first shot against IC. It's going to be a real mess down south, especially if the circle goes away. And circle went away from the South Mountain. Good luck, my boys.
You know, to add to that, Sir Cloud, there's a road in between. So you know what that means. These teams are bound to see each other cross. I can only imagine what kind of clashes we're going to see later on. Okay, so Lapar over here just taking a little bit of healing. And look at this, no compromisation yet on his helmet. So he can take a few more fights. Is he going to be able to finish off Tony K, though?
Oh, okay. Unless maybe Tony K is trying to deny himself. I don't know.
Is he going to jump off?
The edge. Oh, Geronimo!
You'll never take me alive. So Tony K, folks, you saw that slow drop from Tony K. He had to do it, right? He doesn't want to grant that pleasure to was it Lapar or Satar who did that? I think it was Lapar, wasn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I saw the boys from BTR. Man, that was
funny.
Hilarious. Like, again, one of those moments that you can insert any movie code.
And that we just did. Oh, Snorlax, no, my guy, no. The DMR plus the steal? It was a steal, right?
Oh, but think about this, right? Snorlax eliminated. Falcon is still in this. Ooh, are we seeing a big comeback here by Falcons? Oh, the movement mentioned around Falcon now. Sky took out one of them. Oh,
Sir Cloud, you jinxed my boys. But and it's not even my choice. It was production's choice to give me back Falcons. But unfortunately, though, yep, there goes Sky. And there goes one more player incapacitated by the blue zone here, folks. So insane clashes we're seeing here.
Here we go. Yummy comes in. Yummy sprays. Yummy very low on health. We go down. Flyboy follows up. And Flyboy came in just in the nick of time. And look at the health of Flyboy. Man, that was close for him as well. And also Yummy will be saved.
Oh yes, Sir Cloud. Man, imagine Vampire Esports. They were a very strong contender here within our top 8, right? And just like that, they perished. Now, speaking of perished, I believe we had another self-inflicted casualty, but this time from Falcon. I think it was Top, who allowed himself to fall off of the high ground, maybe, or off of his vehicle. So I didn't really see that. I just saw the feed. So let's see, one more member on the side of Falcon.
Yeah, one member of Falcon, but he still survived longer than a DRS. So looking good on paper, but you know what? We don't really know the true numbers yet. We need to wait probably until the end of the next round before we review the absolute number. But Hale Esports, they've been quiet like for the entire round. 15 players remaining. Make that 11 minus them, of course. They're probably not going to get much out of this in terms of overall points. But
No.
hey, if they can score a chicken dinner, that's fine.
And you see, Sir Cloud, this is one of the reasons why I did say earlier on that I don't know if you recall, but I would personally vote for Hale because according to numbers, Hale actually has a very good shot at winning their Miramar clashes for some reason. They seem to capitalize a lot on the size of the map, allow these other teams to come across each other, and they'll play vulture as the usual. They're gonna wait for their opportunity, jump right in when it's time. I'm not gonna say it's a foolproof plan, but it seems to be a Hale habit. It's been going on for quite some time now.
Yeah, it is. It is. I noticed that in the past couple of rounds as well that they've been playing in a very different play style, as compared to like maybe earlier in the week or something like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, but now Falcons Force only nerds that left. They only have 6 elimination points. If they get anything else, I think it's a big bonus.
Oh yeah, this
There
point,
you
but
go.
no huge denial there, Kara Frenzy, ladies and gentlemen. So production has failed me for the second time, even further than the previous. Okay, I'm not giving my last vote, Sir Cloud. I'm taking that.
Uh, well, let's see here. Top 5 teams. I don't think any of these teams are in our votes, right? No, not at all.
No.
Or more like production's votes, right? We're gonna
Woo!
pass the bait and away to production. But IHC, 2 players knocked out. Godless as well as Demo still alive. GenForce just below them, but 5 eliminations now. BTR dominating.
Pretty painful for Rogue there, having to surrender his P90, a well scouted P90. So yeah, there we go. IHC suffering a casualty here, and 1 knock, by the way. So let's see how this is gonna go. We don't have a complete team anymore within our top 5, Sir Cloud. So this is gonna be anybody's game. If there's any indication rather of what can happen in a chaotic setting, that was the game where Snorlax was able to take it for DRS.
Yeah, but for that to happen again, it's like asking for lightning to strike twice at the same location. So yeah, it's probably not gonna happen. But yeah. But anyway, GenForce now, maybe he's the Snorlax that we've been waiting and looking for, but IHC knows where he's at. That's the difference.
Okay, so now I'm holding my breath a little bit here, Sir Cloud, because I feel that Bigetron, the way that they're showing themselves right now, it's a bit risky. Right? Down to the last member. Oh, see, that's what I was talking about. So GenFoz, I think that he was left with no choice, Sir Cloud. He knew that there was going to be company either way. So maybe he just had to. It was a fight or flight response, right? So IHC again, they had to do it. They really had to do it. And good job to GenFoz, right? He tried.
Look at the circle. IHC got it.
Oh boy.
All right. Oh boy, it's looking good for IHC. But for DRS, wait a second. They are still in the game.
I did say that. It's XMP all this time around, Sir Cloud. So maybe that effect of Snorlax still lingers within the team, but not until just maybe these players, as they start to see how small the circle is gonna get, they're gonna have ideas on where XMPL is gonna be.
Okay, all right.
No!
Oh well, never mind about that. Yeah, but at least the slight good news is that they did survive longer than Falcons. So I don't know about the top 3, top 4, top 5 now. It's insane to calculate. But let's wrap up this round. Let's see who will get it. It's between IAC, Hale Esports, and Boom. But look at the current position of IAC. They have absolute control of the circle.
Yeah, I think it now lies on Godless's choice, right? Because look at this triangulation, Sir Cloud. They do have eyes everywhere. So Godless up top, then we do have Joel on the middle ground, and another on the lower ground. So this is gonna be tough. But Demo, I think he was the most exposed member of IHC, Sir Cloud.
Oh, here we go. Boom Esports dominating now. They're in the top 2. 2v2. IHC. 1 player down. Man down, ladies and gentlemen. Now Boom Esports. 2v1.
Oh, Sir Cloud. Boom Esports. They can smell it. They can smell it. Godless took a little bit of damage too. So this is going to be tough with 3 medkits. This is going to be a shame if he loses this.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice that the music wasn't cute. But anyway, now Godless, here we go. Flyboy, kind of low right now. Godless 1v2, both of them in a straight line. Frenzy's in front of Godless. Godless now fires back. But Boom Esports, it is Frenzy to land the final blow. And finally, Boom Esports scores the chicken dinner when I'm not predicting.
Yeah, I was about to say. Hey gosh, what a sabotage, ladies and gentlemen. By no, I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say that it's really a sabotage. But congratulations to Boom Esports. Unfortunately, when Sir Cloud didn't place his cards on the Wolves, they bagged their own victory, right? And not a bad showing as well, with 8 eliminations plus the winner chicken dinner. That's a good amount of points.
Yeah, that's. I'm sad. You know, I always vote for you guys. Come on, I always vote for you guys, but you have to score the chicken dinner when I'm not voting. This is not fair, right? They did it on purpose. I'm calling it, all right? Calling it.
It was done deliberately. So, oh my goodness. Okay, but you know what? It's I'd say it's a long time coming, Sir Cloud, for Boom Esports to do this again. In terms of records, I believe that even in past Clash of Giants, Boom Esports never really had a good tear or a good streak when it comes to Miramar. But hey, you know what? This is the perfect time for them to actually get their names on the board. Final day.
Yeah, but I don't know whether this will boost them up until the top 5 at least to gain part of the prize pool. I kind of doubt so, but I guess like what we discussed earlier on, whatever it is, as long as you still play, it is for the fans. And other than Boom Esports, we gotta give credit to IHC as well as DRS with XMPL somehow surviving alone until that far, and a BTR of course with a very tough high ground fight.
Oh yeah, that right there, it's the numbers don't lie, you know, for the most part, Sir Cloud. So I'm looking to see how the final game is gonna be as well, because now that this is it, this is crunch time. We have no more allowance for any of these teams. I'm not just talking about here in the Miramar, this final Miramar game, but everybody. Just to add to what you said, the high ground games, the low ground games, it doesn't matter anymore. It's gonna be who scores these eliminations. But Sir Cloud, it kind of brings a tear to my eyes to see that this is where we're going to. Not for the MVP. Would you say that this is from Boom? Oh, it's not. It's Shoal. We jinxed it. He's back.
Welcome back, Joe from IHC. 4 eliminations, 821 damage. Survival time, not the most, but then again, he has a 57.14% team contribution. So MVP this time around. And let's not forget as well, Joe is one of the players in the running to be the top MVP. That's also something that we look forward to know who is the MVP of the season in season 4.
Wow. Okay, so Sir Cloud, I'm actually lost. I don't know if Sky's gonna be able to retain his spot or if it's gonna be Killer. I don't know. Let's see. I'm leaving that to chance. Not to mention, productions denying us of these points, right? So Boom Esports 18 points, IHC with 13, DRS with 9. Very good. And we haven't been seeing some of those donut boxes anymore, Sir Cloud. So long story short, GEEK, unfortunate showing for this one. Yeah, I'll leave it to the last game.
Yeah, unfortunately, the only team with a donut box, GEEK fam. Yep, and I think it's quite clear, at least for GEEK fam, because of this the donut round, and also, if I'm not mistaken, the previous round was also a donut round for them. If they don't come up big next, it's number 16 for them.
Man, so GEEK fam. Pressure's on again. I know for a fact that it's almost impossible to punch through the top 5 at this point with the last game coming forward. But if you can give us some memorable moments, that'll be great. We'd love to remember something. A 1v4, right? So a double squad wipeout. That'll be great. So Sir Cloud, I don't know. Just setting expectation, or rather fantasy moments here for us.
Yeah, Pika being demanding right now, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
know, I'm sorry.
Pressure's onto you guys, but we'll let you take some time to relieve the pressure because we're going for a break. After this, it's going to be the final round of Season 4 Clash of Giants. See you guys in a bit. It is the last game of the Clash of Giants Season 4 after a whole month of back-to-back insanity, amazing plays, great clutches. We are now down to the game where we will crown the champion by the end of it. My name is Sir Cloud together with Pika. And man, it has been a long journey to be into this final game.
Yeah, the end is nigh. I always say, ladies and gentlemen. So these teams right here, I know they're gonna have to rev up their engines, right? They're gonna have to pull everything out of the bag, especially those within top 5 below, Sir Cloud. So remember, we did mention a while ago, top 5 slot, it's still afloat. It is up in the air. Any of these teams below that could still make the run for it, even if, yes, they do not dethrone tops 1 to 4.
Wait and procrastinate. Now, this is still up for grabs though. 8,100 UC for a huge discount. Check out the link in the description or the link in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Top Miramar performers. Still, BTR's here, FALCONS here, Esports, and HORAA. Pick your last pick.
I know that now we're not leaving it to production. You know what? Win or not, ladies and gentlemen, I am locking it, my Hail. I am locking it in. Hail Esports. Like a child doing tantrums, right? I am going for Hail.
All right, so Pika's locking in Hail. Okay, that's a quick one there.
Yeah, no doubt. Now, production, go ahead. Your turn.
Okay,
Your
I'll let
turn.
production do theirs first.
They might get your vote, right? So
Yeah, I think so. I think they're reading my mind now. I want to see if it happens, right? Oh, okay. I'll be honest, it wasn't what I had in mind. But okay, all right.
You're safe.
Okay, yeah, I'm safe. So, this is for the fans. This is for you guys out there. Okay, I'm gonna pick the Gurkha of PUBG Mobile. Gurkha of PUBG Mobile. Who it is? Gurkha of PUBG Mobile. Put in. The Gurkha of PUBG Mobile. Production's thinking right now.
Yeah, they didn't listen.
There you go. There you go.
They did.
They
Okay.
listened to us.
They listened. All right, great. I was waiting. I was really waiting. So are they gonna leave the whole league with a bang for a triple winner chicken dinner in one day of 7 games? Imagine that, Sir Cloud. They'd be a record setter. The real soldiers. If they could finally put a massive end to their story here, I'd be lost for words.
You know, obviously we for fun as well. We don't manually keep track. You know, we want to save the surprise for ourselves as well. But roughly, I think, and this again, I think they must get a chicken dinner because of how
that's a
Falcons
big one.
performed earlier on.
That's a big one. It's a must, right? So
Yeah.
huge pressure on their side. But again, this is just from us, right? Let's allow the teams to deliver the way that they should, if what they feel like. Because right now, I can already tell this is gonna be pandemonium. A lot of these teams, they are gonna let it all out. They're gonna leave it all in the field. Probably even eliminate 4 Miracle vibes like that, because they want this team to, you know, the big dogs. They want to leave a scar.
Yeah, but what? Oh, wait.
They're already declaring it, man. They're already declaring it. They know. I told you. It's rigged.
I am suspicious now. I am suspicious. How do they know? How do they know, Pika? Something's not right here. How do they know?
Oh, yeah. It doesn't add up. It really doesn't add up, right? So, oh my gosh.
Naughty production.
Oh, Prod. This is insane.
This
What
is
about
insane.
Torix? He only got 1.
Yeah, Torix has to dance. I mean,
Torix
you
has to
join
do
the family,
something.
you have to go with the ritual.
Yeah, we gave him the proper welcome yesterday. So, Torix.
Torix?
See, production. You can't get out of that. You can't get out of that one.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's Torix, right? So Torix, you signed up for it, man. It's part of the contract.
It's so unfortunate. He did commentary for a day and a half, maybe even less, and he has to dance. It's
Yeah, one game. Was it even one game?
It was barely a game, so I'm like, oh man, Torix. Yeah, he has, he's gonna be like, wait, where does it say in my contract that I gotta do this? But
Well, sorry, it's one of those unspoken contracts, one unspoken line in the contract.
bound in blood, right? So
Yeah, or maybe Taurus forgot to pull out his microscope. It's one of the fine line.
yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, he skipped the fine print, right? So, my God, or he didn't read the terms and conditions. But having said that, folks, yeah, as the teams are preparing, I cannot believe that we did this again in good faith, right? That we did Clash of Giants Season 4 and it just breezed through us. The whole of April, ladies and gentlemen, stacked with amazing action, and it has all come down to this, Sir Cloud.
Man, and we had to leave it to like the last day, right? That we've seen arguably the chicken dinner of the season. By none other than Snorlax is out. That will go down in history books.
Oh, absolutely. I will see that in my sleep for sure, Sir Cloud. The way that it was done, it's really something that right out of a movie. For lack of comparison, I do feel that we should highlight that. I believe that Ruthless Hype will definitely try to make clips out of that moment because it's just too good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If possible, make multiple angles of it. Like replay, but it came from like they show multiple angles. Like that would be pretty cool. I'm just being demanding now.
Okay. So yeah, that's gonna be very interesting to say the least, right? If we ask for too much, but this right here, eastbound and out, I would say, for our teams. Let's see who drops where. Vampire Esports, they did have quite a bit of an interesting final bout there a while ago, just to say the least, Sir Cloud. I thought they were gonna last a long time there. Having Tony K scout where Sky was, right? But not being the one to eliminate Sky, that was something.
Yeah, I know, right? Sky, gotta give it to it. That was a brilliant position to be in. Yeah, and he was left all alone, so he had to make all the decisions alone. No one to feed him information and all that. So that was a great move by them. Okay, let's keep an eye on some of the potential clashes. I'm looking at Monte Nuevo on the left side of the map. There, Sem9 and IAC drop into the same position. So that's one. Oh, another one in Power Grid. Leo and BTR in the middle of the map.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so this is most likely gonna end up in flames, right? To say the least, Sir Cloud. Okay, we already have an elimination, or at least a knock to begin with, Sir Cloud. Yeah, here we go. Grand Finals, last game, ladies and gentlemen. You at chat, make some noise. This is gonna be a barn burner ender. So BIGETRON, they've already suffered their first casualty in La Bar of all people.
Oh man, not the player that they want to lose. I'm looking at the elimination feed as well. IHC. One of the players fall to Sem9. Leo comes in, and there's one player for BTR right in front. It's going to be Haidami at the forefront. But Haidami went down to Michael Uzi. Liquid follows up. And Jet Force, the MVP for the previous round, went down to Liquid.
Man, people are just hacking and slashing everywhere, Sir Cloud. Look at this. This is so funny. So Liquid with very little health to spare. Oh man, Leo with a very authoritative start, taking it to BTR. Look at this. Okay, so probably the fireworks have begun already, Sir Cloud. They didn't really even mind losing ammo this early on.
Yeah, it's the last game anyway, right? Might as well go all in onto it. And we got Sem9 now against IHC. So they had a couple of encounters in this city before this. And most of it, IAC actually won against Sem9. But the fact that now Sem9 has that first blood against IAC, or their personal first blood against IHC, this is the revenge that they would want.
Yeah. And IHC, they're not the world champs for no reason, Sir Cloud. They do have a name to uphold, right? They do have a lot of pressure coming into this, but again, the way that this field is leveled for everybody, there's really no telling how this is gonna end. Rogue, by the way, already out of there. In case you guys missed it, I feel that IHC right now, Sir Cloud, they're gonna have to go by the book here.
Okay, what's by the book then?
I feel that they do have to play it slow, to be honest. I feel that after that loss of Rogue, they're gonna go ranked type, right? They have to be a little bit more passive because that's a very early casualty to say the least.
Okay, they literally can't go rogue now. but
I see it. I see it.
there you go. I'm trying. But M9 is the one that can go rogue. And we got Godless. Okay, ooh, M249. Great weapon to have in this situation when they're outnumbered.
Yeah, a lot of bullets to spare. You see those reloads that he had, right? A lot of clips to go around. But again, what we are seeing right now is a clash between the two teams, ladies and gentlemen, that I personally cannot be biased over. We have Tony K taking at the top. So Falcon Forces right here, and Vampire Esports just going back and forth, and Tony K just much like the killer that we've known him to be, taking names left and right.
Oh, IHC Godless went down. Okay. And 7-9 seems to be winning the fight so far. Joel on the outside. Brian spots him out. Very, very low now. And oh, Yuhai went down to 0. Brian sends out the nade onto the other side. The nade's going to take quite a while. And Brian will still end out.
Sir Cloud, my goodness. Joel, or technically IHC here, not having the best of days, right? Oh, but Brian, right through the window, care of Demo. And look at how far Demo was from the rest of the team. Now, is he gonna flush? Oh, man. I was about to say that, Sir Cloud. Is he gonna flush in blindly? Because that's insane. He was literally walking towards that compound.
Yeah, that was like so in the open. Everybody made it somewhat work, but yeah. At the end of the day, there was an extra person on the ground floor and he got eliminated. But you know what? This is Falcons, and they just lost like 2 players to Vampire. Okay, well, we got the summary here. Okay, they lost 2 players, and Falcon cannot be eliminated early, or they stand a big risk of not getting the championship.
Man, this is really tragic to say the least, Sir Cloud. I'm holding my breath here for Falcon, but again, I'll trust them. We still have Noob and we still have Action on board, so if they're able to at least pick off a couple players. Oh, there! I was about to say that. From Vampire Esports, Tony K, the head honcho so far, and Noob putting another one down. Finishing touches on Vampire Esports. Sir Cloud, I might jinx Vampire here.
Oh, you might have just did that. Because now, it's down to the last player from Vampire Esports. It's going to be Newsy, using a different name for some reason. And now he's all alone. Looks like the tides have turned.
Oh man. Okay, Sir Cloud, again, I hate being that guy. I love Vampire Esports, and I'm so sorry that I called the action as it is. But right now, Falcons holding on for dear life with 50% manpower gone, right? It is going to be up to Action now and Noob to try to hold the flag a little bit higher. If they're going to go through with taking out the last member of Vampire, Sir Cloud, this is going to be okay. I mean, okay in terms of score, but not really longevity, I would say.
Yeah. But, at this stage, with 14 teams left, they only have 2 players. Okay. Another team seems to be doing well. Leo Esports, dominating with 5 eliminations. Doing pretty nice somewhere else. So keep an eye on the Falcons. So, Newsy is a very strong player, and he's capable of pulling off this type of clutches. And if he's able to do that against Falcons, then Falcons will probably lose the championship. But okay, Newsy comes in, sprays, and they're playing Ring Around the Rosie now.
Man, okay, so this is tough. This is really tough for Vampire Esports. So now they know. Oh, wow, that was a third-party dip by Mela from FaZe Clan. Oh no, I think the pursuit of Vampire Esports really cost Falcon there.
I know, right?
Oh no.
Man. Okay, I think there was somebody like on top of that hill. I think that's maybe Mela.
It was Mela, yeah.
Took him out.
Oh boy. Oh! Clean throw from Action. Probably one of the most picture-perfect throws I have seen, Sir Cloud. And thank goodness for production letting us see that as well. There goes Vampire Esports, folks. 3rd team to be eliminated.
Yeah, Michael Jordan will be proud. But now we have T2K. Your voted favorite team in the grand finals. They are here because of you guys, and now they're up against a YOODO alliance with Leos pinning the last player of T2K down, and Rose eliminated. And that is it for T2K. Thank you very much for playing. Hopefully we'll be able to see them again next season.
Yeah, I was about to actually, Sir Cloud. I was like gonna save that up until the top 8, but yeah, you know what? Let's bid our adios.
Oh,
Some of the
okay.
teams that already got eliminated, especially for me because you got to say by the train to kill. But for the other 4 teams that were eliminated, thank you so much. You guys gave us a lot of moments to call out. Hopefully for the next Clash of Giants season 4, you guys will still be there. I'm so excited. Or like the
Yeah.
next season, so season 5.
Oh, okay. Yummy now with his name. Oh, here your boys. Your boys from here now. Against Boom Esports. See Sky only on the other side, providing the cover fire. Oh, 2 headshots by Yummy.
Ooh.
And, oh, look at this. Razy is going behind.
And successfully so with that nade, a knockdown on Joker. So Hale, I think a little too clustered here, Sir Claude. The plan is not working. The stall during the early stages not really effective here on the side of Hale. Meanwhile, our feed shows us that Liquid from Leo Esports has a name, to his own. Oh, let's check that out a little later. But right now, Hale Esports all taking heavy damage, Sir Cloud.
Okay, who's left? Oh, okay. Tiger somehow managed to escape. So I guess it's just placement points for him.
Whoa!
Oh, there you go. Pan it down to the ground.
collecting the goods, right? So right after that frag, packing up a lot of stuff for his backpack. So Flyboy there as well, going with vehicular manslaughter on NC2. So a little bit of GTA action to say the least, but gotta love it. FaZe Clan though, Mela must have been proud a while ago having to put the pain on a vampire. So now FaZe Clan, this is their chance, Sir Cloud, to probably move up in the ranks. I'd say I'm not so sure. I don't want to say too late to enter top 5, right? Because they blocked out our points.
Yeah, I don't know for sure as well, like how far were they at least from the top 5. But anyway, irregardless, it's always nice to celebrate the chicken dinner. So yeah, let's do it for the fans, I guess. So far they only lost a moment, and we got 12 teams left. I mean, playing with 3 players is not that bad, especially when you're like at the mid stage of this round now. And I would measure the mid stage by the amount of teams left.
Oh yeah, for sure, Sir Cloud. I mean, I also feel that some of these teams they're just really chilling. I feel like say for Merkel vibes, right? They haven't scored a single elimination yet, and we haven't. Yeah, we just saw them on screen. All this weight, and they're not even hunting. They're not even trying. At this point, they're probably even thinking, "Oh, where should we eat after this? Like, should we book a restaurant? Yeah, to say the least. Again, and that's not even me joking. That's probably what they're thinking right now. I feel that because of the possibility that they're secured top spot, maybe just maybe, they're not really sweating this that much. However, one team that is indeed sweating it would be Leo Esports.
Oh. Going up against FaZe Clan, Mela shows himself in the UMP. He will go in for the chase, and Mela not able to secure that knockdown just yet. But Mela is the one to fall. Now it's down to that one last player of FaZe Clan, Torres, the captain of FaZe Clan. Circles around, he sees Mela, he's going to pick him up. And did he just clear out Leo? Yes, I guess they did.
They did. Look at the points that they got, and I'm pretty sure one of them. I'm not sure if that was the confirmed frag off of Vampire, but you know what? 4 points on the side of FaZe Clan, really looking good. Statistically, not the best because Sem9 actually has 4 eliminations with a complete squad as well, Sir Cloud. So this is really nice to see, and a bit of company again. Look at this. So we have DEWA United. Probably heard the gunfire, Sir Cloud. They want to take control of this compound for the time being.
Oh yeah, they want to take out the 2 remaining members of FaZe Clan, but look at this. Nice native to knock that Snowboy.
Oh.
Torres, one more, make that 3.
Nice defense.
Man.
Nice defense, Sir Cloud. My gosh. Okay, that's insane. Adrenaline must be really in the soul here.
Mela, last man versus Nooks, 1v1. UMP in his hand, M4 on the other. Nooks cooking up his own nade. Is he going to go in for the pickup? Nope. I think he wants to win this fight all alone. And he's very capable of doing that. We know the capabilities of Mela. Tossing a nade across, but nah. This time around, the captain says, pick me up, and he has to follow the instruction.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very close encounter between these 2 teams, right? Look at this. A ring around the rosy, as you would always say, Sir Cloud, but a lot of damage on the side of Snowboy. So one graze on Snowboy is definitely going to be it for him. Is a sure knock.
Oh!
But one knock that is definitely accounted for right there is the one from Mela.
One more to go. They turn the tables right now. 2v1. Oh, wait a second. It is not over yet. It is my Saturday night drama and Mela. That's the final blow.
What is with FaZe Clan right now, Sir Cloud, with 8 eliminations? Are you serious? Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't even know how that happened. I don't know how that happened. It was just outplayed. It was just plain outplaying DEWA United.
It is just brilliance. From Mela and Ventores, the duo that did it. Top-notch game sense. I mean, that is why they are some of the best players in the world, and they just shown it against DEWA United.
And to add to that, Sir Cloud, it means that they actually defended that fort with 2 players, right? Because DEWA United stormed their location, and they were the ones who bit the dust. Oh man, top 8 teams, ladies and gentlemen. So now we still have those who are yet to score their eliminations, kind of giving us a little bit of a predicament here. Are they taking it too slow, or are they taking it like maybe they're clutching it out? I don't know.
Oh, okay, but circle wise, okay. We are also talking about the championship, right? Action is in the circle, representing Falcons. For Vertical Vice is in, DRS is in. So some of our top teams are all in the circle. We can add in HORAA Esports as well, because I don't know the exact numbers, but they will not be gate capped by other teams. They are pretty much on the clear up north of the circle.
For sure. So positions wise, Sir Cloud, we got to see how this goes, right? 8 teams, and we're only at stage 4. So this game is moving pretty fast. So FaZe Clan, they do have targets on their backs. I mean that both literally and figuratively, Sir Cloud. So, man, that is one of the best performances of FaZe Clan I've ever seen, to be honest.
Oh yeah, that is amazing. That is amazing. I'd love to see more of that. But you know what? That is what I love about this tournament as well. It's the community, it is the production, and it's also the level of gameplay that these teams put their hearts out to perform and to entertain us. And today we saw a Snorlax, and we just saw a FaZe Clan did that.
Mela,
that's
my
just
goodness.
a testament to the heart that these teams put out to try to do their best in this tournament.
And while we leave it to circumstance, Sir Cloud, just to add to what you said, it's really just a weird flow that we see different players have different standout moments, and we're not gonna give that back, right? It's non-refundable. Just keep giving us these moments that we truly enjoy, and we're gonna remember for the rest of our lives. I'm really excited for the next season, to be honest. So here we go. HORAA Esports just taking it completely slow. This is probably the slowest I've seen HORAA Esports, Sir Cloud. One of the slowest burns that they've had. Imagine this. At this part of the game, HORAA Esports would have at least 1 elimination based on their standards.
You know what? To a certain extent, I think it's also because like a lot of teams or a lot of players got eliminated early.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, this is also kind of normal. If it's like the last game and some of the teams already know that we got nothing much more to play for. You know, let's just go for it. And if we win, we win. If we don't win, then we don't win. And yeah, we can just think about dinner, like what you said.
So yeah, to be honest, Sir Cloud, yeah, I feel that these teams are just trying to see how much more experience they can get out of this, right? Because these teams that we're seeing here, this is not an accurate depiction of who's already within the top 8. Some of these teams, they're actually way lower than we think. So we just gotta see how they perform here. What's their takeaway from Clash of Giants Season 4?
Yeah, it's like stress testing themselves, right? Like, if we want to play a fast game, like how fast can we go and how many eliminations we can get per minute or something like that. I don't know. That's up to the coaches and also the analysts to kind of decide how they want to train themselves. And yeah, I guess that's how some of the teams they kind of operate when it comes to like these kind of games that they don't have much stake in anymore.
I agree, Sir Cloud. So, yeah, stress test. That's a, in my opinion, that's a very double-edged sword, to say the least, because you gain experience out of it, but there's always that cost. I'm one for that. I'm one of the players or one of the people who believe in the risk-reward ratio. So maybe this right here, this is the perfect way to cap off our season 4. I hope we do have some dramatic music as well. From production, maybe when we enter a top 4, some operatic music. Not just the stress-inducing top 5 music that we always get.
If it's like top 5, it's one music. Like top 3 another music, top 2 another music.
Yeah, like epic tunes, right? So more so if it's the final clash. But again, that's just on top of our heads, folks. No pressure on the side of production. Meanwhile, back to the show here. It's been a slow couple stages, Sir Cloud. Last gunfire we heard was still on stage 3, or all headed to stage 4. So right now, teams are gonna be ever so slow, just scouting everywhere, and just wait on who's gonna go for that bluff. Okay, so Sonic's right here from Geek Fam. I don't know who shot him.
I believe it was either Boom or DRS. Okay, we got our answer.
Boom,
yeah. Boom Esports. Taking out the Sonics, but we do have FaZe Clan there. Okay, here we go. Round 3, fight!
Oh, silence is done, ladies and gentlemen. We are back to the action here. The safeties are off for our teams, and it is Doc right here. Okay, so where was that? Where was that shot? Sem9. Woo!
Oh, here we go. Probably buying a Victorious and Lifeline. But unfortunately for Mela, he's on the outside bleeding out, so there's no way for him to be saved. So now it's 1v3 against 4 Miracle Vibes with Sem9 monitoring the situation. So Sem9, any time they could come in.
For Mela in this sense, Sir Cloud, it was really fun while it lasted. So I bet, yeah, there we go. A Mafia Ninja just ending the journey, right, of Mela right there, who gave us quite the moments. Now, Apex from 4 Miracle Vibes suffering on Kenny's head. Make that 2. Whoa, boy. Okay, so one more good nade here, maybe a couple. And that is the end for Apex and or Baron. But Baron walked right into the sights of Kenny as he was out in the open.
Dude, if Sem9 wipes out 4 Miracle Vibes, they are basically doing DRS a big favor here. DRS is still in the game, monitoring the situation, in fact. But focusing on to the compound fight now, Ventores representing FaZe Clan is still alive. Refuse and Doc looks like they are trying to exit this compound, or at least that house, to try to get into the other house that's a little bit safer.
Oh, I like this. Look at the rotation right now, Sir Cloud, of Sem9, right? They're so cautious, and they are fully aware that there is still somebody in the compound. The numbers, I don't know if they're fully aware. Maybe they checked the feed and started counting. But Vin right here, again from FaZe Clan, Vin Torres he has a bit of a problem here. So, yep, no. GG's, Sir Cloud, to FaZe Clan, leaving with not just a bunch of eliminations, but also 1 placement point as well. See you next season.
And they also gave us a moment, so that's a big plus point there.
Yes.
Although it does not contribute to a point, but yeah, you guys know what I mean, right? So yeah, it's a very clippable highlight moment there by them to entertain us and to leave us with something to remember them for the next season. Man.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Again, this is just the end of season 4. Not the end of everything yet. So FaZe Clan, I'm so excited for when they're gonna turn up next, coming out stronger. Now, speaking of strong, Sir Cloud, one team right now who's still looking pretty strong even outside the safe zone would be HORAA Esports. While they don't have an elimination yet, they do have they have one, right? Their eyes are completely set on all this chaos, right? And I can say the same for DRS. You're right, Sir Cloud. They're just watching. They're surveilling.
Yeah, at this moment, DRS, no elimination points just yet. Now, of course, we don't know the exact points that they have, but again, I roughly think that they need a chicken dinner. But they also need, like, the top teams to be eliminated. And that is where they're hoping for Sem9 to take out 4 Miracle Vibes. But the next team to be eliminated is actually GEEK Fam. And Audrey get the point away to DRS.
Man. Okay, this is a... this is a minor setback, I would dare say, for some of our teams here, Sir Cloud. But I feel that the pressure is definitely on for 4 Miracle Vibes, right? You see how close they are, at least points-wise. Oh, did we just see a good amount of points right there? Just a quick glimpse. We did, didn't we? So, we did. So now they have to try to overtake Falcon.
Oh yeah, okay. I saw the sequence, but I didn't really get to see the number in time.
Yeah, man.
But you know what? Falcon has been eliminated.
Yeah, so this right here, this is the pressure on the side of Four Miracle Vibes to probably further push down any of their contenders, right? So with 2 players left, Sir Cloud, they do have to hold their breaths a little longer.
Man, production teasing us.
Yeah.
Oh man, such a teaser of production, man. I love this production so much, not gonna lie. But anyway, Boom Esports now up against HORAA Esports. This guy getting a knock onto Razy. 3 more members of Boom Esports by the edge of the circle, and they're being pushed back by HORAA.
Yeah, so Razy being a knock, I feel that this is very, very salvageable, except that if he is within the line of sight of any of the other teams, Razy out there. So I cannot tell the distance between them because of this cluster, Sir Cloud. But yeah, Sem9, seemingly the more dominant force that we have right now without a single casualty yet, and with 7 eliminations thus far, they might just be able to make it out of here in one piece. And be again the force that we're looking at. Look at the chart, Sir Cloud. Look at this. Boom Esports perish just like that.
And Boom Esports eliminated. Oh. And there you go. 5 eliminations for HORAA Esports. Still with a full squad. And Boom Esports are at number 64 elimination points. Now we do have still DRS. And okay, yeah, Falcon is still in this though. Falcon, what? That one last player.
Where are you?
For a long time.
It's action. Sir Cloud, is it shades of Snorlax here, but that's all order, right? We'll never know. We'll never know. It might just happen. But with 4 complete teams, man, this has got to be a very bloody top 5, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and we're gonna start it off by Sem9. Water placement knocked Doc and Refuse. How long have they survived? The fact that Sem9 has invaded their compound.
I think since stage 5, right, Sir Cloud? I think it's since stage 5, man. Okay.
And I was kind of expecting that Sem9 would push forward, but it looks like they did not. And now they're forced in a situation that they must push forward.
Oh, heavy breaths here coming from me at least, Sir Cloud, because this is too intense. I feel, look at that, and still managed to go for a revive. This top 3 teams right here, DRS, Sem9, and HORAA for this game, folks. They need to start doing damage and quick. Otherwise, we're gonna head to stage 9 without a single casualty from all 3 of them, because they know what's up. They know what needs to be done here. They have to inflict wounds on each other.
Yeah, we definitely see it right now. You see shots fired, exchange. It's happening. Nobody's really knocked yet. And now Doc evaded that nade. Close one. Sem9! That Doc next to Doc again. Okay, Yuha is waiting for who passes by the door. Oh, Refuse. Oh, a tease there by Refuse. I see what he did that.
Oh, yeah. Probably a bit of a glimpse there as well. So, yeah, Sem9. Here we go. Regrouping. Oh, wow. They're able to... Are they going to be able to pick everybody up? Yo, no way.
Oh. Yo, looks like they will. Man, after all that work.
Yeah. Sir Cloud, this is too much fun. Look at that, and able to heal, I'm sure.
Oh, we are still down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen, because Falcon action is still in the game somehow. Okay, Sem9 now at the same compound as the other members of Four Miracle Vibes goes out to the second floor. Brian gets 1, and Brian gets 2, and Four Miracle Vibes out. Number 5, no elimination points.
Sir Cloud, this begs the question, what is gonna become of Four Miracle Vibes at the end of this day? My goodness, because remember, DRS is still in this. What's gonna happen to their score, ladies and gentlemen? All right, we were gonna leave that suspense factor for the end of season 4, but now Sem9, I know they're being hunted, Sir Cloud. DRS, everyone, look at the position, this diamond formation from DRS. They're gonna wait for Sem9 to make a mistake here. Not to mention, there's already damage.
Yeah, damage to Brian. Brian's probably healing up now. Yep, okay, there you go. He's back up as 80%. DRS getting... Okay, they're not only looking at Sem9, but they're looking at HORAA Esports as well. But the one key target they have not found. Action from Falcon.
Where are you? Where are you, Falcon? I hope we do get a glimpse of that. Maybe this is also, again, production trying to tease us a little bit. HORAA still complete. And it just goes to show how much momentum can shift, right? A while ago, HORAA only had so much as 1 elimination, but Mafia Ninja with crazy with a crazy 4 streak. Okay, hold that thought, ladies and gentlemen. Sem9 taking it to HORAA just as I was talking about them. Now they have a little bit of a problem. The play zone has taken out Giante. Oh no, this is not good for DRS, Sir Cloud. They're losing the numbers advantage.
Oh, Nate sent across, but Snorlax went down to Himson.
I know it.
Oh no, DRS. Worried right now. Kenny will push out Snorlax. He was secure upon Kenny. Now rushes in. And DRS out. DRS eliminated before Falcon.
I was about to say that, Sir Cloud. Falcon Force, where are you? Action, where are you hiding? I have not seen him. I have not seen him.
If I were to look at the minimap, he's probably the one up north. That one single
Big.
teal color player.
Yeah, look at that. Yes, you're right. And I don't know what he sees right now. How long is he gonna wait for this to simmer down? Because now we still have three players rather on the side of HORAA. A complete squad on Sem9. What is he waiting for? Was that him? Was that him shooting?
Okay, we're not too sure now. He has not showed up on the elimination feature.
Oh, he's not.
Okay.
He's not. Yeah.
He's all the way down on the low ground.
Yo, this is magnificent. Magnificent for action. Imagine he outlasted the whole DRS.
Oh!
Boo!
I was kind of hoping for a Snorlax moment just to top off the night.
I know. Hands down, Sir Cloud. And thank you so much to Falcons Force for giving us that suspense moment, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it is the numbers game. 7 players remaining. Sem9 versus HORAA. Now, Himson, he has his back towards the blue zone here, ladies and gentlemen. He has to regroup. They have to seize the high ground here.
Okay.
Oh, there.
Himson. Getting out by the blue. UI gets 1. UI gets 2. UI will bring Sem9 to the last chicken dinner of Clash of Giants Season 4.
Woo! And in the nick of time, Sir Cloud, Sem9 with an amazing cap off of this season. Wow. And not to say, Sir Cloud, as well, that they just did it for the survival. They were racking up frags left and right. Congratulations to Sem9. I am slow clapping where I stand. Beautiful performance. And what a beautiful way to end the grand finals.
And honestly, if this was like an offline setting, you would see me in a standing ovation as well, joining you and joining Red Queen and joining everyone else at the production, because it has been an amazing, not only the grand finals, but an entire season. I am just so happy to be able to be part of this.
Look at that, Sir Cloud. Double-digit frags from Sem9. What is this? I'd say quick maps. If I'm gonna add that, that's about what, 15 frags? 14, maybe even more.
I roughly counted 15 as well.
Yeah. My gosh. So Sem9, Sir Cloud. Yeah, you know what? Clash of Giants offline, right? LAN event. Market.
Yes. Market. Bring us to Nepal. I don't mind that. I haven't been to Nepal. One of those countries that have always piqued my interest. So production, you guys know.
We're looking at you. Likewise. So that'll be fun. But now, folks, Sem9. It was a long haul for Sem9 to get this victory, Sir Cloud. So, I don't know. I feel for Sem9 because they worked so hard to do this.
Yes, and it was a brilliant last round by Sem9. If you think about it, right? They came in at the right timing. They cleared off 2 teams, and then they had to clear off the rest to score this chicken dinner. They have worked hard, Sem9. But yeah, I guess if we kind of look at the overalls, it's a matter of consistency, right? Like sometimes they did great and sometimes they didn't do so great. So maybe because of that, like it's kind of hard for them to be one of the challenges for the title. But I think they will at least be the top 5.
Yeah, I would definitely love to see that. It's absolutely worth watching and waiting for Sem9 to do that. I did mention that time and time again, even if we review the VODs, Sir Cloud, I always say that Sem9, they're very hot and cold. When it's a good day, it's a great day. But if it's a cold day, it is definitely freezing for Sem9. So I feel that this run right here is a well-deserved victory, just for me to say the least. We've rooted for them time and time again. Now, here it is. A big trophy for Sem9.
Yeah, great work there by Sem9. But here will be the question, right? Who is the team or which is the team that takes home the actual big trophy. So let's not forget. Okay, so that's one.
Ooh.
The MVP, that's another. The fan favorite voting, that's something else that we want to find out as well.
Headshot eliminations as
absolutely no
well.
idea. Headshot eliminations, got that right. A lot of awards coming up soon.
Man, we need more. we need more distribution for that, folks. And again, this is just me talking, but I'm excited. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be posting that very, very soon. But here it is, Sir Cloud.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the champion of Clash of Giants Season 4 Falcons Force! And they have two
Cloud.
ICs.
Yep, yeah, the twins. Wow, I am so happy. Like, legitimately, all that voting, right? All the rooting for Falcons Force. So, Cloud, this is it. This was the leak that we saw earlier on in the scoreboard. So, Falcons Force, ladies and gentlemen, amidst all that, emerged on top, trumping 4 Miracle Vibes, DRS, and so on. Congratulations to Falcons Force for being our Season 4 champion here at Clash of Giants.
Oh man, it has been so entertaining. But we're not done yet with our awards, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta award the first runner-up as well. Congratulations to 4 Miracle Vibes for making it as the first runner-up this season.
Remember, folks, it is a prize pool, so we're not stopping here. No. We're still gonna go for our second runner-up, maybe our third, right? And basically, if we're gonna translate that, first to 5th place, ladies and gentlemen, they have their just desserts. Their much deserved piece of that $12,000 prize pool, and that's only for the grand final, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I know, right? It's such a lucrative off-season tournament. It is the best. I have no doubt that this is the best PUBG Mobile off-season tournament of them all. Okay, let's check out the second runner-up right now. Here we go. It's awarded to DRS Gaming.
You know what? These guys, record setters, Sir Cloud. Need we say more? They gave us moment after moment, streak after streak, and of course, probably the best winner chicken dinner for this season, right? Or in Clash of Giants history.
That has to be an award by itself.
Right.
Somebody give him a trophy just for that moment. Give him a trophy. Snorlax, you will be remembered.
Sole survivor
in that game.
Sole survivor, Sir Cloud. And the perfect opportunist, to say the least. So congratulations to DRS Gaming.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much. These are all amazing teams. But we're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Hold your horses. Do not leave the live stream yet, because we will now award the MVP of the season.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Internal drum roll.
The MVP of Clash of Giants Season 4. Top!
Yo, another whammy here for Falcons Force. 31 eliminations. Look at that astounding 9,000 damage, Sir Cloud. Does it even cross your mind as to why Top is not gonna be the MVP? He bagged 31 eliminations by himself. So congratulations once again, Sir Cloud. I hate to be such a fanboy here, but that's another win for Falcons Force.
Dude, this guy is a full package, right? He has the looks, he has the skill, he has the achievements. Well, you name it, he has it. Such a great athlete. Oh man. But other than that, okay, team with the most chicken dinners, I think it's kind of obvious. Yeah. DRS Gaming. But the most headshots, wow. Noob is Nerzet, by the way. So Nerzet scores the most headshots. Another one for Falcons Force.
3-4-3. Man, they are eating well tonight, Sir Cloud. My goodness. Falcons Force. Oh, this is their season. This is absolutely their season, Sir Cloud, to say the least. And these are just some of the awards, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, we got to give our flowers as well to DRS Gaming. We did build that up quite immensely. DRS Gaming, the first time I have seen 5 winner chicken dinners from one team in Clash of Giants, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, and fun fact as well. I was told by the management they sent me a DM in between the games that they're actually practicing with Android phones in preparation for the upcoming tournament. So yeah, I mean, if you think about it, right, they are practicing with a device that they're not used to, but they're still able to score this amount of chicken dinners. I will be excited as a fan of DRS Gaming for the upcoming pro season.
So that's a bit of a handicap. Nonetheless, good stuff. Great stuff actually from DRS. So also this also answers the question, Sir Cloud, on who gets some more pieces of the prize. I believe Sem9 and HORAA Esports. If that is right, if that corresponds to the prize distribution that we saw from production earlier on.
Yeah, so Sem9 with their final chicken dinner brought them a piece of the prize pool as well. At 4th place and 5th place, obviously HORAA Esports. Sem9 7 points away, but that's okay. That's okay. They still got a share of the money. But on page 2, we also have to say thank you to these amazing teams who joined us for this season. Thank you so much for all of you guys out there.
I'm with Sir Cloud on that one. I'm always so excited whenever Clash of Giants comes knocking. So thank you as well for the opportunity. But we are finally closing out this season with a bunch of teams to look out for. Remember these names, ladies and gentlemen, because in the next season, they just might be the ones to take that top spot. And you better watch out.
Yeah, watch out for these spaces as well. Top as the top, literally the top MVP, followed by Sky from HORAA Esports. Dude, remember last season, they made their debut, and we did say that HORAA Esports, they do have that potential, and they are showing it again this season. This time with Sky as the MVP for the team. 4 Miracle Vibes. 3 of them up here. Refuse, Doc, and Apex.
My goodness. So, you know what, Sir Cloud? I'm also quite amazed at the fact that 4 Miracle Vibes brought the heat even to the road to MVP, despite not taking the top spot, right? I mean, look at that. Again, 3 out of 5. That's what the only thing I've been thinking of. 3 out of the 5 players, or rather the 4 players of 4 Miracle Vibes, they had that shot. So who's to say that they can't do it again for the next season? They just might do it.
Absolutely. Monsters of the universe of PUBG Mobile. Overall fraggers, we also like to celebrate 4 Miracle Vibes. Doc as the most eliminator, followed by Action, 33. Same goes with Tony K, 33 as well. Top comes in at 31, but look at the amount of damage. That is insane. And Refuse for 4 Miracle Vibes as well, 31.
Oh boy. So now, here we go. You know what, Sir Cloud? I'm still really happy that these 2 teams are the ones, or just a couple of the teams that gave us the final moments and the head-to-heads as well, because the gaps between these stats are very negligible, to be honest. So it could have gone either way, but maybe, just maybe, we were teased a little too much by Pro, don't you think? Because I had the feeling that it was really gonna be Falcons Force.
Yeah, I know, right? That's why I still have that conspiracy theory that production knows something that we don't. But okay, we're gonna compare the top individuals as well. The number 1 and number 2 MVP, Top and Sky from HORAA Esports, and the stats are not too far.
Yeah, that's my point. It's not really so big of a leap, right? And this is 2 different teams, and Sky, rather HORAA, not even within the same spectrum as 4 Miracle Vibes, but the statistics, it just goes to show that players keep evolving, Sir Cloud. They also up their game every now and then. I love this. I really for sure thought that Sky was gonna take it. I actually almost did.
Yeah, if they maybe scored like a chicken dinner today, then maybe Sky would have been up there. But it's okay. Let's not forget, we are comparing Sky, and no disrespect to Sky, but we are comparing the first runner-up in the world against HORAA Esports, who have not yet went to the grand finals of PMGC, but maybe this is their season, looking at the potential of HORAA Esports.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so this just makes me more excited, Sir Cloud. I don't know how the rest of the leagues are gonna go, or after Clash of Giants, but for the sake of the teams, I hope that they did take care of their stats as well, right? They took into consideration their mistakes, their everything that they did wrong, so that this can definitely change moving forward. I'm not one to nag, but rather I just really enjoyed all the action that we witnessed here. Every single one of them.
Yeah, and we also enjoy to see the team trajectory here of Falcon Esports or Falcon Force. Look at this. Day 1, they were at number 10. Day 2, number 6. Day 3, number 1.
Ooh.
They came from number 10 to number 1. Man, these guys, this is a commando, a special forces commando mindset that they have.
That's the grind, to say the least, Sir Cloud. So, again, it rewards us. Well, I feel rewarded as well that they are the team that I really am a huge fan of, ladies and gentlemen. All bias aside, but Falcons, we gotta give them the much deserved flowers, right, for all their efforts and the progress. Look at this. Being able to stay on top is not a joke. It's never easy, right? Especially Sir Cloud, since our tournament's almost daily.
You're right. It is a big grind for Falcon, and they didn't get a free pass on to the grand finals. If you remember, like during the group stages, they still had to play the playoffs, so they had to play a lot more games as compared to some of the teams who got a free pass to the grand finals just because they topped the group. So yeah, I mean, daily grind for Falcon, and I know that this is not their only tournament. They also do other things throughout the day, and they are still able to clinch this title coming from 10th place in day 1.
Oh man. So this just goes to show, ladies and gentlemen, right? Falcon, a beautiful trendsetter that if you really put your backs into it, 100% with your heart, it might sound cheesy in a manner, Sir Cloud, but it really is. It bears the fruit, because imagine the point differences and the prize difference between 1 and 2. So Falcon, they didn't take any chances, put everything on the line each time. There you go.
Man, and this season, arguably, it's better than last season. Like, it gets better every season, right? That is why this show, honestly, I go around telling my friends as well, if you guys have nothing to do and you miss PUBG Mobile, this is the show that you have to watch. This is the best of season tournament. And we are at the end of our show, ladies and gentlemen, so we're going to give our final words. I'm going to start it off first. I would like to say thank you so much to Ruthless Hype Esports for having us again at the desk. A special thanks as well to my buddies here, Pika, Red. I didn't get to cast with Taurus, but hopefully in the future as well. You guys are not only amazing casters, but amazing buddies as well. I truly appreciate the fact that we are... We found each other together on this platform, and again, it's all because of Ruthless Hype Esports. And of course, to all the amazing fans out there, we will not be here if not because of you guys.
True enough, and nothing that Sir Cloud hasn't already said, right? The same sentiments comes to mind when it comes to my thanks. So Ruthless Hype, thank you. Big thank you. All the fans out there, as much as I jinx your teams, I'm so sorry. It's not like I intend to do so, but this is the hype that we bring. Right, not just us in the table, but Ruthless Hype Esports as well. Everybody from Mission Control, the back end of this, making the tournament happen. I know that you guys have a long amount of hours to wait for each episode to finish, for each day. But we're very thankful that you stuck through and through. The thousands of views that you give us, we're really appreciative. And thank you to the teams, by the way. Whenever they participate here, it's always it's magical. It's always magical for us to be able to call your games. As we saw, moment after moment, memory after memory, gameplay after gameplay, it's always rich. So thank you guys so much. That is it for us.
And that is all for the show, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, we'll be able to see you again next season. Don't forget to follow Ruthless Hype Esports and also us on our social medias as well. My name is Sir Cloud, together with my buddy Pika. We'll see you again in the future. Bye!